Hello! That's my thing. Friday night, been a long night, starting with an energy drink. Oh, it looks like a urine sample, doesn't it? Good Lord, bubbly urine sample. Hello, Megaleech, by the way. Oh, and this is one of my favorite shirts I really want to show off. So I'm going to actually move the laptop back, which will be in prep if Nettie and nobody get here. Nettie's stuff's happening. It is going to be late at the very least, might not get here. I just realized I want to show off this shirt though. So, got to move a couple of things from behind the laptop. Couple things. Oh. You know what? Okay, there we go. And hello, Lee. Let's try that. Oh God, fucking cables are being difficult to me. All right, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Got Martini Cat tonight. I have to show Martini Cat off. Hello, Justin. How's that? There we go. Martini Cat. Yay! Maybe even a little bit more. There we go. Martini Cat. Thank you, Lee. I agree. Awesome shirt. I like it. Well, I like all my cocktail shirts. This one's really good fun, though. Cat drinking a martini. Cheers. That's okay. I don't normally drink. Mother was on special. I much prefer Monster, but you know, there was a can that was sitting there. I thought that's been sitting there for a while. I should drink it. So I want an energy drink to keep me going all night, which we will counteract with alcohol, I guess. It being Friday night, that's the thing we do. And by we, I mean me. But it could be we. Like I said, I should check. Let me see. What's this? I'm just gonna doing. All right. Just letting Nettie know she shouldn't stress because she's got all sorts of kerfuffles happening. I'm going to sneeze. I am definitely going to sneeze. Yeah. Thank you, Megaleech. I'll be the cool cat with my cool cat shirt on. So just the anti-vaxxers intending to show up at a vaccine. Oh, you know what? If I shared my true feelings, it would probably be actionable. I could probably be arrested. Lee, it's goes beyond immature to evil, vile, disgusting, and reprehensible. In fact, but fuckwits are gonna fuck around. Who knows? I might find out. Look, I got this neat thing. Okay. Like my barrel, which you've seen before. I got a second barrel. My second barrel arrived today because the existing barrel is going to be occupied probably for at least a couple of months with some whiskey in it, absorbing some flavor from the other things I had in there. And I can't wait months to do something else with my barrel. I want to do more. So I got a second barrel. And there's this neat thing they put in, piece of paper. It's an origami. There's a little note. They used all sort of paper-based packing on this. They said, we hope you enjoy what's inside. If there are items packed in plastic or bubble wrap, rest easy. We salvage them from our deliveries. White Possum is their name, the people who made the barrels. And I also bought what's known as New Make Spirit from them. This is unaged spirit, moonshine. And I got the serious stuff that's 60% alcohol. That's for way down the track. That is for way down the track. I probably won't do anything with the New Make Spirit for months. Before I put New Make Spirit in one of the barrels, I want it to have had months and months of other stuff in it for the flavor to permeate the barrel. So the New Make Spirit picks up the flavor and color of the other things that have been in there. Lee, they said you get COVID from the vaccination. I know. First jab, second jab will give you COVID. Yeah, it's like all the really obnoxious, stupid conspiracies have all melded into this one bit of ugliness, and fuck them. And every time something they say is proven wrong, they just move the goalposts. Okay, so step one, got to do a fold along here. All right. Step two, so fold along here. Step three is a fold along here. And then step four is a fold. Let me see, I'm very bad at folding. Still thing they teach you in kindergarten. I'm still bad at it. Let me see. Where is it? There. Step four is along there. Step five is apparently here. Step six, it's really neat. They're all on here. Step six is here. Step seven is here. And step eight is here. And I've got an origami white possum. Sorry, I'm very easily amused. Really, that's a flattering thing to say their mind's opaque. Unnamed channel, what did we miss? Skinning a sausage before you eat it makes it vegetarian. Kind of depends what's inside it, really. And I'm also not sure what the reference is. But yes, because of course a common casing for sausage is animal product. Not sure if it's their intestines or something else, but anyway. But there's also non-animal products used in sausage casing. And of course, you get lots of stuff that's not meat in sausages. Sometimes there's precious little meat in sausages. But anyway, white possum finger puppet. Sit over there, white possum. So if Nettie and nobody don't make it tonight, I've got the white possum to keep me company. And once I have a few more beverages, you'll probably find me talking to the white possum. God, okay, my laptop, because this is a gaming laptop, lights up and then doesn't light up. It's weird. Andrew, hello. Quick hello. You're at work, -1 Celsius. The sun is shining. Perfect Friday. Pfft. Enjoy that, my friend. Enjoy that. Sunshine and -1 Celsius. Better than cloud, rain, and -1 Celsius. I kind of okay. There'd be something very bracing about -1 Celsius if there was no rain or snow or anything. But we're getting a little respite from the hot conditions for a couple of days, and I still don't fucking have air conditioning. Then it's getting super fucking hot in the next couple of days. Well, yeah, I've had worse. So tomorrow, there's no rain. Why did I hit that button? Tomorrow, yeah, is meant to get up to 29, which is getting pretty fucking warm. But then 34 on Sunday and 30 on Monday and 27 on Tuesday and 30 on Wednesday. So a whole bunch of fucking hot weather again with no fucking air conditioning again. Fuck. I am annoyed. Mind you, I'm taking advantage of the impending hot weather. I got my new aging barrel today, and it's filled with water at the moment because that's the first thing you do. Prime the barrel with some water. You want the wood to soak in water, and that will also reveal any leaks in it. And you keep doing things with water in various ways if you detect any leaks, because theoretically, if there are any leaks, the wood will eventually absorb enough water to expand and seal off the leaks. They're very well made little barrels. The first one did not have any leaks at all. Second one, I don't think has any leaks. When I first put it out, I think there was some leaking out from where the little tap goes in. There's a wooden tap you put in, and I think I just hadn't put it in properly, so I screwed it in a bit more. And I don't think it's leaking from there anymore. That was on me. So depending how it goes, leaving water in the barrel for 3 to 7 days. But the hot days will be good because the hot days will promote some evaporation of water, really make it soak into the wood, make the wood like expand a bit. Should expand and contract with temperature changes. That should really highlight if there's any leaks. So after that, I start to season it or flavor it. Musical aviator, you're on night shift, no LARP, bummer. And Justin, how does harassing Canberrans do anything? Oh, it's pathetic. They're this really fucking sad copy of the Trumpies and the whatnots. It's very embarrassing. Hello, Chris. Andrew, you wrapped up in chainsaw gear, so that's bloody lovely. I'm assuming chainsaws a brand, and you don't just have chainsaws wrapped around you. Big yellow lamp is evil in summer. Yes. The yellow face, it burns us, basically. Chris, okay. Well, I was hoping to have Nettie and nobody here in person tonight. But then Nettie's got some news about her place that means some stuff she has to sort out, and it may mean she'll end up not making it here tonight, but we'll see. So it might be false advertising. Ha! Hello, Invisible Chicken. You reckon he just wrapped himself in the chains? Make a fad. It's like modern chain mail. It's made of chainsaw chains. Why not indeed? Anything can be fashion. Yes, well, okay. Everyone is always a special guest in the chat. That's actually true. So yeah, Chris. Last communique I had from Nettie was they'd be late. Now, just a second ago, messaged and said, I understand if you don't want to come over, but she hasn't responded. So, yes. Justin, if someone is fucking moron enough, like it's bad enough in America, then with Trump flags, doing it here is just fucking embarrassing. Like it's pointless trying to talk sense to something. Not only is Trump vaccinated, Trump wants to claim credit for the vaccines. He knows the vaccines are a good thing. He knows they're a fucking triumph and he wants credit for them. But his lunatic base is so far divorced from reality, if he ever mentions it, they boo him. And he doesn't like that. Ugh. So, fucking hell, man. I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. It's just, yeah, it's the only way I can express it. The Australian fuckwits flying Trump flags, absolutely embarrassing. And then this was the whole sunlight thing. Jesus, I don't even want to go there. It's just, it just gets too weird. It just gets too weird. Like I said, the ones in the States with the Trump flags are unhinged enough. But like I said, doing it here, it's just embarrassing. Like, it's so stupid. It's so nonsensical. It is just straight up embarrassing. Yeah, it's like, oh, the special kids. Oh no. It's just, it's all too much. It is absolutely all too much. We are on the stupidest timeline. There is absolutely no doubt. As I've said before, I imagine if we had a trans-dimensional traveler who knew about all the different timelines and landed in ours and said, I can tell, what's happening on the timeline by, I'm tracking like the big things like US president, like there's a particular divergence is, when I found out who was after Reagan, it was George Bush Sr. Now, did he have one term or two terms? One. Okay, one of those. And who was after him? It was Bill Clinton. Okay, do you have one term or two terms? Two terms. Okay. Who was after him? George Bush Jr. Oh, okay. Do you have one term or two terms? Okay. Cool. Who was after him? Oh, you're in a Barack Obama timeline. Oh, cool. Who was president after Barack Obama? Oh, Donald Trump. Just fucking what? Oh my God, that's this timeline. This is the Trump timeline. Like, that didn't happen on, this is the stupidest timeline. That didn't happen on any other timeline. Yes, Invisible Chicken, time for my regular endorsement of Behind the Bastards and the Church of Drink Bleach. It's a fun one. Suffer, good evening. Is that real? Who is the US Foreign Secretary? The Biden administration is so pathetic, I don't even know who all the people in his cabinet are. It's just, the whole Biden thing is just, ugh, whatever. Jesus. What a fucking clown show. Okay, I think you're being a bit oblique for me there. Unnamed channel. Tie us to a fishing line and cast us into the ocean. Oh, bait. Is that what you're saying? Oh, dear. It's, yeah, it's, I don't know. Seriously, like, you look at the world and it's just like, really? Jesus. Thanks for that, optical turkey. Antony Blinken. I am none the wiser. It means nothing to me. Oh, okay. That was a play on me saying timeline, fishing line. Fair enough. Rather the timeline where COVID never happened, but Trump got re-elected. Excellent. That is actually an excellent question, because I don't think the answer is completely straightforward. I worry that the US and much of the world would have devolved into actual fascism with more Trump. And that has its own. See, we don't know what the downside of a second Trump presidency is. It could be exceptionally bad. Okay, now COVID's killing millions and millions of people. But I mean, I want to guarantee there's never a pandemic, not just not COVID. I did actually watch most of that some more news video on YouTube, The Good and Bad of Biden. I don't watch everything from some more news, but good kind of leftist content from the US. Quite well made and well written. Very long videos, so I don't watch them all. Oh yeah, unnamed channel. I keep meaning to watch The Man in the High Castle. I haven't watched it yet, so no spoilers. But basically, yes, alternate timeline. Nazis won World War II. That's not a spoiler. That is the basic premise. I think particularly if you talk about the later seasons, you're getting seriously into spoilers. So we will have no spoilers. Oh my god, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Don't know what that was supposed to be. I don't watch them, but as I understand it, a lot of the DC TV shows got into multiverse stuff. So I'm not sure what you mean, Megaleech. Do you mean that you enjoy consuming the long videos? You enjoy consuming the long videos? I mean, they're good. I often don't watch all of them because they often make ones that are over an hour long. But good content, definitely good content. We're all going for the wordplay tonight. Eat them up for dinner. Well, speaking of wordplay, I particularly love on this shirt, Martini Cat is wearing glasses in a particular style that are usually called cat's eye glasses. So I like that. You got it. Oh, the 2 times speed swag. Oh, see, I friggin' missed that. I missed that. Yeah. I don't know if I can get into that. I know that's how you catch up on things, and it makes perfect sense. It absolutely makes perfect sense. Don't know if I can get into it. I'm thinking of my first alcoholic beverage for the evening. Actually, Justin, could imagine Trump with the Ukraine crisis. It's really hard to know exactly what's happening with Trump because it is distinctly possible through just straight up criminal business dealings. He is compromised by influential people in Russia. There is a bunch of circumstantial evidence of really corrupt deals that implicate Trump and would compromise him. The P tape I don't think is real. It's fun to talk about. It's hilarious to talk about. Don't think it's real. Okay. Life hack from Megaleech. Watch long videos at 2 times speed. You know what? If I remember, I'm going to try it. Next time I see a long video, I'm going to try it. See what I think of it. Noam Cheney found a new life goal. Breed a new variety of cucumber. Called it Long Dong. Oh, God. That's like a reference. Was what's the movie? 16 Candles? It was one of the John Hughes movies. The freakishly stereotype portrayal of the Asian guy Character Long Duck Dong. Oh, God. I feel cringe setting in just remembering that movie. I mean, I didn't hate the John Hughes teen movies, but for me, the only one that was really good was Some Kind of Wonderful, because it had a good story arc and decent outcomes for characters, where all the other ones were just really contrived. So Megaleech, there's a Chrome plug-in video speed controller. Okay. Oh God! If you want a good movie, go watch Waterworld. Why not? I was going to say another movie, and brain go bye-bye. I got mildly distracted, completely forgot what I was going to say. Oh well. C'est la vie, as the French insist on saying. Even though people tell them you're pronouncing it wrong, going, nonsense, we are French, we are always correct. Flawless French accent, by the way. Justin's looking for a new place to live. That's the thing with rents, man. They go up. They pretty much, outside of complete economic collapse, they don't go down. I mean, I fucking kick myself, man. I just, I'm not a capitalist. I'm not into property investment, but I fucking kick myself for not getting into property 20 years ago when I moved to Melbourne. I'm a friggin' idiot. There are a whole bunch of places that comparatively were so cheap at the time, and like to buy a house in those suburbs now is, I don't know, 4 times more expensive than it was 20 years ago. It's ridiculous. I'm thinking of places in the inner west. No, Safra, I have no aircon. I had a little gripe about that earlier. We're about to get some more fucking hot weather. I still don't have a fucking air conditioner. It's been weeks. I'm really fucking pissed off. Unnamed channel. Talking of mortgage, every time you think you have your bus ready for sale, I don't know the issue. I'm going to put it on market. Oh no, damn. We get our first spam bot for the evening. Most paying off a house. That's nice. Safi getting 35 Celsius. We're getting that for one day, although it's so volatile. So, Megaleech, light and easy ratings, 2 9s. Roast chicken breast and mushroom sauce. You like their soups. Okay, pea and ham's not my big one. I do like their pumpkin soup and their tomato soup, though. I friggin' love their mac and cheese. I love anything with gravy or sauces. It's great. Justin, it's like, yeah, fixed customer base in Canberra with all the government employees. Yeah, Safa. The spam bot actually had an English name. That was a bit weird. Gosh damn, bitumen tape. All right, well, good luck with getting it happening. So Invisible Chicken, Mountain Parents got for selling a house, what they bought it for 20 years ago. It's crazy. Yeah, no. In lots of places, it's like 4 or 5 times more than it was 20 years ago. It's wild. Ooh, salt and pepper to the chicken. Oyster sauce, salt and pepper. Ah, see, now you're talking, actually. That sounds like that would make the soup better. Yeah, nice. And hello, Celtic King. Nice to see you. So, yeah, I was often too lazy to do that. My biggest adventurousness was turning the mac and cheese into a whole pasta bake, like adding stuff, meats to it, which is very much outside the diet side of the light and easy, but bugger it. Man's not a camel. I don't know what that means. Yes, talking about food. I had burger for dinner tonight, talking about food. We normally have our takeaway on Thursday night, but the offspring were with their mum yesterday afternoon shopping for some clothes to go to their aunt's wedding in a couple of weeks. And sorry, that's Nettie. She's definitely coming over. Just re-giving her my address. All right. So Nettie and nobody coming over. Ace. Nice. Glad they're coming over. So I named Tony bought a house 7 years ago for $280. Now would go on for $450. Clean up, replace the windows, removed 800 kilograms of scrap metal, 10 cubes. Okay, well, that's not a small undertaking. Invisible chicken, having a burger. Nice. Burger and waffle fries. So you had a friend said their parents bought a house for $35,000. Now it's worth $600,000. Yeah, okay, $35,000 would have been in the 70s, though. But still, $35,000 to $600,000. That's growth a lot faster than fucking inflation there. So 10 trucks of rubbish, 20 trucks of soil to level it. Cost nothing like you do to people. Oh, no, you had to pay for the windows there. Fair enough. And, oh, nice. You had spaghetti carbonara. I think that one's okay. Yeah. Hello, Kirsten. Incidentally, I'm just going to throw it out there. I didn't get I didn't win the ballot for the whiskey. Sestlevy, save me $200, I guess. Celtic, no, I have not met nobody in person before. So that will be a first, which will be fun. Suffer, there was a problem with inflation in the 70s. It's just there wasn't as much bullshit with the housing market. The way people are given tax breaks to have multiple properties is fucking ridiculous. Artificially inflates the price of real estate, keeping it out of the reach of many, many people. Fucking bullshit. Justin, it's got the stage where there's a whole generation or two generations who's thinking, well, the only way I'm ever owning a house is if my parents die. Ooh, 2,500 people tried for the 500 units. Well, you know when you're on a winner, though. I'm not taking it personally. Love to see some Aussie distillers being popular with the peoples. So that's a good news story as far as I'm concerned. Oh, no. Lots of disappointed white men telling you that you sucked. Well, we've talked about the whiskey wankers before, the white guys. Ugh. Like, I mean, obviously I went in the ballot. I thought it was exciting. So, but I'm just being glass half full. It's like, okay, very good for the distillery that it generated this much excitement and saved me $200. I was willingly forking over the $200, but you know. Stuff is like buying a PS5. Yeah, getting in it was that type of thing. Yes. Yep. Another message from Nettie. What's it saying? Oh, it just said thanks. All right. So you think it's okay to run rental? Oh, no. Again, yeah, no. I have no problem with particularly, okay, it's a complex issue. If it's a market that encourages people to invest in providing rental accommodation for low income, but tax incentives to have, as you say, people with 10 properties is bullshit. It artificially inflates the price, keeps it out of the reach of ordinary people. Megaleech, yes, that is one way of putting it. Disappointing 4/5 of the customers, but can't help it when a limited thing is very popular, I guess. Negative gearing fucking sucks, man. Kirsten, you didn't tell him you had 2 bottles selling for 600. Yeah, that would have to be tempting. That would have to be tempting. I'm just carrying on with my little world here. It's funny. I used to have like an infinity bottle of whiskey, just a mix of little bits left in bottles, and then I turned that into a bottled old fashioned, and then I drank it because it was very nice. I was thinking of doing it again, but none of my bottles are low, and I kind of looked at them because I've got a lot of one-offs. Like when I drink them, they're gone. You can't replace them. And I was like, oh, do I want to do that? Maybe just want to keep drinking this as it is. So I'm in 2 minds because I was thinking of in the nearish future, in the next month, certainly, doing a barrel-aged old-fashioned. I thought that would be good. But then it's like, oof, which whiskies do I use for that? Ones that I can't replace. So the way I was thinking, I want some people to bring out some new whiskies I want to buy. It's like, oh, okay, new whiskies, whole bottle. Oh, I need some shelf space for the new bottles. So I'll empty some bottles and then I'll probably do it. Oh, speaking of 2 bottles, Kirsten, I decided to get a second bottle of the barrel-aged Mac because it's going to be gone and I really like it. And I'm also getting some more Pacific Moonshine because they still have it. So I'm going to make a drink with Pacific Moonshine. Need to use up some of my Pacific Moonshine to have shelf space for a new bottle. Justin, yeah. Tax incentives to own multiple properties are bullshit. Now, if someone's doing it on purely economic terms, it's like, hey, I can buy this property and rent it out to someone who wants to rent, because not everyone wants to buy. A lot of people want to keep moving around and have flexibility. They want to rent. So I can buy a property and rent it. But to make it on pure economic terms rather than bullshit tax dodges. So Kirsten, so many people telling you have 3 or 4 bottles of your stuff, should get one. 5 bottles on the desk. Jesus, I've had 5 bottles in the last year. It's just fucking reality. That's all there is to it. Oh, you did get some? Good. Nice. Unnamed channel. I kind of like the self-imposed limit here. Makes me think of it. But anyway, I finished my energy drink, so I might have an alcoholic drink. I think I'll keep it simple, actually. I'll just have it with Swedish punch. But I need my stirring glass because I want to chill it. All right. Where's the biz? Where's the biz? Right. Oh. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Get a stirring stick. Oh, I just thought of something that I should do while I'm still sober. Thinking. All right, no, I know what I'll do. iMovie. I'm going to start a new movie. All right. Create. I can just do this in the background while I'm doing this. I'm multitasking. Done. render that. All right, cool. Let that go. So bigger releases coming. Yes, that's what we want. No, Celtic, actually, I've really changed what I'm doing. Don't know if you've been keeping up with the Angry Cocktails channel. But rather than like me doing the camera, I'm doing those sort of sketch type things. I'm using a filter that makes it kind of look like it's animated and it's not really. But I can shoot those during the day. And also with Mrs. Angry's help, we cleared a space here. So I have a nice clear wall to shoot against. So I don't shoot during the streams anymore. Kirsten, you paid down a 20,000 litre special release this week. Ready in 2 years. Oh my God. Whiskey's amazing. Oh, Kirsten, I think I was talking about this before you came in. And this is the sort of thing that might interest you. So you will have seen my barrel before. I poured out my barrel-aged cocktail, which is a kind of sort of bastard offspring of a Boulevardier. And it's nice. And now that's got Maker's Mark in it. I'm going to leave Maker's Mark in for probably a couple months and then compare. In fact, what I'm going to do in 1 month, I'm going to drain some out, taste it, and put it in a little bottle. And then 2 months, taste it again and see if I can taste the difference. And then taste it against new Maker's Mark out of the barrel. But I got a second barrel because I want to do more than one thing at a time. So that's going to have Maker's Mark in it for a couple months. So I want to be doing other stuff. So I got a second barrel, which arrived today. And the same people also sell New Make Spirit. So I got a barrel strength, 60% New Make Spirit, which is probably nothing's going to happen to it for months because I'll be doing other stuff. But I will eventually be aging when the barrels are really nicely seasoned. I will be aging and finishing the New Make Spirit in the barrel. So that'll be fun. I'm talking about shooting the wall. A few weeks ago, Havis got the air rifle out in the wall. Oh no! Put it through the flyboy in the feet. See, I've got my salt gun for that. One of my lockdown purchases. I've got a salt gun to shoot flies. That doesn't damage the walls. Oh no! You hit a box of stock in the cupboard and made a mess. Oh no! Celtic. Yeah, I know they're fun. They're like sketches. And it's normally bartender and customer, and most of the time I'm both, but sometimes YouTube friends guest star as the customer. So, where's my salt gun? Here it is. An Australian product, although I guess it's probably made in China. Maybe they manufacture it. The Bug Assault Rifle. It's like pump action. It's a little thing in here you put salt in, and bam, and you shoot flies with salt. It's so much fun. All right. Oh, Kirsten, the barrel is fun. So yeah, I'm going to do the same process. For anyone who missed me talking about it before, when I got the barrel, first thing is you put water in it for 3 to 7 days so that it extends and make sure it doesn't leak, and then season the barrel with something with a strong flavor. I used a port, or it's an Australian, so it's a tawny. They're not allowed to call it port anymore. But you'd also use something really aromatic, something with strong flavors like a sherry or something as well. So a couple weeks of the tawny in the barrel, and then I made a cocktail and left that in the barrel for like 4 weeks. So the barrel's got all these flavors, and now it's got whiskey in it. So, I bet, Kirsten, I bet your barrels are bigger. I bet they're much, much bigger. Celtic and Nettie, nobody going to appear in a video. Didn't plan it. Who knows, though? Who knows indeed? Okay. So now I've got some stuff. I am going to, fuck it, I'm just going to use that as the chilling ice. Get a little bit more ice. Bit of ice. Oh, didn't get a bloody jigger while I was over there. What a fool. What a tool fool. 500 barrels. God damn. I bet they're big photos too. Ugh, when I'm back in the mood for traveling and going places where there are people, definitely going to Sydney to visit the Archie Rose Distillery. I got up and didn't get a jigger. Got distracted. Damn it. Damn it all. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Okay, so 50 litre ones and 225 litre barrels. God damn. All right, so I didn't get my Swedish punch out of the fridge. Come here, punch. All right, everyone stay calm. All right, got my Swedish punch. Do. So you've got a couple of very special ones that are doing secrets. Ooh, got special secret stuff. Right. Moonshine. And punch. We'll keep it going for a while. Going to put some lime juice too, but this has a lot of lime in it, so I don't think I need to. Nice sort of hand-drawn label on that one. I think they're definitely going for like a whole hillbilly vibe there. ASMR. Ooh. Swedish punch smells so good. Oh, sorry. Oh, were you wearing headphones, Optical Turkey? Secret one, tried the other day, can't tell you about. So many good secrets. So, you didn't mean 50 litres, it's 500 litres. Well, that's a fun thing Archie Rose does. You can get custom spirits there, which is pretty neat. If I was really rich, like $4,000 for your own barrel of whiskey. If I was really rich, I'd do it. But I'm not, so I won't. So I had this out for a video earlier. You probably can't see it. There's a skull on the stem. Oh. I'm making a video with a group of people to mark the release of new Warhammer 40k game, Total War. Warhammer 3, I don't know, with a blood for the blood gang. Oh, nice. Megaleech, enjoy your gaming. Excellent way to spend a Friday night. Nice. Yes, so Chaos Gods is the thing, and I'm doing blood for the blood god, Khorne. And so I'm using all my skull-themed glassware. I was doing, well, if anyone was watching last night, you would have seen me doing a flaming shot in a skull, a skull shot glass, that is. And then I was doing this one today with a drink in the skull-stemmed martini glass, which is a bit refined for a chaos god, but I thought, what the hell. All right, photos. Let's send that to myself. Hopefully it's not going to give me shit. All right, so my moonshine and Swedish punch. Oh, that's really nice. I wonder what it would have been like with lime juice. Ice cracking, a little bit off-putting. Ice having a life of its own. I have to remember that it was always when I made videos, I'd stir stuff and I'd leave it there, and then I'd make the second half of the video and I'm talking, things in there, and I was not paying it. No matter how many times it happened, I didn't do anything about it. Next time it's like the ice is there and it melts a little bit, and so the ice settles. So I'm talking, and then there's just this noise of cascading ice. Not a really loud noise, but noticeable. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna put a cherry in, even though I've had a couple sips because I just like the cherries. Then I'll probably make another drink and keep the cherry in it. There we go. Cherry in the drink. Because I like cherries in my drink. Moonshadow. Do they have any... It must have been a postcard they gave me that had a recipe. It's not on the bottle, but I know they gave me a recipe for a version of a Mai Tai with that. Oh, doing the wordplay again. How many cherries do we pop in the process of making that drink? Well, there is a bit of a rude reference at the end of the video. I've been trying to structure the sketches so that there's entertainment as it progresses and the drink's made. And particularly once people get used to it, they realize there's it's not quite, Marvel post-credit sequence, but, I build up to a joke right at the end, trying to make people understand that it's worth watching till the end because there's jokes, hopefully funny ones. Okay, I don't think I'm putting it on the screen. Okay. No, I'm not putting that on screen. It's someone who thinks they're funny. Who may find out what happens to people that I find boring. So, Kirsten, you're glad one of your very favourite gins ever, Original Owner Sold, still available in its original form. Nice. Nice. Actually, you know what? I think, soon, not necessarily straight away, because I have a couple of barrel-aged gins from Tiny Bear. I want to barrel-age my own gin. Okay, Nettie and nobody here. I'm just going to go get them. You all done tests. I misjudged that. Yeah.
The family around or?
Yeah, no, he was in there.
Hello.
Robin's in there.
Hello.
last guys here.
Oh, yeah. Had a bad news, haven't you? Yeah.
Rather cracking news, all
Yeah,
right.
I know that's always.
Like before, I get on my flights to go down. Yeah. That's on them. Right. So, left everyone hanging in there. So.
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Sorry, they're saying hello to everyone. Yes, David, is the potential of an empty set, but now it's filling up. So we need to. I'll bring in another chair and say hello to the people.
One that won't let me down.
All right, so we'll have to work out what works.
They can only see your chin, do you?
Because you're too small.
Yes. I can only see my
So there's a chair there.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Well, we'll work stuff out.
We will.
Yeah, Kirsten excitedly saying hello.
Hello.
Greetings and salutations.
So yes, we're okay. I just made myself a first drink, so I don't know what you guys are doing.
Oh, I like that glass.
This came with a bottle of Crystal Head vodka in this gift pack.
Oh,
Speaking
I
of
want
people
one.
wanting drinks, you wanna? All right. Which? Oh, there's one in here. Sorry.
There's only the one.
There's only the one. All right. Suntory. There you go.
Do you want to have some downtime for a bit?
I'll be okay.
Yeah, if you ever need to chill out, there's a whole lounge room in there.
I may take you up on that. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a unstructured and free forming.
Yes.
So, yeah. So yeah.
Well, I've had the pleasure. I got to meet with AD again, and I've met boss of the house.
I actually, yes, I heard that. You had
Yes,
like a
finally.
lunchy.
Yeah, it was very nice. It was, you have the dark blue version of the same mic I'm using.
Okay, the Yeti mic. Yeah,
Yeah, they're not bad.
yeah. I just got it from like Officeworks.
Yeah, they're not a bad mic. I played back some of the live streams and went, yeah, I need to get the distance from that mic. Just hear the playback, it was just
Yeah,
damn thing.
Yeah. I mean, that does all the funny things. Like at the moment, it's just on directional, and it can be bi, and it can be omnidirectional. So it's on its simplest setting at the moment, just pointing at us. So, so yeah, again, now I feel really rude. I'm sitting here with a drink. You don't have a drink. What can we get you to drink?
Right.
So?
Been quite a busy week. Got a lot done. Busy week plus nobody equals low spoons.
Yeah, low spoons.
So,
But yeah, it also doesn't have to be an alcoholic beverage. It can be water or a variety of fruit juices.
Yeah, I may take you up on that in a bit. We'll see how it goes.
What you get there, Cape Byron?
This is moonshine. Pacific moonshine. This actually dates to the first 6 months of COVID. They were friends of theirs were a boutique beer brewery, the Stone and Wood Brewery, and they had all this beer ready to go, and all the pubs shut, and they're like a little independent place, and they can't. And they're like, oh no! And they said, oh, we can do something, and they were going to turn it into hand sanitizer. And then they went, nah, we could get more creative than that. So they, this is like an unaged spirit distilled from beer. So,
Hi, Safa.
So if you want, actually, it's
Hi, Kirsten and Safa.
to me, it's got a really nice aroma. Like, smell that.
Oh, that is nice.
It's very fruity.
What's happening? Oh, that does smell good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what they describe it, tropical fruit, pineapple, lychee, passion fruit, and mango. They're always a bit colourful with their, but it actually does smell quite fruity.
It does. It smells pretty
does.
good. If I thought it would stay down, I'd try some.
Yeah,
But
I
probably wouldn't.
I mixed it with
Oh,
my.
Lindsay looks so mad.
She does, doesn't she? Looks like a
Yes.
grumpy cat.
She's following Food Lady around. And it's just like,
Oh.
and she's being quiet at least. She does this usual quite annoying, pay attention to me, do something for me, yowling meow.
She
and-
has amazing eyes. She's got really good eyeliner.
Nettie's dog come and sat on my chest. I think that was the day I got off the plane.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
just come in, lie down. You go, yeah, here we go. And just lie here. Dog comes in, doink, doink, plonk, and she goes, pat me. And I go, yeah, I will. She goes in the face.
Oh no.
She does.
Yeah, I've no means of really sharing that. I could hold that to the camera, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. You just take our word for it. It's a cute photo.
Yes. Nettie's dog punching me in the mouth.
I remember that story, Kirsten. The Stone and Wood got bought by the huge brewer line, so they're not boutique anymore. And wasn't it like a year before the guy was ragging on other people who were selling out to big labels? Like, cool, no one's got any integrity. Then someone backed up a truck full of cash to his house, and he's like, yes.
No one's got integrity. Not even me.
Not even me. This is back a big truck full of cash up to my
It's
place.
It's amazing what people will sell out when there's a lot of money involved.
I think it's hilarious how Ryan Reynolds, the actor, has got into business things that he's making just a shit ton of money. Like he makes money out of being a movie star.
Yeah.
But that gin brand that he bought into, Aviation, became really successful. And there's a buyout. And apparently he has to stay on for a couple of years as like brand ambassador to fully vest it. But it's worth hundreds of millions of dollars to him.
Yeah.
It's just like,
I heard about that. Yeah.
my God. And now he's shilling for a mobile phone company as well.
I hear Nokia.
Not.
Oh no, it's that we've got doors open and stuff to get breeze coming through.
Oh, that's right.
Ah,
I
yep.
remember
And-
that from last time.
Yeah, and that sliding door just buffets, which is
Sounds like somebody knocking at it. But
Yeah,
it's just the door on
super
its,
annoying.
Yeah.
super annoying. But
So-
it does it.
Is 80 coming round?
I have had no contact from him.
Because he was talking about it
Yeah.
yesterday.
I tried to reach him today, but was unable.
Hmm.
Phone went to message me.
Yeah,
Mobile phone components.
I know too. Or hello, no, bye, sure.
Okay.
So was that?
Okay. Mobile phone.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So-
Yeah, Berejiklian has joined Optus.
Gladys very open.
they might help her find sort of text messages that she can't remember.
Yeah.
No, it's in your history here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you deleted it from the
Yeah.
phone, it's on our server.
Yeah.
That bit where Scott Morrison sucks balls.
I was reading a New Daily article. Now, if I was going to criticize New Daily, it's that they're obviously very left-wing biased.
Yes.
But they were basically just outright stating Barnaby Joyce said this, Barnaby Joyce said that. Just actually, he didn't seem to deny it.
No, he didn't because he said it.
Mm. So
Again, he's
He's on the record as saying that Scott Morrison is untrustworthy and a hypocrite.
yeah.
Like we needed to be told that.
Yeah, and also like we need moral judgment from Barnaby for fucking
I know,
Joyce.
right?
Jesus.
Barnaby Joyce calling that's a pot calling the kettle black,
Yeah.
whatever, right?
It's like fetid pile of shit saying the sewage plant smells bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
he. Fuck, I hate
I like
him.
my shirt, by the way.
That is a nice shirt. Find a cure for stupid people. Kids doing science. I like it.
I got this at Christmas from a mate.
That's nice. I like
Actually, he's appeared on live stream once or twice.
it. Okay.
By the handle of somebody.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Big guy.
Yeah,
Tess, yeah.
Yep.
Looks like a bikie.
Yeah.
He's a fucking pussycat.
He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, he's all
Okay. I'm multitasking. I'm doing stuff with my phone, and but I seem to be taking the phone to its limit, and its brain seizes up occasionally. So
right. Oh, must be like me.
no, there we go. It had to really think about it for a bit.
I just realized that we turned up with nothing in hand.
Mm.
So, like, we didn't bring anything. So,
Oh, nor should you.
well, how about pizza? We could order pizza. Or have you already eaten?
Yeah, I had burgers
Yeah.
earlier.
Okay.
Yeah,
If you haven't, by all means.
Well, I haven't eaten, but this one doesn't feel like eating.
Yeah. I mean, I've got freezer pizza. We could chuck one in the oven.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
that could work.
We're doing freezer pizza. Yes, Kirsten agrees. The stone and wood guy sold out fast for a truckload of cash, just like I would. Absolutely would. It's.
I think there's a few principles I'd probably back down from if there was enough money involved.
Yeah.
There's a few I definitely wouldn't. You know, there's some lines even I don't cross.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to think there are some I wouldn't cross, but who knows? I mean,
well, I wouldn't sell my mates out.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't sell Eddie out.
Yeah. Oh.
But that's nothing. That shouldn't stand out to anyone.
No, it shouldn't. But then again,
No.
it's kind of like when you get.
It's kind of upsetting to me that it would stand out to anyone.
Yeah.
Because, you know,
It's kind of where you get the non-white people latching on to the far right white people dominated. She says, "See, they're not racist because they can make money doing it," and it's like,
well, like the people who owns the
heinous.
copyright to the Aboriginal flag.
oh, that was
How about that for fucked?
weirdly not black and white. No, that's not intended to be a pun.
No. It was kind of complicated, but
yeah,
still not really okay.
yeah. But even the so-called recent solution to it, there's a bunch of people who think that's not necessarily a great solution. So
I just think it's preposterous that that someone can own the rights to the flag for a culture.
well, the thing is, he designed it.
Well, that's
And-
fine.
And everyone said, yeah, let's use that. And I think, I'm not sure when people realized, oh, no, wait, this thing that we've all decided we're adopting, this is owned by a person. And it's
Maybe the communication could have been a tiny bit better.
I don't know the complete story, but I know it's more complicated than it seems on the surface.
A lot of things are, so that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah. So Kirsten agrees, sell out most things for that kind of money. Certainly a business, if I was, and again, if I was like, oh, this is my independent, beautiful boutique business, I'm making a difference. What? How many $1 million? Yes, Mr. Multinational Conglomerate, you can have it.
If I had a business and somebody wanted to grab it for, like absurd amount of money, I'd be pretty tempted because, I don't like working.
No, neither do I. All right. So while we're talking, I'm going to organize. So we got where the pizzas are. Maybe. Oh my God, they're in the other one. Okay, that's okay. Hot sauce. All right. So you all have to entertain the people for a minute while I get a pizza out of it.
I imagine you mean in an ethical way.
Hey!
That was too obvious an opportunity to ignore. Right.
I don't know what to say.
Was optical turkey.
Optical turkey, what a name.
Since the federal government owns it now, they should agree to use all proceeds for funding Indigenous endeavours. I think that would be a decent outcome. Optical turkey, I agree.
Yeah.
I think that is a very ethical approach.
So the federal government owns the...
Apparently, yeah, I'd heard, I don't know much about it, but apparently they, I don't know whether they bought it or what, but yeah.
I mean, I heard that things had changed and Aboriginal people could use it now.
Yeah, I don't...
Look what I see. It's the bug assault rifle.
Oh, yeah.
Hand it over.
Here you are. Now we're in trouble. Nettie's armed and dangerous.
I don't know where mine is. I think it's at the back of, God knows where.
Next time you come to Queensland, I'll have to arm you with the AK.
Okay. It's something. We'll get all the weapons organised like that.
Oh, it's a gel blaster. It's not an actual firearm.
Oh, okay.
God, what do you think I am?
I don't know. You're just talking about bringing your AK out.
You're a Queenslander.
yeah, redneck by default. No, Nettie spied the bug assault.
Oh yeah.
And I said, next time you're in Queensland, we'll have to arm you with the AK.
Right.
Because I've got access to a replica AK-47.
Yeah.
In the form of a gel blaster.
Yeah.
We had, see, the church owns the property and they are not thrilled with the bat population. So if the bat population comes too near the house, because they might, the dung, the shit fucks with the solar hot water and eats paint off things. So, you unload a few gel balls into the trees and they fairly quickly get the idea that now might be a time to foxtrot Oscar.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, it doesn't hurt them, but they don't like it.
Yeah, no, it's that you get their attention. Yeah. So Nettie, this is like a sort of base level piece of margarita. It's got some onion and herb and stuff on it.
Okay.
You could add more if you want, some mushroom or ham or bacon.
Ham.
Yeah.
There you go. Safa has filled us in. Yes, they bought the flag rights.
Right.
Safa also says I get bats in summertime in my area. Invisible Chicken says I live near an area with a bat population. They use sprinklers. Sprinklers, that's not a bad idea. One of the trees the bats like is a paper bark, and I've actually found that moving them on is as easy as punching the tree a few times.
Because it vibrates.
Yeah, any disturbance like that. Walk out there and clap loudly a few times and then hit the tree, and they go, don't like this place, I'm leaving.
Just a little bit of communication. Maybe you want to move on, fellas.
I mean, because paper barks are fairly soft. You can land.
You won't hurt yourself.
Well, I do because I hit hard, but nobody. You probably flew over my town to get to Melbourne. Depending on where your town is, there is a good chance of that. I flew from Brisbane to Melbourne. It felt like the flight was mostly fairly much as the crow flies, so to speak. Most of the flight, I was turning myself off as best I could because it's fucking boring.
Yes.
So
he does scare the hell out of the
the
air hostess.
the last time I came over because of the motor tics.
Yeah.
And I have pretty substantial ones, some of which have been seen on camera. So I'm sort of chilling out, partially gazing out the aircraft window and just sort of starting to chill and shut myself down and close my eyes for a bit. And then we get a fucking whopper. So I sit bolt upright. My head flies into the back of the seat. My eyes roll off in the back of my fucking head right as a flight attendant was serving another passenger in the row in front of me. Ooh. The flight attendant pretty much ignored the passenger and made a beeline to my seat and came and sat down beside me.
Yeah, making sure you're okay.
Well, basically, yeah.
It's nice that they do that, though.
Yeah, it's lovely.
You're sorry.
I mean, in more roundabout terms, they were basically saying, you're not going to die on us, are you? Like they were legitimately frightened I was going to die on the flight.
Yeah, that's the thing they don't want to happen.
It's not good PR.
Bunch of paperwork too.
Oh, yeah, big paperwork, insurance, publicity. It's just fucking ugly.
What a headache.
Yeah, no one wants that. I mean, I wouldn't care. I'd be dead, but fucking they wouldn't have a great time.
No, it's a bit of a bummer if something that dramatic.
You get used to my dry humour, sweetheart.
No.
Nobody doesn't like it when I joke about being dead. Poor Nettie.
Oh my god!
I'm not going anywhere.
Did you watch the Bo Burnham special Inside on Netflix?
I saw a trailer for it.
Yeah.
My kids love it.
It's really good. Like he made it by himself inside, during lockdown.
Yeah,
and whatnot.
yeah, as he's having a bit of a nervous breakdown.
Well, it's always hard to tell with him what's real and what isn't, because the thing he's done for years is to say, this is all fake, okay? When comedians say, I went to the shops the other day, they didn't. I just thought of a funny joke and I'm framing it, most famously, I think it's in Make Happy, one he did about 5 years ago, where he's talking to the audience and he's got a bottle of water and he goes to put it back on the little stool where it was and he misses and hits the floor and he just flustered and embarrassed and picks it up and puts it on and takes 2 steps, then a bunch of pre-recorded music plays and he dances to it and he goes, he did that on purpose, that was all planned, nothing's true, art is a lie.
Optical Turkey says they probably thought I was having an aneurysm or something. Yes, they probably did.
It was probably a bit off-putting for them.
They wouldn't be the first to think that I was going to die in front of them.
Is that an air fryer?
Yes.
And
right.
hello,
I've never seen
Celtic
one.
King.
Well, they're all different. This is like if you go to Abigail's place, she's got one that's completely different to this.
Yeah.
And air fryer is just a marketing name. What it really is a small convection oven.
Pretty much. It's just blowing hot air at something.
Yeah, but you can do, like I've done fried chicken in it, which was great.
Yeah. I mean, you can get Parliament's got a lot of convection ovens.
Yeah.
Air fryers.
Yeah.
Lots of people talking.
Lots of localized hot air. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Is that it again?
It's got all the hair. Okay, it's like mine. Look, give me another 5 years. It might be that long. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it'll probably take about that long.
Yeah, this is. My last trim was like in May last year, and since the start of COVID, I think I've had 2 or maybe 3 trims, not cuts. Like I let it grow, and my Ben wants me to make him a drink. My barber went, yeah, no, grow it long. That looks good. We'll just keep it healthy.
I wasn't winking at you. I have a tick. Just in case you're a bit worried going,
I wouldn't like that.
Fair enough. No,
you take the compliments where you can get them.
Yeah.
What kind of drink are you going to be making?
I think something like vodka and pomegranate.
That sounds nice. Can I have that too?
Yeah. Yes. You're the opposite of
alcohol.
Was it a line from Scrubs where Jake's like he wants an apple teeny and he goes easy on the teeny, which means he just sort of wants the sour apple and not too much vodka. This man wants heavy on the teeny.
Okay.
All right.
What's the expression? Go hard or go home?
Yeah.
Don't be all pedantic.
Go hard at home.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. The blood orange sody. And a couple bits of ice.
Good. Oh, thank you, Celtic King. Celtic King, there's a message on this shirt that I don't think you were here when I was angry before. It basically says, "Let's find a cure for stupid people."
All right, so we go sody. What key? Okay. Yes. No, I have a jigger here.
Beautiful.
Pomegranate. And top them off with sody.
So unfortunately, my guts hate me, so I've become rather intolerant to certain things, and alcoholic beverages, unfortunately, have become one of them. Part of that group. So
you can't break any of my glasses.
I can have.
Did I break a glass last time?
Oh, way back, New Year's Eve. I think we actually both broke one.
I might have.
So it's.
Oh, I fell on the ground. That's right.
That's right. When you fell, yeah.
Yep.
Although no, the last time I broke one, I wasn't drunk. I was shaking a cocktail and there was a lot of condensation on the shaker,
Yeah.
and it just flew out of my hand and smashed into a glass that was on the
Picture that happening.
Ugh, it sucked.
Mm.
All right, some soda.
It ate of the bum sandwich.
And I'll put a little bit of ice in here for you too. Eh? So we go soda. Well, vodka or you want gin?
Gin. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's get it.
We walked past Patient Wolf yesterday.
Yeah.
On the way to getting my special dog and cat food.
Yeah.
And bought their summertime gin.
Oh, that's a nice one. And they're all nice. Okay. Seeing we've brought up Patient Wolf, I'll make you one with a blackthorn.
Yeah, cool.
We were discussing
nice.
the term patient wolf.
Yes.
That's right. A gentleman is a patient wolf.
Yes, a Mae West quote, I think.
To which I had a remark, didn't I?
Ooh, eh?
I said, yes, that could be. Maybe I shouldn't say what I said on the live stream.
Yep. Getting horny on Maine.
Maybe I shouldn't say it.
Dear.
I will leave it up to Nettie as to whether it
I
gets
can't
repeated.
remember what you said now.
You
I've got a shit memory.
I remember your reaction to it. You laughed quite loud.
All right. And
Whisper it.
oh my god.
Remind me. Oh, that's right. Yep. Okay, never mind.
Try that.
Oh, lovely.
Like that? Good.
Yes.
All right.
It might surprise you to know that actually most of the week we've been quite wholesome and disciplined.
I bet you have.
Yes, because we could only afford a room for 2 nights.
Oh dear. Yes.
But you know what? I don't mind.
Oh, that's all right. Just
Wholesome is good.
yeah, companionship.
Discipline is good.
Yeah.
It was absolutely lovely. Just being there. There's no need to do anything. It's just enjoying ourselves, just enjoying
Just
each other's
being.
company. It's lovely.
Just watching a lot of Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
okay.
watching-
That'd be fun too. Yeah.
Watching King Joffrey die was a pleasure because he's such a little ass.
Yeah. Again, I also love how it got turned into a meme because his whole choking to death thing is pretty full on and whatnot. But there's that one bit where he's choking, where it's going, oh, and it's as a freeze frame, it just looks like a really camp dude going, oh, oh, and so it's always used as a meme, like when someone says something shocking, oh, and he's actually choking to death.
And I like the when the Hound and Arya go into the pub and kill everybody over chickens.
Yes. Yeah.
The memes that came out of that, with like KFC everywhere.
Yeah.
Those were my favorites.
Bit of killing going on there, but yeah, it's like we're going to get that prequel series about the Targaryens.
Yes,
Matt Smith with long blonde hair.
He looks so Targaryen.
Yeah, he does. So very good. Be interesting to see, because apparently they did one pilot and they spent millions of dollars on it, and they looked at the pilot and they went, "This is fucked. This will never work." And so they scrapped that and decided they didn't want to work with those people and got completely different people.
Is this for Game of Thrones?
Yeah, for Game of Thrones. Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah.
There was another pilot done for a different series, and they spent millions on it. And then the Netflix people looked at it and went, no. Yeah. And I think they weren't getting on with the people producing it. And they went, no. We'll actually just flush that $20 million down the toilet and we'll go with someone else. I was like, oof, okay, cool.
I just love them. Wouldn't you love to be able to just go, fuck, $20 million. Flush, off it goes.
Because I work in IT, right? And big corporate IT projects are friggin' big. Like they can run into the tens and even hundreds of millions of dollars. And I was doing one for a bank years ago. This was a long time ago. and it was going off the rails, and we were like, "Oh, this vendor can't actually deliver," and they're trying to cover up. And then the person behind the project, who was supposed to be in charge, who was not guiding the ship very faithfully, she went on pregnancy leave, which I think from a corporate point of view was lucky, because then they didn't have to sack her, because she just was gone because she was on pregnancy leave. And then this guy comes in, and I was a contractor, and the permanents see this guy and go, and they go, "What?" And they go, "No, it's the executioner." And then go like, "What?" This guy's sole job is to kill projects. And so he spent a month or two finding out everything that's happening, doing due diligence and talking to lawyers about, we can cut this contract off. And this was supposed to be like $120 million, and tens of millions of dollars had been spent. And he had to put together a case to say to corporate, we need to flush that tens of millions of dollars down the toilet, because no matter how much money we spend on this, and it takes nerves of steel to say, that tens of millions of dollars, it gives you nothing. But
so micro USB is shitty about not being here.
Yeah, no, special guest night, mate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Lee's saying with Angry Bunch, we can definitely do Angry Bunch. I mean, I'll look. I'll do the link. Copy. Sorry, and then he's trying to read the things, and I'm getting rid of them.
What the fuck is this? Hi, Micro.
So
I can make it considerably more annoying for him.
Oh no, they're going to do it. They're going to do it, Micro. You're going to wait a sec. Let me get this up. Yeah, just sit it on top. No, sit it
really
on top.
rub his nose in it.
Micro can't even join us virtually. He has to work. God damn it.
Oh,
well.
I feel bad now for rubbing your nose in it.
Oh well.
But only a little bit bad. I'm enough of a cunt not to care that much.
Yeah. No, yeah. No, should you should just be reveling in.
Oh.
Slight time delay between when he sees something, when he comments, and when we see the comment.
It's already too late.
Yeah, it's already too late.
Oh, he's gonna fly to Australia just to whoop my ass.
It's a laugh.
I'm getting popular.
Yeah, no.
They're fighting over you, my darling.
Yeah. Oh, Big Pat wants to come on and say hi. And him, he's happy. How you doing, mate?
Oh, there we go.
I'm all right.
You all right?
Yeah,
Good.
I'm just sore. We walk.
You've been for a walk and now you're sore.
No, a wee walk.
A big walk. All right. Now you're resting. Nice to see you having a good time, mate.
Yeah, in my bed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
nice, Micro.
It's there.
Yeah, okay. Showing us in all your glory, mate.
Oh yeah. No way.
All right. Just keep it kid friendly, mate. I know you're in bed, but you don't want to. We
I'm not
don't
bed.
want too much. That's all right.
PG.
Have we started something here?
I don't know. Oh, Lee's having. Oh no, Lee's there. I think Lee's having connectivity problems.
Lee.
We did actually hope Aidsy was going to be here as well, but then we didn't hear from him today.
Yeah, I asked him. He didn't contact me at all today. I texted him and called.
Which again, that means things are happening in Aidsy world.
Yeah.
And it's taken all his focus. That's understandable.
We all got to catch up. What was it, yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got to catch up and have a chat, and even met Ross at the house.
Yeah.
He was. I don't know why, but I'd imagine him kind of taller at dinner.
Yeah, there you go. You get my favorite thing is
Lovely guy.
seeing people on YouTube, like watch their videos for ages, and you're always at eye level with them.
Yeah.
So you get this mental picture that they're the same height as you, and sometimes they're either much taller or much shorter, and it's extremely weird.
When we were standing beside each other before, it says a bit, doesn't it, mate?
Yeah. Yes, we because everyone's had negative tests recently, so we're all safe. And so
took
you
one
know,
today actually.
but bugger the elbow taps and whatever. We're doing the proper greetings. But yeah, say big man hug to nobody for some stupid reason. I went high, which was ridiculous. Something like this. Yeah, hugs. Okay. Oh, no.
I should have just.
That was a misjudgment.
I should have
Yeah,
just
it's all
back hugged and got and stood up. My feet aren't touching the ground.
It was a ridiculous misjudgment on my part, but yeah, I was just talking about feet not on the ground. That weird memory popped into my head. A Pogues concert in the late 80s or early 90s at the Enmore Theatre, at front in the mosh pit. All these shirtless guys, and it's just like pressed body to body. And most of them were taller than me. You get pressed in this crush. And it was good-natured, and everyone's bouncing. And at a certain point, I don't know, I was just wedged between bodies. And it's like, wait, wait, my feet aren't touching the ground. Guys, my feet aren't touching the ground. Guys, I'm just kind of wedged between you. And I'm bounced. Don't drop me, guys. I'm like...
I'm pretty
That would
sure
be
that's
pretty-
happened to me like momentarily in the
Yeah.
mosh pit as well.
It was just
Yeah.
it was a very good-natured but very tight-packed mosh pit. And they were all bigger than me, which is not that difficult. And yeah, at a certain point when there's a rock bouncing and feet aren't on the ground. What's happening in your world, Lee?
Oh, not too much. My son's a classroom contact at childcare, so that was pretty awkward.
Okay. I'm just realizing. Sorry, the laptop's further away from me than it normally is, so we don't. It's sometimes a bit difficult to hear what you're saying. I was just checking the volume settings at all the maximum, but that's okay.
Might need some speakers. Little set of speakers would probably be good because you could have them like over there, away from your mic, but still closer to you.
Yeah, I think Chris is actually taller than you. I'm not sure. You're about.
Well, I'm 184. That's these days actually not that much.
Yeah. That was a funny thing, like when the tennis was on recently, because most of the male tennis players are like 6'3" and up now. And Mark Philippoussis was commenting, and he was saying like back in the 90s, he's like 6'1" or something. And he said, I was one of the tallest guys on the circuit in the 90s. And now when I go to interview these players and they're like my height and taller, no one's shorter than me.
Hormones.
Yeah.
Hormones
something
in the
like
food.
People's average height is increasing. Average height of person apparently is going
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
That's generally been consistent for centuries.
100
Yeah. Oh,
years.
yes.
And that's about
Yeah.
nutrition.
So eventually we'll just all be fucking giants.
Or we reach our natural limit, I suppose. I don't know.
Well, yeah, we will because
But there's also a lot of hormones in meat.
Well, I think it's red meat and dairy tend to make people taller, which is arguably why, in very broad terms, a lot of people in East Asia were shorter than Europeans because they were eating neither red meat nor dairy.
Mm.
But you got it even in one generation in like post-60s Japan, when it became very affluent in Japan, a generation of kids who were like 6 inches taller than their parents.
Chris is 6'5".
Didn't work for me though.
6'5" is a fair bit taller than me.
Who's 6'5"?
Chris W.
Oh,
All right. Sorry. Let me get up. The pizza maybe is done. And this stupid clock is doing its thing. So
I didn't even hear it. Shows the level of hearing damage I've sustained. But what can I say? I operate a PA system every Sunday,
Yeah.
and I have a car stereo that can be heard from half a K away.
Not bad.
Yes. Okay.
That's cool.
Pizza.
Ooning metalhead.
I have done my share of hooning. That is fair.
Pizza's looking down.
Just the other day, just last week, I came at decision points like, if I make the light, then I'll get onto the main road. Otherwise, I'm going to turn over here and avoid the main road so that I don't have to stop, because stopping getting 0 MPG sucks. And just as I'm getting a decision point right on the corner, the light goes red. So at 50 kilometers an hour, I just turned the steering wheel. Just turned the steering wheel. The tires were howling like a banshee, and I just kept my foot fucking on the pedal.
Complete the move, basically.
Yeah. I know what my car can do.
We had a fun car this week.
did.
That's right, you had a hire car.
Yeah, we hired a Toyota Camry hybrid.
Oh.
Those things fucking go. Like, my brother has a Chrysler 300C until he sells it.
Yeah.
Now that's got a old V8 in it, right?
Yeah.
And it goes. It's like 340 fucking horsepower. I reckon this Camry would rival it.
Do you want any pizza?
I'll give it a go. Like
Oh,
slice
I'm
it.
I'm gonna stay off camera
Alright.
so I don't have to be ladylike.
Fair enough.
Yeah, start with a slice.
Thanks, mate.
There we go. All right. Stuff's happening in the kitchen.
The camera doesn't show.
All
My
right.
camera's refresh rate is kind of slow.
Okay.
It doesn't show the
Micro
shape.
and Chris could probably calm down a little. Hello. You sure can. Oh, I think Laura wants to join us. Hang on.
Laura!
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, Laura!
Hi. Sorry, no camera
That's
for a
water.
little while. While I've just got out of the shower.
Yeah, go for it. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad. However, people problems happened this week.
People
for me.
problem.
Yeah. So I arranged a gathering of 7 people, and 3 people turned up. 2 were just snowed under with work, and the other 2, she double booked and she didn't realize. So it was just 3, the 3 of us, all 3 trans people. And unfortunately, during a game of Dysphoria Wars, and what I jokingly refer to Dysphoria Wars because you know that thing, what happens when you go on holiday, or when 2 women go on holiday and they get the photos back, and you end up with them comparing the pictures and what, you know, it's like, oh my God, I look so awful. And the other one says, no, you look great. I look awful. It was a bit like that. It was, you know, you look fantastic, but I look dreadful. And we were all saying it and all reassuring each other. And then one of them said, like, you know, you're cute, and if I didn't have my boyfriend, I would go for you.
Yeah.
And that brought a social dynamic that was very uncomfortable, and it ended up being a bit of a problem with one running away. So then consoling the other one, oh my God, I've just destroyed my friendship. And so, yeah. So this is one of those times where I'm glad I am asexual, because so did you
Okay,
hear-
all right, well, you can picture here.
yeah, so you didn't hear anything I said mostly then.
And we have, I think everyone can hear you, Laura, but oh no, the speakers on my laptop are being a bit lackluster, and but we can kind of hear.
There might be a thing in your settings you can do to effectively compress the sound.
Okay.
I don't know where it is in Windows 10, 11 though.
No, we'll survive. We will survive.
Yeah, music.
Yeah.
Mimsy wants to come in and say hello
No,
to us. So
Darling.
and move some stuff, so she might come up here and say hello. Yes. Look, see, now you can. I made it clear for you. You can come up here. Or you want to jump on my lap? Is that what you want to do? Come on, you can do it. Whoops. There we go. See, now Mimsy's joining the party too.
It looks like you've got
Hello.
eyes. You've got really
Yeah.
amazing eyes.
Cookie cat.
So the
How's
gang's all
everybody?
here.
How's everybody there?
Pretty good. Yeah, I know it's sore.
Doing good. Doing
Yeah, I'm
good.
good.
All right. That's me. Oh, now she wants to sit on my lap, so she's going to be off camera and say, "Oh no, she's."
Hello, Mimsy.
Yeah, she does. No, she loves attention. All right.
Hello.
Whereas the other cat, Shadow, who's never been on the stream because she just likes to hide.
Hence the name, perhaps.
Yeah, no, she's
Yeah.
a bit of a shadow. Yeah.
No. True.
I noticed it's actually a reasonably common name. I've seen other people with grey cats, and they also call them Shadow.
My cat just gets silky.
Yeah. It's kind of like some people see her and go, "Oh, wow, is that a Russian blue?" Because she looks like a Russian blue. Then that's obviously some of her genetics. She's like, no, she's a little moggy. She's from a litter of kittens where each of them looked completely different.
You've seen what my cat looks like, haven't you?
Yeah.
Beautiful plumage, though.
Yeah. So,
Sorry, that was the
see
Norwegian
that?
blue. I'm sorry.
door in a tree.
Mm.
Yeah, okay. You're off to Narnia if you go in there.
You
The
did
Fae,
you,
the Fae will take you.
you missed
Actually,
my.
there are budgerigars that go in there.
Oh, okay.
There was a lorikeet at the time I
I mean,
took that
lorikeet.
picture.
Yeah.
Probably budget. Could be budget going there for all I know.
Yeah.
No, Misty, you can't go on that laptop. It's a university laptop. I was
It's
just
funny-
taking one of the cats off the laptop.
I made a joke then, and it blew straight over you.
So Russian blue sounds like name for depression. Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Spending a winter in Russian. Especially invisible chicken or the black dog Shadow. Oh, she was called Shadow, but you renamed her. Fair enough.
Good.
Shadow was unnamed. Got her from the Lord Smith Animal Hospital, and she was the runt. She's little other kittens were picking on her, and we're like, that's not fair, because she was smaller, and she's still a runt. She's only 3/4 Mimsy size. They're both female, so they're not huge. Like some neighborhood cats are male and are twice their size, but fully grown, she's only like 3/4 cat size. But yeah, actually got it because she looked cute first because of the blue grey, and the other kittens were picking on her, and we're like, yeah, we have to rescue her. They're being mean.
Bullying. Up with this, we shall not foot.
Yeah. So
Charles was the was the last puppy left. And
Okay.
she was the brunt of the litter.
okay, yeah,
That's why she's so tiny.
and she loves attention.
Oh,
Again,
She does.
if you ever, she gets very excited and runs up and
who's
So,
deep breathing?
yeah. Who's giving us the sexy
Not me.
heavy breathing phone call? It might have been you, Pat.
It might have been.
It is.
Oh yes, and that underlighting actually makes you look far less weird. Like you're shaping us up for a Blair Witch thing at the moment.
You
No,
know,
that's an absolute Blair Witch vibe you've got going on now.
you remember?
Yeah, I actually have speakers, but normally it's sort of down here, and I don't need it. I need a slightly wider angle.
Okay.
Okay.
Legs.
I'm getting licked.
Totally not.
So
looking
I
really
discovered a little thing this week. So there's that
Yeah.
thing about everything tastes better with alcohol
I'll say yes. Okay.
in general. So I discovered something that isn't necessarily better with alcohol. Tastes good,
Yeah.
maybe not a great thing to do. So I got my coconut rum.
Mhm.
So I thought. So I bought some of those slimming shakes. You just
Yes.
pour milk in it and give it a whisk, and there you go. You got a milkshake.
Yeah.
So I thought to myself, I wonder what this would taste like with coconut rum in it, and it tastes very good in it. With however, I discovered that don't make it too strong, because unlike the pina coladas, which I can take an hour to drink, I kind of chug down the milkshakes. And
Right.
so that's quite a lot of alcohol in a short amount of time for me. So I I did this last night, and I made myself a little not drunk, but tipsy. Definitely tipsy.
Yeah.
That's my favourite part about drinking. That's what I miss the most.
Getting
It's,
tipsy.
it's the alcohol taking effect.
Yeah, when you're saying what food doesn't necessarily. Oh yes, and do you want to try my martini?
A martini.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very dry, so if it's too dry for you, we can balance it.
It will be too dry for me.
All right.
I
So
want it to dry.
all right.
Oh, there's more pizza left.
Yeah. More
Oh.
pizza.
Ready for me.
All right. I've got the perfect thing for sweetening.
Whoopee.
All right. Use the eau de vie. Okay.
Not on the road, am I?
No, it's all good. I'll put this back in the fridge. Give me a bit of space.
What I say at church is that I'm a closet gentleman.
Okay.
Which means he's a patient wolf.
Oh, wait. Is big. Sorry, Pat. You keep dropping in and out. Are you still there? You still
Yeah,
there?
I hear.
When did
Okay.
Lee disappear?
And we disappeared. Everyone's internet's going in and out, I think.
I don't know
Bad,
back.
isn't it?
Get out.
Yeah, back.
Get out, fix my phone.
Mine's good.
Okay. All right. I momentarily forgot what I was doing. I'm getting my freezer martini. All right. So, all right. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Getting it all together. Okay. Now, okay, out of interest, I'll give you a little bit of this and see what you think of it. The stopper gets frozen in there sometimes.
I don't know why, but there's something about that sound that I find quite satisfying.
Oh, no, a cork or a stopper popping out is amazing. That and the gurgling of the liquid in a full drink. Oh, it's all too much. Oh, no, I've hurt Nettie. I've hurt
I've got to
Nettie.
find the taste of this.
All right, have a taste. See what you think. It's a very dry, although it's not a Kirsten dry martini. Kirsten has it mostly gin.
Oh, I just hit my stomach.
All right.
Quite potent.
What I'm going to do is put some there, and maybe
You want to jump up here, do you?
maybe some bubbles. I don't know. Do you like it with bubbles?
I like bubbles.
All right.
I like lemonade.
Okay. I've got actual lemonade, like Schweppes, or I've got these little sort of herbal ones, Cappy's lemon and basil, or blood orange.
What's the sweetest?
Well, lemonade's the sweetest.
Lemonade then.
All right. Let's do some lemonade. Let's have it.
I have a very
Oh, I see. You spotted food.
hit palate.
Now, here's a question.
She prowls the kitchen looking for food.
Here's a question. Is Australian lemonade the same as ours? Basically fizzy water with lemonade, with lemon taste.
That sounds like a fairly accurate description.
Yes. Not like
Isn't
the
it-
American one,
I
which
know.
is actually like lemon juice with sugar in it.
Yeah, it's just lemon, sugar, and water. And it's like that's
Yeah,
not the-
pretty much. Not
Yeah.
even that much lemon flavour, really. It's
Yeah, it's
just
sugar.
mainly the sugar and the water and some
Is that more
carbonic
tolerable?
acid.
All right.
I mean, that's a fun fact. You know, I mean, what soft drink or soda
Does
from
anyone
the other
want the
parts?
last piece?
No, I'm good.
Good. The
What? Oh, that's just Mrs. Angry's ladies gaming with his friends. So
Uh,
you may also, with my offspring at the other end of the house, particularly my daughter, you will occasionally hear screaming coming from the other end because she's playing a team game online, and
I've
someone
been at,
someone on the team's performing. Just give that, yeah, chuck it there.
Hmm?
No, chuck it there. Where you
I've been at LAN parties in the past, you know,
yeah,
where everyone's got their headphones and you'll just hear someone go "fuck."
yeah. But I think it's particularly with team games. When someone in the team is performing less than optimally, you'll hear a screamed opinion from the other end of the house.
Yes, I've heard some of those. My eyes are now bleeding.
Yeah. But
Good.
yeah. What are you showing us, Pat?
You can feel my saw?
Oh, okay. You got a sore leg.
Yeah, get out of
Okay, let's. I'm glad it's not too. I'm glad AD's not here because he'd want to compete. And
He started on that one. Holy shit.
How is AD?
He was all right when we saw him last, which was yesterday.
Cool.
On the AD scale of things, not terrible. On a normal human scale of things, he's oh my fucking god.
Yeah, it's pretty standard AD.
So he's not great, but not terrible.
Still got all his limbs?
Yes.
He continues to defy worst case scenarios.
Which is pretty much AD all the way, isn't it?
Yeah.
There was a new, reasonably new guy waiting the tables. At where we
we
where
finally
met
got
up.
the stats on how many times he's died.
Yes, he gave us the number of times he's actually been pronounced. Because he made a joke about dying and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And the guy who was serving the table who just listened to it, I said, yes, how many times have you been pronounced AD? And he says, I had to stop eating a total of this many times. I think he said he'd been pronounced dead 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah, and the last one, they weren't going to revive him.
No.
He was a self-starter, though. They actually...
He's just fucking... I saw the Code Grey thing where he said, had that been me, it would have been, zombie cut his fucking head off.
Yeah. He was so far gone, they'd made a decision if his heart stopped, they wouldn't resuscitate. And his heart stopped. He died, and they were writing the notes, and they were just about to put the time in for time of death, and the little monitor went beep, beep. And they were like, ooh, self-starter. And they said, well, if he's going to have a go, we might as well. So they brought him back. And they had no idea. They thought he had significant brain damage.
Basically, they were expecting him to be a vegetable.
Yeah, they thought he may never come out of the coma. And we've all seen he's basically fine. He jokes, they're saying like he did suffer some brain damage. It's the part that regulates emotion. So he can get really emotional. He's just like, well, I never paid attention to that anyway. So if that's not working, I don't care.
I think in Code Grey, he said, like if you had to choose between the two, it was that or need to scratch ass.
Yeah. Sorry, Mimsy's just crawling all over us and being really sooky and
she's being adorable.
She's being very cute.
She can smell, basically, she can smell pizza is what it is, and she's like, I smell, because we don't cook pizza every night. Every time there's something that's not here all the time and she smells it, she gets incredibly interested and wants to go.
But a fun thing happened yesterday in UK politics.
What's Boris done now?
Oh, well, funnily enough, it's a news thing and it doesn't have Boris in it. Although,
okay.
Although maybe slightly, but I'll explain.
So,
is there one of those things in the UK? We have the soccer teams, the football teams, and the team's not doing so well or something, and there's a rumor that the guy might be about to be fired. The manager might be, the sport, training manager, whatever. He's about to get fired. And the board say we have absolute confidence in him, and 2 days later he's gone.
That's the terrible phrase. Absolute. That's like Scott Morrison currently has the absolute confidence of the caucus, which is basically a bad sign.
He is fucked.
Bad sign. Absolute confidence is a bad sign.
His bags are packed because he's on his way.
So there's been some problems with the Metropolitan Police, the London Police, which involves one cop who used COVID laws to stop a lady and then murdered her and chopped her up and stuck her in bags and stuff, So he went to jail. He went to jail last year. But because of all these, instances where women have been killed and stuff like that, there were vigils for this young lady, Sarah Everard. And
I remember.
I remember her.
And the police's response to that was to try to stop the bid vigils because COVID. And then, so you've got pictures of, young women wearing masks, being slammed to the ground by really aggressive, cops and people being tasered and stuff like that. And, that doesn't really look good. when the police,
No.
a member of the police has gone and killed someone, and that's why there's a vigil.
Yeah.
So yes, so there's been like, then you got Charing Cross police station. We'd had some bloody awful things where they're making homo jokes and women jokes, and and then you've got a couple of black women who got killed in a park, and the police refused to go and like even look around the area where they were last seen. So the family ended up doing it, and that's when they found the bodies. So there was a cordon while the scene was, secure overnight, and two of the cops, two cops that were overseeing the site, they decided to get selfies and take photos of these dead women and post them on, private.
Group chats. Yeah.
So it's like, so there's been a lot of problems there. Anyway, yesterday, day before yesterday was the mayor of London, who has the power to fire her, Cressida Decker name is, the Metropolitan Chief. So had a meeting, and then the next morning she's on the BBC giving a little, sort of women's hour radio thing, and she's there saying, "I have no plans to retire." I come up with the wording now, but it was like a lot more. I have no plans. I'm not going to resign was basically what she was saying, and by the end of yesterday, she did.
Yeah,
and resigning. The way it's been described, it sounds more like go or we'll fire you type.
Yeah, it's jump or you'll be pushed.
Yes. So that was entertaining.
I'm just thinking of the things that politicians say usually before they're about to do the polar opposite. Isn't it amazing how relevant the TV series Yes Minister and Yes Prime Minister remain?
Yeah. Oh, it's freakish how that double speak. Yeah.
I think it's like, I think to become an MP, it must be commissioned that you watch and study that show to make sure you mimic it adequately.
Yeah, you feel like telling them
yes.
it was satire, not a how-to manual.
Yeah,
It's like when you see the authoritarian politicians and you go, dude, 1984 was not a how-to guide. It was a cautionary tale. But I still think of all of Yes Minister and Yes Prime Minister was all brilliant. But the one I always remember is when the minister wants to do a particular thing. He's saying like, "Well, we should," blah, blah. And so Humphrey goes, "That's a very brave stance, Minister." Courageous. And the minister courageous, and the minister freaks out and goes, "Is it?
Yeah, because he knows that means it's a really
it's suicidal." Yeah. But just the concept of being told something's courageous is, no, you're a politician, you don't want to be courageous. But that's the one that sticks in my head.
Very courageous. Very courageous, Prime Minister. Is it?
It just strikes terror into him. The idea that he could, and that's the same goes behind that, is still doing stuff like he was in that American
smart cat.
She'll eventually get the sliding door open. She makes a shit. Oh, there she goes. She's so skinny. There you go. She got the sliding door open. She's gone.
Smart kitty.
But yeah, he did Veep, and also, oh my god, the film, The Death of Stalin is the darkest dark. Pat, what in God's name are you showing us up your nose at the moment?
Ah, not me.
That was like straight up your nose.
Yeah. Check your left nostril. Check your left nostril.
You were so relaxed. I didn't want to disturb you, but we were looking straight up your nose.
Pat, check your left nostril. I think there was a big bogey.
Oh yeah, that work.
Oh my god! But yes, before Pat's nose interrupted me.
My brother is in bed now.
You go to bed, but okay.
No, not me. My brother.
Oh, your brother. I just thought you were gonna. We were gonna be your sleeping partner. You were gonna put the phone down. We'd have a little snooze
Oh
together.
yeah, Brad.
What?
We do that.
We
We,
do
But
do
yeah,
that on.
of course you do.
yeah,
Yes.
It's
on
nice.
Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a way of closing the gap until I get the next hour.
There was a joke about a meme of someone like talking to someone and they're lying down, and you get that thing that says someone's typing, and the one party's just saying it's just going on forever. Someone's typing and they're starting to freak out what's happening. Then it sort of cuts to the other person and they've like fallen asleep and their nose is touching the phone.
I think I may have done that.
I think you
I
have
may-
actually.
I think
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
done that.
Come on, get on with it.
Yeah.
Come on, finish up.
Well, we were talking
Come on.
about.
I fell asleep while I was on the phone with Aidsy one evening.
Oh, that's okay. He probably wouldn't have noticed. He probably kept talking for
He
another
actually,
60 minutes.
well, he spoke for a while, and at some point he must have noticed because he started calling my name out. Oh, what? Oh,
I'm willing to bet it was 45 minutes after you got off
that's entirely
that he was
possible.
perfectly
He's going,
happy
"Hello,
to
are you-
monologue for
are you-"
about 45
Yeah,
minutes.
he's going, "Hello, are you there? What? Oh, see, I'd taken my drugs,
Yeah.
and what happens is after about 45 minutes to an hour of taking the drugs,
Yeah.
it's like instant drunk.
Sleepy times.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, he's like a drunk. It's
I go-
Quality medication.
it's fucking
It
great.
is.
I go from everything's I think the drugs have taken effect.
yeah. Yeah. We've crossed the line.
I think the live stream has witnessed it once or twice actually, when I've been talking to camera, everyone else has been talking, and then I'll just sort of what?
I think I should go to bed now.
I don't know what that's like if someone's just on a stream and just
Falls
disappears.
asleep.
At least I have the dignity to not fall asleep on
On
camera.
camera.
I leave the room and lie down.
I remember-
No, yeah.
I
What?
remember-
I saw that.
No, I haven't
After
fallen
party.
asleep.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. After
Yeah.
party's different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Sorry.
I saw that.
remember one conversation in after party with Aidsy that it progressively got slower and slower and slower. It was a Friday night, and Aidsy was just I'm going, I'm sorry, mate, I didn't quite catch that. And I'm going, mate, I don't mean to be a bummer, but the sun's now coming up here. And he's going, yeah, that's all right. About 7:56 in the morning, he mid-sentence.
well, he's fallen asleep on screen before. Like,
Oh,
he's just,
yeah.
Yeah,
and
I
I
remember.
left him on screen for 45 minutes. Like,
I think now and then we were just turning his sound back on to make sure he was breathing.
yeah. But
Because with Aidsy, you never know.
But I've got video of him somewhere, and this is from a very long time ago, like 10 years ago. When I was over at his old place, we were planning some stuff, and I had the camera rolling, and he's standing up with his walking stick, and he just kind of leans over his walking stick. He's going, and he falls asleep standing up, and he doesn't fall over. And I just let the camera run, and I'm like, fuck me, he is asleep. And how long? I'm thinking, if I wake him up, will he start and fall over? If I don't wake him up, will he fall over? What do I do? Also, how long can he keep doing this? And for ages, he was just fucking asleep while standing up.
I have done that. I've actually done. You know how I fall asleep in the
That's
afternoon?
how weird.
Yeah, I fall asleep around 3:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah,
One time at my first job, my first full-time job,
yeah.
I fell asleep over the photocopier. I fell
Oh,
asleep.
no.
Like,
God.
what?
So-
Yeah. That's how powerful it is. And
Yeah.
I still don't know why it happens or
One of
How to
the
stop
more
it.
alarming things that's happened to
That's
me
better.
has been when driving, and I randomly dissociate.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's like brain goes, I'm going to leave you here and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
And if somebody was sitting in the car with me, they'd have no fucking idea because it's just total autopilot.
Yeah.
And then somebody will come, like somebody will enter my lane or brake in front of me, and the brain will go, "Oh, something happened." Run back to the controls. Wake up. What? Fuck! It takes approximately 2 seconds to wake up.
Yeah.
Which is
So I'm very
fucking
glad
long
that
time.
we had the control.
Yeah,
Cruise control.
the car comes with
yeah?
radar guided cruise control.
Oh, so it will automatically slow down if the car in front of you slows
we got
down?
Yeah,
through,
even in traffic.
We got through a town thing, and I had the cruise control set to the speed limit.
Yeah.
Because I was being gentlemanly.
Yeah.
Because my beautiful girlfriend was in the car with me.
Yeah.
And
then I got out of the car and he
and
went
then I
for a
put it
hoo.
into sport mode and floored it because hire car.
Yeah.
And I wanted to see what the fuck I can do. It's not bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, we went through the township and I never touched the pedals once.
Right. It's all auto.
Like come to a red light and it just goes and just stops and going, that's fucking freaky. Light go. I tell a lie. When the light went green, I gave it a little helping hand because it wanted to let the distance grow. And I'm going, no, we're going now.
Yeah.
But other than that, it was just once we got up to speed, feed off everything. I think we're coming into a town, weren't we? And I said,
Lilydale.
Lilydale, that's right. I said, I wonder if this thing will actually stop. So I'm coming up to the satellite, foot hovering over the brake pedal, just watching. We're getting closer and getting closer. I'm going, this is a decision point. And then it starts braking. I'm going, okay, it's slowing down.
Yeah.
It's getting closer, but it's still slowing down. It's getting close. Oh, the brakes have come on a lot harder now.
Okay.
And then it
Stopped.
And then it went and stopped. I'm
Wow.
like, that's pretty fucking cool. I
That
could
is-
get used to one
That
of
is pretty
these.
well. Hi, Alexander, by the way. There you
Hello,
go.
Alexander.
Special guests are promised. And some regular guests. Pat's just invited us into his bed because he's a big lush. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, come on in. Come on in.
Plenty of room, huh?
Okay, mate. That's okay. We're all friends here. We do that.
Suffer.
Yeah,
Didn't
no.
I still had
Oh.
to steer it.
you know,
Oh.
the cat. You that? That's you.
Okay.
You're the black cat.
The fat cat.
No, the
Oh,
black cat.
right. This cat.
On you.
No, on.
Oh, my.
Look at
Oh,
this.
okay. No, you lost me, but that's okay.
Ah,
I have to say, I love this shirt.
I love this shirt. That's
That
what
is
I
a
put
cool
on.
shirt.
I
It's
want to
cute.
dress with that.
Is what I don't understand. Okay, the websites that sell these shirts, I think that they all come out of the same factory, and there's a bunch of different websites that sell them. And some of the shirts are long sleeved. What I don't understand, and I'd love to say to them, and sometimes they'll do some women's clothes, or they'll do like a jumper, or they actually have these cardigans. And I think, like, I don't understand why you don't say you'll do that for everything. Like, oh, that design in a long sleeve shirt, sure, because it's just piecework in a factory.
Yeah.
So I think they're missing a huge opportunity. Again, the people who run it might be able to tell me, okay, logistically, it's actually more difficult than it seems for this reason. But off the top of my head, it's like, no, it kind of seems like you could do any of those things. Like they even had like blankets and stuff with some of the designs on it.
Can you please send me the link?
I will send you the
I
link.
think maybe you've sent the link through the live stream once before, but
The
I want
fun,
it again.
the fun thing is, I'll send it. Okay, I'll send it to you on Facebook, and if you click on it, unless you've got really strict security and privacy on, a shit ton of stuff will start to advertise to you then. Because that's what happened to me. I think it
okay, then maybe the dressed version of the same shirt.
Yeah, you might be able to find it. Yeah,
Yes.
there's a bunch. Who knows? But it all started. Was it like 3 years ago in a live stream? We started talking about kilts, and I'm like, okay. And someone mentioned utility kilts, and I looked that up and went, that looks pretty cool. I'm getting a utility kilt, and so I got one. And because I shopped on that, and I didn't have like privacy settings on my browser, Facebook started then advertising me kilts, and then it advertised me this really gothy stuff from a UK thing called Dracula clothing. And yeah, I know, right? And so I got this really sort of brocadey black vest from there. And I was very tempted to get some other showy stuff. But then they apparently said, oh, this guy likes really gay clothes. And then a lot of the clothing stuff was very overtly gay, the advertising. I'm like, oh, okay, so the goth stuff is gay. Okay, fair enough. And then
It's a gateway.
yeah, it is. And then they advertised like
gateway.
some of these gateway. They advertised some of these shirts like the retro 50s, 60s designs. And once I clicked on one of them, they all went and from the heat wave, people might remember me wearing the caftan. I did buy the caftan from one of these sites. Then I clicked on caftan. Those were the gayest ads. I had no idea caftans was gay couture, but the ads for caftans are just these big, burly, hairy bears with their legs spread and just the front of the caftan down between their legs. I went, okay, I didn't know caftans were quite so extremely gay clothing. I just thought they were hippie clothing. It's just like, and it's just like the internet goes, nope, let's advertise some real gay clothing to
The
you.
internet went, oh, by the way, sweetie, you're gay now.
Yeah, the internet advertising algorithm is literally sending me the gayest ads. And I'm like, okay, but I love these shirts. These shirts get compliments all the time. Like I was out today, 2 different shops. People in them went, "That's a cool shirt. I like that shirt." And it's like
Shirts.
I will like my cocktail shirts. Like if I go, it's funny if you wear them in bars or like go to Dan
at that bar we
Murphy's.
went to.
Yeah.
What's it called? Luau.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, God, we had a whole thing at Luau where some of the guys at the bar thought it was great, and one guy didn't like it because it referenced the gin and tonic, and he's going, "We don't serve gin and tonics." And the guy behind the bar who owns it's like, "Shut up, dude." He's like, but I've got an actual tiki one. If we ever go back to Luau, I'll make a
Oh,
point.
we're going back.
Oh yeah, I just
Yeah.
I'm given I'm giving Omicron a chance to die down before I go out to bars again.
That's all right. We'll have a replacement. Don't you worry about it.
Oh yeah. No, I'm hoping I don't know
Oh,
shit
don't say
settles
that.
down in the next couple months, but
Okay, I gotta know, Angry. Does you going to bars end up with you saying, "Yeah, I've made better at home"?
No, because I go to quality bars who tend to do very good drinks. Luau is the only tiki bar I know of in the Melbourne CBD, and they're like over the top. Like the decor is so over the top, just masks and leis and skeletons and all this shit. And the drinks are quite good.
They used to be on Johnson Street in Fitzroy.
Oh,
and
okay.
They used to be a huge bar. I mean,
Okay.
as big as a house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with 2 levels.
Oh, okay.
And that's I recognised some of the decor, especially the terribly, I don't know, what do you call it, bastardized Shiva
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah.
And I just went, oh, this is that pub, but condensed.
Yeah.
That's
It's
the one we went to last time.
Yeah, that's the one.
it's a comparatively small bar, but it's quite nice.
Yeah, and they're good with their drinks.
Yeah, no, their
they're
drinks are good.
Tasty.
It's kind of
and
funny.
Moorish.
I've told this story before, but that time we went to a couple of the distilleries, and then I had to go back into the city to change trams and go home. And I was in the city, and I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm going to a bar in the city while I'm here." And I went to Luau, and I'm going like one drink, and I'm like, the zombie, because a zombie is notoriously just 4 or 5 different rums in the thing, and it was almost twice as expensive as any of the other drinks, and I'm like, is it twice as much alcohol? So I ordered a zombie, and because I'd been starting to sober up. We'd had a couple of drinks at a couple of distilleries, and I just sat there and I worked my way through this zombie, and I just got progressively more drunk for the next hour. And I was going, okay, they weren't fucking around. There is a lot of alcohol. That's why it's twice as much. There is a lot of alcohol in this.
Oh, when I dropped in at Patient Wolf yesterday, we were talking about the cocktails. They've just taken that lovely cocktail that we really enjoyed.
Yeah.
The Snow Pea something.
Oh,
Snow
yeah.
Pea Collins.
Yeah.
And but they'll still make it for you if you ask.
Yeah. if you're in the know. It's the same as the sour lemon, the one they had to shake heaps. It wasn't on the menu. And I just asked, can you do like a gin sour? And they're like, yeah, okay. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they love their place. They love their jobs. Oh,
yeah, it's a great little venue.
Yeah.
Are you guys familiar? Are you guys familiar with something called Elephant Green?
No.
No.
Elephant Green is a paint thing. So basically, you painted your house. You painted a room, and then you're going to stuck the cans, the remainder in the garage.
Yeah.
And then you've gone and done something else, and you put the remainder of the cans in the garage. And basically, you need to paint the garage door or something. Something important. And so it's like, you know what? I'll just mix these colors that are in the garage. So, and it turns out a sort of a grey-green color. Sort of greeny.
Okay,
green.
I get where you're coming from. Yep, I get that.
But as a bit of a
mixed
green.
paints, and you just get that weird
Actually,
colour,
it's the color of Pat's shirt. Not the black bit, the other bit.
Abigail's waiting to come in.
Oh, Dr. Abigail. Hello. Raise the roof.
Everybody. Yeah. Hello.
Hello, Abigail.
Hi.
How was the show, Abigail?
It was seamless.
Yes.
It was someone described it as that rusty old bomb that you just love to drive but should have been scrapped 5 years ago.
That sounds like my car.
But you still love to drive it.
I like that.
I like that too. That's cool.
It was a great show, but we were also rusty, and there were tons of just like technical problems. But I got paid. I got paid for it, so I'm not complaining. Apparently, I got paid like $150 for it, but it was like a full day's work, so not complaining.
It is absolutely wonderful, Dr. Abigail, to see you absolutely brimming with spoons.
I've got that's just pure Red Bull talking there. Pure Red Bull, and I just made 2 cocktails because I was like, I'm going to make a cocktail. Which one should I make? Should I make this one or that one? And I'm like, why not both? So I have this is a strawberry. This is a strawberry syrup and gin cocktail topped up with soda.
Nice.
This is tepache, which is a pineapple cider kind of Mexican drink with rum, pineapple spiced rum, topped up with a little bit of soda water. And I'll show you the rum because I just saw this the other day. This is the rum, Angry. I don't know if you've tried it before.
Oh, I haven't tried it, but I've seen it in the shops.
Red
That is a fancy bottle.
I like that.
I know.
label.
That's cool.
Well, it says that according to this, it's spiced cane spirit. Instead of it's like sparkling white wine instead of champagne, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, which
So,
means it
know.
means it's not aged, basically.
And this
So
is this is the gin. I just got the
the
dry
patient wall.
Melbourne gin.
Nice.
This is so good. Oh my
It is a
god.
very good gin.
Is that summertime?
No, it's the dry.
No, it's
one.
just Melbourne dry.
I just picked up summertime yesterday.
They're both. Very
I
good.
saw that on your counter, and if it wasn't for the fact that it was sealed, I was totally going to make myself a little drink out of that.
Oh, I should have.
But
said that
I
you
didn't
could
because
have.
I
Did you
didn't want
share
to
the
open
photo
it.
of it?
Yeah, I.
But anyway, cheers.
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 We took a photo of that bottle, and I put my phone's torch behind it so the light would be shining through the label.
Oh, nice.
And it looked really
It looked
cool.
pretty cool. I mean, it would have looked even more cool if the room were darker. But
Oh, you put
Well,
your bag in there.
I can relax now
Yes,
that's
relax.
over.
By all
Relax
means.
is good.
because I was doing all the tech work. I'm
Yeah.
affectionately known as the tech monkey for the show because
Well, I saved you
There
one
should-
job. I managed to get Nettie's printer working.
oh, cool. What was wrong
I
with the
did.
printer?
I'm not entirely sure. I think it was a combination of Windows 11.
Yep. I haven't used
and,
Windows 11.
There seemed to be a network problem with the printer as well. Like the printer wasn't logged into the Wi-Fi anymore. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I
Had the password changed recently?
no, but the router had been restarted, so it may
The
have
router.
router. Well,
Rooty router.
it's technically it probably should be router because it's like it's. Do we say a bus
it
route?
routes. A bus route.
Yeah, so
Router.
it depends on how you say it. If you say
See,
route
I
for a
would-
bus, then it's a router. If you say
Depends where
route
you
for a
went to
road-
school.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say
Um,
root.
Anyway,
See,
Point being-
root has a different meaning here.
point
Yes.
being, well, I mean, we could dissect that all night, but the
And
point
I-
being,
Yeah.
the IP address may have changed. Maybe that had something to do with it. It shouldn't have been a fairly
could
modern
have been.
device, but maybe.
Usually what I do is give a printer a static IP address on the
I often do
DHCP
that
server.
if the printer will let you.
Yeah. So
Anyway.
there's a very good reason why I say router instead of router.
It's a testicle and
in-
it's blue.
Maybe it
Blue
belongs to that guy in the
You
video
can
I
buy
showed you.
one.
So nobody.
Yes.
I've noticed in corporate society, people don't use the word router at all.
No.
Especially
no.
in
In the
Australia,
UK.
they don't. And
Yes, but the UK
in
are
Australia they don't. They always say router for that very
Because
reason because
otherwise
it
it's
means
a
something
wombat.
else.
It's
Well,
roots and leaves.
I'm very glad we've figured that one out, Abigail.
Yes.
'Cause I
So
stopped giving a fuck quite
in
a
corporate
while ago.
society, which is where I grew up, we
Yeah.
don't say
Yeah,
router.
in the corporate world, you don't want to be talking about routers because then HR
No.
gets involved and
Yeah. So it just stuck for me,
lawsuits.
and now when I hear router, I'm like, ugh.
I'm
Yeah.
just going to say it to trigger you now.
Alrighty.
I will fight you.
Fight.
I'll say it just to piss you off. No,
Well,
I won't.
that thing I was saying
No,
about
I won't,
elephant,
Abigail, because you did us a solid.
that thing I was saying about elephant green. So
Yes.
you were saying about that cocktail called a zombie.
Yes.
It should be elephant green. It should be a cloudy grey, green, slightly green tint to it.
Yeah.
That should be the color of a zombie.
Yeah. Well, it's what a lot of tiki drinks are served in opaque mugs that have tiki designs on them. And part of it is the vibe, but part of it is when it's all these rums and juices, it actually looks very unappealing. It actually tends to be that elephant green brown color. It's quite unappealing visually. So they tend to put it in receptacles where you can't actually see the drink. But like this one I think is visually appealing.
That is a very pretty tumbler.
I see it's got that same lace work.
It does.
I got this from the Bitters Lab. It's like
I am absolutely a sucker for this lace work.
Yeah.
I love it. I have
so
to
now
have some.
I've got it
Pretty
not
amazing,
on
isn't
that,
it?
but I've got martini glasses that have this lace work, Nick and Nora glasses, and now a rocks tumbler with the lace work on it. Couldn't resist when I saw they had it in a big rocks glass because that's a big glass. You can give yourself a big old drink in there.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'm being vaguely responsible. I just got a huge chunk of ice in here.
Hey, I want to show you something. I
Yeah.
found that at the at a bottle shop in
Snoop Dogg
Carlton.
wine.
Yeah, red wine. Yeah,
Cali Red. Okay.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I had to take a photo.
I think he has a tequila with his face on it too. That's become a big thing with American celebrities to have a tequila, like The Rock has Terramana tequila. George Clooney has a tequila.
Well, why not? Why not?
Because you just go there are all these little family distilleries in Mexico, You go down and find them and you go like, hey, I'll finance you X to promote this.
Jason
and,
Momoa should have one.
I'll be amazed if he doesn't. Although, again, being a Pacific Islander, maybe he should have a rum. But
Yeah. You know, he and Lisa broke up. So, you know, wet panties everywhere.
Yeah, I would say people trying to be the mean, saying like, I don't know who needs to hear this, but you don't, it's a million to one shot. And again, I was using the Dumb and Dumber meme with, so you're saying there's a chance.
That's it. Well, like last year, somebody's birthday. I think it was. That's right. I think it was Jason's birthday, and Lenny Kravitz, who was her previous husband, said, "Oh, happy birthday, brother," and all this sort of thing. And then, all these women just got all very obsessed with the idea that Lisa Marie had both of them.
Yeah.
Is it Lisa Marie?
Lisa Bonet.
Lisa Bonet had both of them.
Yeah, they were very jealous. Yes.
Yeah, they thought it was a poly thing. And
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Fantasies fly.
I know where you said the poly thing. Now I was just going to Taika Waititi on the balcony.
Of course you did.
Of course you
did.
did.
Yeah.
My God. That was amazing. And I thought it was hilarious that they were obviously getting messages from Disney saying, you can't be doing that. And they're all going, can't we though? Can't we? And that was wild. It's like the world went fucking off their head. Like, oh my God, are those three absolutely gorgeous people having a poly relationship? Or are they, they could have just been very friendly up there. But who knows? I'm not prying. But again, you see the photos from on set from Thor Ragnarok, the guys between shots sort of sleeping and cuddling. There's like this cuddle group of Taika Waititi and Chris Hemsworth and Mark Ruffalo and
a cuddle puddle.
Yeah, they're in a little cuddle puddle. Oh yeah, that's the patient one. Yeah.
Where did AZ decide to join you tonight?
We didn't hear from him. These two caught up with him yesterday, and he was like, "That would be good to come." And then none of us heard from him today, which means AIDS stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, evidence. And thank you.
Yeah, no, I saw the other picture you posted with a group of you.
Yeah.
But
that was cool.
So you never go, Dr. Abigail. If you're still able to come over tomorrow, there might be a random AIDS. There might be a random AIDS.
Cool.
Okay.
But, I gave boss of the house a demonstration of the radio voice thing.
Oh,
I said, I'll leave you with this. And then I did the Anus Realty commercial.
Yeah.
And AZ was going, see what I mean? Because he'd been telling him about this guy appears, he's hiding behind his bloody great big microphone with a pop filter, and he's going, who is this guy? And then he starts talking, going, wow, who's this guy? So just as we're walking away, I said, I'll leave you with this one. Hey, kids, you tired of being told what to do by your parents? It's time to move out, or you still know everything. Anus Realty offers a variety of properties for you to lease or buy. We'll take all of your money and offer you a turd box for a home. Anus Realty. Call 1234-5666 or visit anusrealty.com.
Someone ought to get the domain Anus Realty.
Totally.
It's actually probably taken. It's probably a really weird porn site.
I don't want to know.
No, I actually don't. No.
It's the only script.
Definitely a porn site.
It's the only script I can remember fully off the top of my head. Otherwise, I'd do.
Sorry for the humble brag, but
Alexander's got a gaming headset. Nice. Got it from Germany in 30 hours. Again, given the travails of fucking Brexit, I'm glad you got something from the continent in such a short time, because I've heard so many weird stories about shit just being held up in customs. So nice.
Yeah, it's going to be Brexit is going to be seamless.
You're funny.
I meant to do a smoking on this, and now I haven't. I was going to, because this looks really cool.
I thought that was chocolate.
No, it's
Isn't that the top of Pizza Hut?
It is. It's the top of the old 80s Pizza Hut restaurant.
It is.
Yeah.
Well spotted.
Came to me all the way. Speaking of, I don't know why I'm saying Brexit, but because it was Europe, this came from Latvia. So
Nice.
What was that?
I had a
Was
Was
variety.
that like
Come
some
from
sort of weird
Latvia.
funnel?
no. It's look. I will. I'll show it because fuck it. I'm having another fucking drink. I was going to smoke this drink. I'll just smoke. I don't know. That made Nettie laugh for some reason.
No, just gave me uncoat.
Okay.
Oh, the shoulder hates me.
I think Nettie's inhaled the drink or something. Huh?
Oh, is she okay?
It's all right. It's all right.
It's what size?
The shoulder always hates me.
Nettie's enjoying being on a chair with wheels. Right.
I'm such a child.
Oh, that was my phone.
So
Don't want to roll.
Nettie
on.
is-
Detective Case.
Nettie has had
Right.
too many two
Good to have.
martinis.
I think, okay, do I
Oh,
want to go to the
oh,
trouble of
Oh,
making-
nobody. Anusrealty.com is available to buy.
I wonder
Thank
why.
Thank you,
Right.
Robotman Greg, for looking that up.
For turd boxes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Brent.
So, what was
Well,
that,
I'll tell you what.
Angry? What was that funnel
No,
thing?
No, I'm going to smoke a cocktail. It's like I was going to smoke this one. Can I be bothered to make another old fashioned? I might do my barrel aged cocktail is in a bottle in the fridge. Abigail, yes.
Can I have a try?
What is that brown funnel thing?
This
He's back.
Yes.
is for smoking cocktails, and I will show it off.
What
soon.
does that mean?
I will show you. You put wood chips in here and set them on fire, and it puts smoke in a cocktail.
Ah,
I'll show you. in this.
okay.
Do you want another?
Okay.
I saw that yesterday.
That makes more sense. I thought you were going to get some rolling papers out and like
No,
smoke a
there's-
cocktail.
There's a metal grill in here. I
Okay.
have wood chips here from an apple tree.
Sure.
I also have some. I might use rosemary. I've got some rosemary just over there from the garden. Basically, you set it on fire. And there's a
Rosemary.
little hole here, so you get this airflow happening. It sort of sucks the smoke down into the drink and out through this hole. And then you take it off and you get this big cascade of smoke. Yes, honestly, you could do a fucking weed smoke drink if you wanted to.
People
Or
have probably
turn it
tried
into
that
a
already.
bong. Turn your
You would
cocktail
lose a
into a
lot of
bong.
the smoke. You would lose. Again, I've seen people do stuff with little bits of hash. You put hash in there and then inhale it over the top. Housemates of mine from the past. Anyway, I've got to make Vlad a drink.
Sure.
So
I've got to say, and I think
There we go.
I got to say, and I think Nettie will agree with me here. If Nettie can hear me, Nettie.
Oh, well, was someone talking to me?
Yep, it's me. I think.
Hello.
Hi. I think Angry Aussie's shirt right there. I think that would make a great poodle skirt.
Yes, it would. Absolutely. It would make a fabulous poodle skirt.
Yeah.
I want
Should we
it.
give the viewers a height comparison, Angry?
Oh, look. Okay, let's do this for a second so you can see. Okay, look at this. We are standing. There you go. Okay, now Nettie's got some
yeah.
forced perspective in her behaviour there. So that's probably more accurate with forced perspective taken into account. Oh dear. Okay. So
This one is small, but the ones over there are far away.
right. Give some lemonade in here. All right.
Oh,
Yes,
so some friends and I, as I mentioned, had a gathering. We went to there's a place called On Bar in Manchester in the gay. So it's a gay bar basically.
Yeah.
And they had just a wall full of spirits behind the bar, and I'm thinking that's not as much as Angry's got. I'm sure.
The more embarrassing thing, it's hidden away. I've got like 8 or 10 different sorts of bitters here. And I remember someone on socials once going, "Oh, look at this bar," and they had like 6 different sorts of bitters. Trying too hard, I think. And I'm like, "Oh shit, I've got more than that at home."
Yeah, you're just going, not trying hard enough. Lift your game, guys.
It was just
I can't.
But I
stand
think a friend posted a picture from a very interesting bar. It was like 3 tiers of spirits behind it, and they had those library ladders you get with the big libraries, and there's a ladder that's on wheels that goes between the shelves. They had to have this for this bar, so they could a ladder on wheels. They could move around to get the different.
Well, if it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing.
Yeah, definitely. Top that with a bit more lemonade.
A little bit more certain about it. It might be the gin talking.
It might be the gin talking, but yeah.
I must send that to you anyway. Because
Yeah.
it just seems to fit.
Okay.
Yes, I think
Getting. Okay, sorry. Now I've got to adjust the camera again because that was for standing up. Now we're sitting down.
So, something interesting happened with the whole. Yes, that's me. Strictly
That's
Sega.
Train Collector Laura.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's me. I think there might have been a mistake when they ordered. One of them ordered some more wine because it wasn't wine; it was port. Is drinking port light wine a good move?
Port is a fortified wine, which means it's higher alcohol content than the average wine. But mind you, I don't drink wine. I will drink port. Not often, but just having port as like I've got some port that
Port's
I
a lovely-
aged. Just a sipper. Port's nice to sip.
Yeah, I don't mind a good port. I mean, I there's a few wines that I'll drink if I'm in the mood for indigestion.
Yeah, I know the acids.
I get it's been pretty bad lately. I'm now on a third. I've got 2 drugs to try and make the tick. I've got a drug to try and reduce the tick. Not working.
Not working.
I've got a drug to try and reduce the anxiety, working a little bit. I'm still alive, so it's doing something.
Yeah.
And now I've got a drug to try and make it less frequent that I feel nauseous.
Okay,
that's
good too.
And it's
You've missed one. You've missed one. You've got a drug that makes you feel so much better. It's called Netty.
Oh,
yes, I do.
It's called oxytocin.
Yeah. Safa, you're kind of right. It is traditional rich old white guys sitting in
And
a very
brandy.
plush leather chair with a pipe and a little snifter of port. That is
And in a wood panelled room.
In a wood panelled
Yep.
room. And women not allowed. Yeah.
I have an
Sound like
update
alcohol,
on my migraine meds that are my.
Oh, how's your meds going? Yeah.
Like they're for my appetite and for weight loss.
Yeah.
And side effects, they help with migraines. Well, I had another migraine the other day, but it didn't hurt. I had all the other side effects from a migraine, but not the pain. So, it was weird. I had light sensitivity and I was a bit dizzy.
Wow. Okay.
But didn't have the headache. And that was weird. So I felt pressure in my head like a migraine, but it didn't hurt.
Oh, Laura's actually hello.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
Okay. Bloody micro USB will be sad he actually missed you on camera.
Wearing a really cute dress today.
It's very nice.
White with red polka dots and a red cardigan.
Yeah, he likes your
I'm wearing the same clothes I wore yesterday.
So this is the bottle. This is the port.
Cockburns.
Coburns.
I'm sure they pronounce it Coburn.
Yeah. I had a boss whose surname was Coburn, and one time I went up to him and just jokingly I said, "You're not the boss of me, Cockburn." And he said, "You're fired."
Oh no.
He was just joking. He was just joking.
But yes, he'd be literally not the boss of you because he sacked you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Justin's been drinking port. Something you must be rich.
No,
I've got
no.
port sitting on top
What
of the
happened
fridge.
was my friends had, we went for some drinks. They went through one bottle of wine while I drank two not terribly good pina coladas because they didn't seem to have much in the way of alcohol in them and tasted a bit of orange.
Nice.
And so after they drank the first bottle, it was like, right, I'll get a bottle of red this time. And they ended up buying this port. And the thing is, the gathering kind of ended up on a really bad, turn. So as a result, it's like the party ended earlier than it might have done. And, there was still, I don't know if you can see, sort of, half a bottle left, basically. And I wasn't, I'll just leave it. And it's like, I'm not going to leave a bottle of port, and because this was like 20 quid, which, it makes it probably about 5 quid in reality.
Yeah.
Bars, right? So, so I've got this. And I'll probably drink it over the next, 6 months.
I've got to miss Del. Sorry, I was also just highlighting Kirsten laughing, saying bottle of port was $22. I think that was more expensive than the port I have. What's
he doing?
She's got her magnifying glasses.
Sorry,
on.
That was VR.
No, I've got a magnifier because my eyes are so shit.
Laura's doing VR port drinking.
No, my eyes are so rubbish now. These glasses.
Oh, it's almost like I'm playing actual virtual skee ball.
Yeah.
My eyes are so rubbish.
Virtual yard work simulator. Sorry.
So my eyes.
No one got the Futurama reference.
My eyes are so rubbish now that these reading glasses don't work well enough, and so I need something else. So I've got some these are everyday glasses.
Yeah.
My reading glasses are so strong that if I move around, I get like vertigo almost because they're a bit too strong for looking at normal stuff. Because I'm long-sighted. And then
I get vertigo randomly anyway.
Yeah. But my long sight is about 3 meters. My focal point now.
Yeah.
I lost all my tabs.
Yeah.
In Chrome. I lost all my tabs.
Oh no!
Now I had like 100 tabs open.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it.
They're all in history, but I don't have the spoons to decipher my history.
No. Good luck.
I lost all my tabs.
You know what? One thing I love about Firefox is it'll reopen them for you.
Yeah, but I had to close multiple windows with hundreds of tabs each.
Yeah,
and it loses a lot of that.
That's a lot of tabs.
Yeah.
That hurts my feelings, Abigail.
Yeah.
I do.
It hurts your feelings.
You had that many tabs open.
Yeah, and this is the question of why is Chrome using up like 92% of my RAM?
Yeah.
But anyway, so the reason why I was using that so I could actually read what's on the back of it, and it's not too small. Well, sure, you all agree. I find Ruby has all the liveliness you'd expect from a youngster. What? Channeled through 2 centuries of expertise. With rich red fruit freshness, this bottle comes to you from the heart of the Douro Valley via beautiful city of Porto and carries a cellar master's mark, the ultimate guarantee of quality. And it is 19% volume.
Yeah. What I often have to do is not so much a magnifying glass, but with small print on stuff, particularly if it's not particularly high contrast against the background, I have to use like a torch. Abigail.
Okay. I've got one Chrome window open, and it's got 2 tabs on it. One of which is Google Drive, the other which is an empty tab.
Yeah.
And yet Chrome is got like 13 processors running, 2 Windows command processors running, and it's just why Chrome? Why it's like got almost a gig of RAM.
Yeah.
Like
Chrome
why?
can be very bad with resources.
Oh,
I like that from Strictly Sega, Laura. When you put that on, a Geordie from Star Trek vibe.
Yeah.
It's good. I like it. Right.
So here's one for you. So the reason I had the magnifying, the magnifying visor, was because I had a new model arrive in the post this morning.
Oh, nice.
And
nice.
on it, it's shit. They've done a shit job again. But it's got a little sort of thing here with a light bulb on it and some sort of lettering. But and I don't know if this has come through, but it's backwards. The sticker that goes on the outside is backwards. So it's got with lighting or something on it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, what the hell is that upside down? Because it's written backwards.
So the sticker's on backwards.
No, the sticker's on the outside, which is fine because it's not a translucent sticker.
Yeah.
But the text on it is backwards.
So it's been printed wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like someone who held it up. You know when you get that thing when you hold it up and the image is completely reversed?
Yes.
It looks, the sticker's that. That's what the sticker is.
No, don't make noise.
It's bizarre.
So I suspect the packaging was done by someone who doesn't actually speak English. So that didn't look wrong to them. It's just like, yeah, that's just a bunch of weird random shapes that I don't understand anyway. That's weird. All right. I'm going to show how my smoker works. So we will. Sorry, Abigail, you want to say something?
No, I'm. You've got my attention.
Okay, I have your attention. Okay. So
are you just getting set up, or do you need?
So first thing, the base drink. This is the barrel aged cocktail I made, which is now bottled. I'm gonna pour a bit of that into my glass. All right. So I think I might do this with rosemary this time. So that means I have to wander around. Okay, everyone's off camera doing weird stuff, so I'll just go on the off camera side. All right, so this is some rosemary from the garden. So what I do, while I'm standing up, I'll get I got a brulee torch. You know, the thing you do to scorch the top of a brulee or a pavlova or something, a little kitchen torch. So the little UFO, it's got a little hole there. So I break off a bunch of rosemary leaves and put them in there. Putting a bunch of rosemary in there. Because I did one lot. I love the smell of rosemary, I have to admit. So just as me plucking the leaves off, I'm like crushing the rosemary, so all the rosemary aromas wafting up.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so the UFO has rosemary in the top, sits on top of the glass.
Mm-hmm.
Got my brulee torch and torch it. Fire happens.
Okay.
So you can see now my glass is full of smoke.
Yep.
And you take the thing off and you get a little very theatrical waft of smoke there. And then you...
So I saw a lot of smoke come out of the ventilation hole instead of air being sucked in.
No, well, see what it does, because I burn... This is like a pipe bowl here. And it goes down, and the ventilation hole, a little bit of physics happens, and that actually draws the smoke through, so the glass fills with smoke.
Okay.
I've heard if you do that smoking thing at bars, it becomes a bit watery. Because
I don't know.
Because the smoke sets off the sprinkler system.
Okay, I get it. So,
Cheesy joke. I'm sorry.
but yeah, so it's very theatrical because your glass fills with smoke, and when you take the top off, all the smoke wafts off. But even like there's no visible smoke now, but you bring it up, and it's just there's a really light smoke aroma on the glass, which adds a really nice depth. Mind you, there's still some smoldering rosemary in the top here. There's this.
What's it made of? The actual cone?
It's wood. This is made of oak.
Okay.
I actually asked the guy because before I ever burnt anything in it, Mrs. Angry really liked the smell of the wood. Like when I said it was from Latvia, because she's traveled in Europe, and she's like, yes, this smells like Latvia. This is great. What sort of wood is it? So I messaged the guy who made it because it's handmade. There's a metal grill in there. And he said, it's made of oak, but what you're smelling is actually the finishing oil. He's rubbed stain and finishing oil and lacquer into the wood. So there's multiple layers. Now, even though having only used it twice, it just smells like smoke now, which again, not unpleasant. That's what it's meant to smell like. But it's nice because it's great with really spirituous drinks. You get this smoke happening. It's like,
does it get into all of it or just the top bit?
It's after the initial thing, because obviously initially is when it's most intense, but there's just a really light aroma of smoke. So it's kind of like a wood barbecue when there's a nice aroma from the wood burning. In this case, like I burnt rosemary, so it's nice aromatic smoke. Just noticing Kirsten saying the sprinklers went off at work today. Was that work or home? I don't know. So Greg's appreciative, smoke in the glass. Again, it does look good because it's that great bit of physics with there's a ventilation hole. So the smoke goes down into the glass and gets drawn out through the hole, but the glass fills with smoke. And then when you take the cap off, it's very theatrical. There's a lot of smoke and it looks very cool. It's kind of like the other way to do it is that old thing that they call a cloche, a big glass dome that goes over a tray. The thing where you can pump smoke into, you sit the cocktail on a little tray and then it's covered by this glass dome and you pump smoke into it so the cloche is full of smoke. And in bars, then they deliver it to a table and then they take the cloche off and just this huge amount of smoke just sort of cascades down as the cloche is lifted. It's a very cool visual. It's very, very Instagram friendly, the smoked cocktail. And I want to get a good slow-mo video of smoking a cocktail and taking the thing off so you get the cool effect. I haven't got that yet. So Kirsten, I was at work, your barrels got wet. The sprinkler. Did you find out what caused the sprinklers to go off? It's like, man.
That reminds me of a little story my dad told me. So my dad's an aircraft engineer, and he was in the cockpit of a fighter jet, preparing it for delivery in the next day or two, and so the ejector seats are made by a company called Martin Baker, as are most of the ones done in the West, even American. It's a British company, but loads of American aircraft are fitted with them. Anyway, so what happened was in Spain, I think it was, a Eurofighter went and ejected popped its ejector seat. So its ejector seat ejected on its own, uncalled for, and it went straight through the roof of the hangar.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So basically, what happened was, it's like, okay, everyone needs to step away from the aircraft because there's been this thing. And so after a couple of hours of twiddling their thumbs while they wait to hear what happened in Spain that had caused this ejection, accidental ejection, They couldn't find out the reason. And it's like, okay, everybody can go back to work now. And my dad's basically, I'm not getting in the fucking plane.
If it's going to randomly fire the ejector seat out.
Yeah, he's like, there he is, cleaning the canopy on the inside, and then, yeah. I mean,
look, seriously, that's what.
Do you know what the Red Arrows are? They're a British display team.
Oh yes, yeah.
So one of their pilots got killed because he wasn't strapped in yet. He was like getting in, and the ejector seat ejected. And unfortunately, if he was strapped in, he'd have been fine because they're 0-0 ejector seats, which is 0 altitude, 0 speed.
Yeah.
So they'll eject high enough that the parachute will open and they'll be able to, but unfortunately, because he wasn't strapped in, the ejector seat went that way and he went that way.
Oh shit! Yeah.
So he got killed thanks to that. So you can imagine, this had happened a couple of years before. My dad's like, I'm not getting in the fucking plane.
Yeah. I think every Air Force has those stunt pilots. I think the American one's called the Blue Angels. The Australian one's called the Roulettes. I've seen the Roulettes a couple times. They're pretty impressive. But again, when you watch all those,
Blue Angels kind of suck. I mean, they're good. Not to say they're not good, but what they do is their thing is like really, really close, tight flying.
Yeah.
And so they'll fly off, and then they'll come back in another formation really close, and then they'll fly off, and they'll come back in another formation really close. But the Red Arrows, the Blue Impulse team from Japan, I don't know what your team flies, but
the Australian team's called the Roulettes.
Yeah, do you know what they fly?
But what do we fly?
Oh, what do they fly? Because again, it's not really military.
Is it the Hawk? There's a fair chance because I know Australia does have Hawk.
I don't know. I don't know if I can work it out on Google. You can keep talking. I'll try. Do the Roulettes fly?
Okay, no, they're not. They look like pilotus. They're propeller planes. Not to say that they don't do a great job, and you can get some great stunts out of propeller planes. But they're not a jet. I was expecting maybe there would be a Hawk.
I don't know. I'm just seeing things saying they fly a Machi MB. I don't know what that fucking means.
Yeah, Machi. No, that's an old one.
Since then, the Roulettes have become 6 aircraft.
Pilatus
PC-9. It's a It's a training aircraft they fly.
Yeah, most of them do.
It's the Rosemary.
But it's a Pilatus PC-21 is what they're flying now, which is a good platform. It's a good aircraft.
Sorry, Chris. Our feisty boy's gone to work. He's a bit defensive, but yeah. So Optical Turkey, your brother's in the Air Force, got his pilot's license in South Africa originally, got the highest recorded score. It's cool, pretty badass. That is pretty fucking cool, dude. Oh, dude, we had this guy at uni. He was a mature age student, and he was a fucking dick. He was complaining about the Air Force, like he was training for Air Force plane, and in training, that he ditched aircraft 3 times, and I think that's the limit. If you ditch aircraft 3 times, you're out. And I said, but they're idiots. I had to do it each time. And we just started calling him Captain Bailout because he was an absolute fucking knob. And he got ditched from the Air Force because he crashed 3 training aircraft. And he was going, it was all the Air Force's fault, but we said it was his. Abigail.
Did someone look up what the Roulettes fly?
Yes,
I did, but I didn't understand it.
PC-9As.
Yes, I don't know what that means. What's that, Laura, that you're showing us?
That's the Royal Air Force. That's the Hawk. It's a very old plane now. Came out the year I was born, 1974. It's a good age now. But Yeah, it's still a great aircraft. It's got a good slow speed and high speed control. And it's got a great center of gravity and good power to weight ratio. So, and I've flown one of those.
Yeah.
Not that color, but I've flown exactly that type of aircraft.
Nice.
Tired.
Okay.
And if I may,
Yeah. Good time.
I'm sharing a screen.
Yeah, I think we might.
I'm sharing screen.
That's okay.
Sharing screen. Sharing.
Friends, we've had
Angry.
There we go.
First, we
So
have
that's
to
what
talk
the-
about planes.
Yes.
This is
the
what
roulettes
the
fly the train.
RAAF roulettes
Yeah,
fly.
that's a PC-21. That's not the PC-9. They changed in March 29. If you look, see to the right, it says.
Oh yeah, PC-21. Cool.
So,
very similar aircraft.
what are you ordering? Like a drive, a cab.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Nettie and Nobody are going to retire soon. We don't. They're going to tell you how long it's going to take for a cab to get here.
I have to order it.
All right. Chris, you don't have to be sorry. Our boy, I love our boy, but he's a bit sort of feisty and aggressive.
No, Chris.
Reactionary.
No, Chris. Those are training aircraft.
Yeah.
We fly F-18s that we bought from the US, and we're still waiting for our fucking F-22s.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Interestingly, when the Grand Prix is on in Melbourne, and it shouldn't be because the Grand Prix is bullshit and a waste of money, but anyway, it's still on in Melbourne. We tend to get air shows, and there's two. The roulettes will do a thing, and they're training things, but we will also get those jet aircraft. And when they're practicing, like when I lived in East St.
The
Kilda,
F-18s.
when I was much closer to where the fucking Grand Prix track is, when they were doing the actual show for the year, I'm just looking at the face Abigail's pulling as you two suck face.
Sucked face. I haven't heard that for a while.
I know. I just felt like that's from our
hang on. Chris is trying to throw shade on us. Have you even watched Battleship, the movie? It was the fucking Australian F-18s at the end that got the kill shot. Thank you very much.
You fucking tell them.
I love that you have that bit of trivia, Abigail. That's
you fucking.
That's brilliant. But I remember when the F-18s do these low flies to do an air show for the fucking Grand Prix, and they do a practice thing the day before. I remember being down the shops in Carlisle Street, and these fucking fighter jets screaming really low. I was just thinking, we've probably got people who have fled from war zones in Central and Eastern Europe who are having way fucking bad flashbacks now as these fighter jets scream really low across the suburb.
Yeah, to be fair though, the problem is the buzzing sound of propeller planes, because those are usually the Reapers, and those are the ones that bring the death in those parts of the world.
I was just I just happened to have been driving past. Oh hell yeah, it's a freedom movie. 100% military.
Yes.
Military recruitment movie, and one of my guilty pleasure movies. That and fucking fucking what is it? Battle Los Angeles.
Oh shit! I love that movie. That movie is so good.
Fucking A. U.S. Marines retreat hell.
And there was supposed to be a series of sequels. There was going to be Battle New York and Battle Chicago.
Battlefield Los, something like that.
And for some reason, they never happened. But Battlefield Los Angeles was fucking awesome. I fucking love that movie.
I mean, it was 100% a Marine recruitment movie.
Absolutely.
Guilty pleasure movie. If I just want to watch something trashy and inconsequential, I put that on. But I just happened to be driving past Avalon Airway one day for no particular reason. Oh, there was a reason, but I was just like driving past there, and it was like the day before an air show,
Yeah.
and a fucking F-16 buzzed me, like 50 meters above me.
Yeah.
Like one of my most favorite fighter jets ever, and it just, and I'm like, I almost fucking
remember getting
crashed.
buzzed by a Russian MiG.
Where'd you get buzzed by a MiG?
Caboolture airstrip.
What's a MiG doing in Caboolture?
It was on an air show. It doesn't fly.
Oh, it's an
anymore.
air show. Okay, yeah.
It's since died, but
Yeah, Chris, where's our F-35s?
Yeah, Chris, where's our F-35?
Yeah, where's our
now,
freedom jets?
Chris, we're holding you personally responsible for our
dude,
freedom
fucking
at
get
the
it
moment.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all on you, Chris.
Yeah,
Where's our
fucking get it
joint
together.
strike fighter? There's come on.
Oh my fucking
No
God.
joint about it. It's
our government sucks so fucking much.
Our government is
the project that keeps on giving.
Yeah, and again, and when I say our government, I don't care what party is in policy. Each Labor, Liberal, they make such shit, stupid decisions about defense, and they waste money on shit that's absolutely useless to us. And now Morrison's latest one is the fucking submarines, and it's like, dude, we fuck off. Seriously, what?
Well, see, the problem is no matter who you elect, you get a fucking politician.
Yeah, it is. What's Obstacle Turkey saying? Yeah, no. Oh, at least Jesus. It's not quite as bad in Australia, but what is it? Post World War II, President Dwight D. Eisenhower warned about the military-industrial complex, and he was like 1,000,000% right, and it's just got so much worse since. He's just saying like, no, these people who are making money off military spending, they're dangerous. And everyone, are they, Dwight? Are they? And yes, since then, several $1 trillion have gone down the toilet for no good reason.
Yeah. And America has been in a constant state of war.
And it's like America has spent more on military spending than the next 20 countries combined, and it's ridiculous. All right, how long till you cab?
It's almost here.
All right. I'm okay. I'm going to see Nettie and nobody out. We'll walk out the front, and I'll be back. So it's down to the two introverts.
Oh,
no.
Can we talk about the new Lord of the Rings series? Rings of Power.
Abigail, you just talk about the new Lord of the Rings series that's been teased.
Oh my God! They released some shots of the show. Oh my God! The Galadriel. Bye, Nettie. Bye, nobody.
Bye. And good
night, friends.
What I thought was funny, I saw these pictures and go, oh no, some of the people there, it's women in armor and it's non-white people. Oh, the white boys are going to be so upset.
I love that there's an elf and a human relationship, and the human is female and the elf is male. I love that, and it's not from the source material either. It's just one for the show.
Yeah,
they've just added it. I love that.
That's the very big feather in the cap I will give to Peter Jackson and crew. It's like they looked at it and said, okay, there are some failings in the source material, namely the representation of women and whatnot. We're going to beef up the representation of women.
But I do have a couple of points. I want to wait until you get back before I make them.
All right. So you can do some lightweight banter while I see these two off.
I'm not good at banter. I'll eat popcorn.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll show you the reason why this model is a bit shit. Now, it's okay, but a couple of problems with it. So where the yellow, where the red stripes go over the yellow, it's not really showing terribly well, but the yellow shows through the white.
Oh, okay. Yep.
You can sort of see a line where you got the white stripe, and where it's got the yellow under it, it looks a different color. It looks like a yellowy white where it goes over the yellow, which is just crap.
You can fix that though.
Yeah, I can put some transfers over the top, and the problem is the transfers are probably the wrong color to the decals you can get. Which
Yeah, but you could like
strip
mask
it,
it,
repaint it. I'll just strip it down and repaint
mask it, and repaint it.
Yeah. So if you look at this piece on the end there, can you see how the white stripe is thicker than the red?
I can't tell on the stream, but I'll take your word for it.
So on this side, it's fine, but on this side, the red gets thin, the white gets thinner.
Okay, I can tell there.
The red gets thinner, the white gets thinner there, and the red lifts up to the same thing. So basically, you've got it going that way on one, and it goes that way on the other. Exactly. So,
yeah.
Honestly, this might be a controversial take, but I think they're going to have sex when they go back. So,
they can't because of children. That was what last night
they'll be
was for.
asleep. They'll be asleep unless one
Nettie
or
won't
both
want to
of them
risk it.
streamers.
You've seen Nettie's bedroom. It's wide open. Like any sound can.
Excuse me.
You know, like it's got this balcony thing. That
She's got the balcony.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's what I
Can
mean.
they have the restraint to have sex quietly? I don't know.
Oh,
Honestly,
I don't.
okay. Now I'm going to throw
so
back
loud.
to my. I'm going to throw back to
like
my
a-
20s.
My neighbors must hate me. Like seriously,
being a streamer.
I can't not be quiet.
Yeah, but I
You know
I'm
what I
throwing
mean.
back to my 20s, having sex with my girlfriend at her parents' place where her bedroom door wouldn't shut properly, and it was like, prize for the person who can come the quietest. And
Chris, we've all seen Nettie's bedroom because she usually goes on the stream in her bedroom.
yes, and okay, we've actually
And
done
I
a
slept
stream
there
from
last
Nettie's
night.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I slept in Nettie's bedroom last night
Yeah,
because I was babysitting.
we did do a stream
anyway,
a while back from Nettie's place.
So Galadriel in armor.
Yes,
I have an issue with
Galadriel
that.
in the armor?
That
Okay.
was Galadriel.
Okay.
She doesn't need armor. One of the coolest things about Galadriel in the Hobbit movies is that she can walk into Gol Gur, barefoot with no armor and no weapon and kick ass.
Yeah.
She can kill orcs with a flick of her wrist. And even though like she does have a ring of power, it's a defensive. The magic is defensive only.
Yeah.
All that magic she used was hers.
Yeah.
Granted, she's 3,000 years younger in the series, but she's still like 8,000 years old.
Yes.
Why is she wearing armor? I just hope they don't. I guess, but I just hope they don't turn her into a trope. You know, the warrior queen trope. Because
Did you say
she deserves better.
Did you say she's 8,000 years old?
In the second age. About that, yeah. She was born before the first age.
Crikey, it must take her like, a day to blow out her birthday candles.
You should see the size of the cake.
Yeah.
Second thing is, the show's going to be condensed.
Yes.
Because the second age, the show's going to be about the second age and the rings of power and all that.
Yes.
Happens over generations of time, of men.
Yes.
Over the course of a couple of thousand years. And they're going to condense it. Now, now they're going to have elves in it. It's part of the story. And they're going to have Numenor in it. And part of the whole thing of the elves and men, the relationship is that the lives of men are so fleeting to the elves, and the lives of elves are so long compared to men, and that is fundamental to the story of Numenor.
Yeah.
And if they're going to condense that, that could get lost. that story,
Yeah,
because
it'll be
that's why
interesting.
that brought down Numenor. That was why Ar-Pharazôn got corrupted by Sauron and raised a fleet against Valinor, because he got turned and was jealous of the lives of elves. And it's so fundamental. I just hope they don't lose that. I'm a bit trepidatious about that. It's so fundamental to the Second Age, the story of Numenor. My other trepidation is they've touted Elrond. Now Elrond is a child. He's 80 years old in this story. He's an adult, but he's barely 80 years old in this. And they've said in this article, this Vanity Fair article, that he's like he's a power player, like a politician, which is just not Elrond.
Yeah.
Especially at that age, he was a lieutenant in Gil-galad's army.
Gil-galad was an elven king, of him the harpers sadly
the elven
sing.
king, from Lindon, where the Grey Havens are, and we get to see the Grey Havens, and we get to see the elven kingdom of Lindon in its prime, and the Círdan the shipwright, and all that. Which and don't get me wrong, I'm 100% excited for this show. I'm just worried that they got their interpretation of some of the characters they're going to get wrong. I'm just worried about that. Because from the source material, they stand on their own. And if they resort to these tropes, Ar-Pharazôn should be the power player. That's who he should be, not Elrond.
But there's an element of they're like
Elros, maybe. Elros will be in it. He'll be an old man, but
it's marketing. They're like, people know Elrond and Galadriel from the Lord of the Rings movies. So
Galadriel's going to be a main character. She's going to be in a lot of it, which is weird, but people know it. And
it's just,
I'm excited to see who. No spoilers for anyone who hasn't read the Silmarillion, but who Anatar, Lord of Gifts, is going to be. Because he will be in it.
Hang on, is that GIFs or GIFs?
GIFTS. GIFs.
not meme animated GIFs.
Anatar, Lord of Gifts.
It's like GIF, you know.
Yeah, no, it's my accent. The T just gets lost somewhere.
It was me being facetious.
Nah, it's fine. I appreciated the joke.
My favorite thing to do with people who with the GIF argument, they go, the guy who coded GIF said it's pronounced GIF. I like using the meme of Samuel Jackson as Nick Fury going, I'm aware of the panel's decision, but as it's a stupid ass decision, I've chosen to ignore it.
Yeah, I call it GIF because it looks like GIF. If it was supposed to be,
and
GIF,
it's an acronym. Graphics interchange
the G is for graphic. It's for graphic interchange format.
Yeah, and graphics is a good graphic.
Yeah,
not graphic. It's not giraffic.
Yes.
And look, honestly,
anyway,
if we're going to call them giraffics, I'm on board with that.
Yeah,
call it a spade a spade.
If GIF is pronounced as GIF, then graphic should be graphic.
Can I end this tangent and get back to the important issue of Lord of the Rings?
Sorry.
Yeah.
And there's going to be some hobbits, but not many. And it's not going to be a hobbit show. Thank goodness. There were hobbits back then. I don't think Arnor and Gondor are going to be in it. I can't tell. It's gonna predate Gondor and Arnor because that happened after the fall of Numenor.
Did you know that Gondor is also the description of what happens if the police visit you at 6 o'clock in the morning? They kicked the door
Yeah.
down. Gone
Yeah.
the door. Sorry.
I haven't played Shadow of Mordor, no, Suffer. I have it downloaded on Steam, but I've never played it.
Oh
I don't
God,
know
don't we
why.
all have that? Games we've bought or
Yeah.
downloaded. And
Oh
haven't
God, I've
played.
got like over 100 games on Steam that I haven't even installed, let alone played.
Yeah.
Humble Bundle. I'm blaming Humble Bundle.
Oh, Humble Bundle. Oh my fucking God. I've got like
Yep.
30 graphic novels that I bought
Mhm.
and haven't read.
Yep.
But it's like, they're pretty cool. I'll read them one day.
That's what retirement is for.
What other hot takes have I got?
Yes, please.
elf,
Let's
elf,
keep going with hot
elf and
takes.
human couple. Apparently, they live in the south, in near Harad, which is fine. That becomes part of Gondor eventually,
as opposed to Farharad.
Yes, which was also part of Gondor, at the start, but as Gondor waned in the Third Age, it was lost to the Southrons. Yeah. What else do I know? I think that's all I remember from the article.
But those are some good hot takes. I like that. I love hot takes.
Hot takes are plenty.
Hot takes is what we
so yeah, I cannot wait. I can't wait for the show.
Yeah,
I'm
it'll be
chomping at the bit.
very interesting. And
yeah,
go.
Season 2 of Raised by Wolves is out. The first couple of episodes.
The first couple of episodes.
Yes, it's very different. It's
God,
it's still a bit weird, but we know too much about it for it to be too weird. You know,
Raised by Wolves is such a fucking weird series. It's brilliant.
I know.
love it. It's in the Aliens universe, which I also love.
Apparently, yeah, I've heard that.
I'm hoping
I don't know how it fits there.
No, but the alien entities who created human life on Earth are there, but they've devolved or whatever. I'm hoping alien xenomorphs show up at some point. That would be fucking hilarious if xenomorphs showed up. But yeah,
and of course,
but again, the female lead, she was clearly cast. They were said, yeah, we want someone who is. I love it because she's like, in one sense, she's definitively femme, but she's also androgynous, which is and they're just like, we want someone who looks kind of normal but kind of weird, and you have to show up to the casting call in a leotard, and she's come in with that overly long neck and the arms and shit.
Yeah.
And they've just gone, fuck me, you are it. You are it. She's amazing. And just
like
when
a
she
younger
does that,
Tilda Swinton.
Yeah. She does that stuff of, she's a programmed robot that maybe has self-awareness and maybe has autonomy. And just when she reacts to people saying things, and it's just like, yes, that would be fine. And you go, I'm not sure that's fine. She said it was fine, but I'm not sure it is fine. And
what did you think of the finale of the Book of Boba Fett?
I've really enjoyed that show so far.
Yeah, me and Mrs. Angry enjoyed that. We were watching that on our nights.
Mrs. Angry and I.
Yeah, me was enjoying it. So yeah, again, kids, if you're ever wondering whether it's correct to say me and someone or I and someone, leave the other someone out and say the sentence. Yeah. So it's like, if the sentence without the other person makes sense saying me, then me was correct. But if it sounds super fucking weird to say me, you should have said I. That's how you tell if you're using me and I correctly with another person. You take the other person out of the sentence, and what's the sentence? So I said me and Mrs. Angry. So I said me was watching it. No, that's not right.
Mrs. Angry and I were watching it. And have you seen the finale?
Yeah.
Wait, is it all out already?
Episode 7.
Yeah, the final episode it's only 7 episodes. This season.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen the last one yet.
Well, then I can't spoil it for you.
Yeah. No spoilers. But
it was quite weird, though, to have is it 5 and 6 to have to just be Mandalorian?
I mean, yeah,
was a
it
bit
suddenly
weird.
turned into The Mandalorian season 3 halfway through, which was
Yeah.
pretty fucking wild. And also, again, okay, this is a teeny spoiler for anyone who hasn't watched it, but if you don't know this, you weren't that keen on it anyway. Luke Skywalker reappears in it. And the end of Mandalorian season 2, the sort of CG de-aged Luke Skywalker was kind of shit, was not that good.
Oh,
The
see, I thought
de-aged,
that was pretty good.
the de-aged Luke Skywalker in Book of Boba Fett is mind-blowing. It just looks so
Yeah.
fucking real. It's a de-aged Luke Skywalker,
'Cause
and
they
I was just
got-
watching it.
They got someone from Corridor Crew to do
Well,
it.
Corridor did a thing where they said, okay, what LucasArts have done is completely CG it, and we think that's a mistake. What you should have done was deep fake it. And they showed
Yep.
on like no budget how they could make Luke look better than it. And the difference between Luke Skywalker at the end of season 2 of Mandalorian and Luke Skywalker in Book of Boba Fett is fucking mind-blowing. Because it's like, okay, Luke was cool in Mandalorian, but I was watching Book of Boba Fett and I was just going, this is flawless. This is absolutely fucking... I am not looking at thinking this is computer generated. This looks real. This is young Mark Hamill on the screen, and it is doing
they
my
did
head
a couple of things different. One was the deep fake. Second, they used a bit of CG as well. Just to iron out the wrinkles. But thirdly, just some tricks. Like when like he's talking, half the time you don't see him talking. It's from the cameras from behind. Like or it's not a close up
little
or
tricks
something.
like that. Yeah.
There's a few of those, but just things like that. And it makes all the difference.
Yeah.
And I agree with Robot Man Greg's hot take. It was all over the place. I enjoyed it too, but it was Mando season 2.5.
I agree. Boba Fett was kind of all over the place, but I still liked it. One of my internet friends, Delaney King, who is an amazing artist. She's a visual artist. She's done a lot of... You've probably played computer games where she's done the character design for it. She's pretty amazing, and she does.
I follow her on Twitch.
Yeah,
sorry, not Twitch, on Twitter.
Yeah, she does on Twitter. She does great deconstructions of things. I regularly disagree with her, but I really appreciate the way she deconstructs story and delivery and stuff, even when I disagree. And she did one. She said, "This is what's wrong with Boba Fett," and I did actually disagree with what she said, but I said, "But that's a storyteller because she's worked on so many games and whatnot. She's gone, this is how you do a story that would invest me emotionally." So even when I disagree with her, and probably my biggest disagreement with her is on the most recent Star Wars trilogy, that she really dislikes The Last Jedi, and I super like The Last Jedi. And I majorly, and we agree that The Rise of Skywalker was fucking terrible, but she criticizes Last Jedi a lot, and I don't agree with a lot of that.
I didn't like The Last Jedi. I think it was the better of the three, but I still didn't like it. I didn't like any of the sequels, to be honest.
I liked The Force Awakens. I thought The Last Jedi was fucking great. I thought Rise of Skywalker was a fucking embarrassment. Like, it was dumb as shit. Yeah. Like, literally, Rey kills the Emperor in anger. And it's just like, what are
there's
you
so
fucking
much
doing?
that was dumb about that movie. It was just a trash fire.
There was so much, but that's literally making Rey a Sith. If Rey kills the Emperor in anger, she's a fucking Sith. And it's just like, Jesus, that was just fucking dumb.
Yeah. Every time I read a tweet from Delaney King, I want to meet her and take all my clothes off. I'm not saying it's in a sexual way at all. I mean, someone could imply that, but every time I read one of her tweets, I feel sexually attracted to her, and
Yeah.
I feel like I want to take my clothes off and be very close to her.
And you're definitely in with a chance, whereas I'm not. But
Okay, fair enough. Well, if like you're a friend of her, and she was in the same room as me at the same time, and you were somehow able to facilitate that, I would be very grateful.
Yeah, but again, and I would do that. I would do that for you, Abigail. But again, I'm only an internet friend with Delaney. I want to hang out with Delaney. She's so fucking smart.
Does she live in Melbourne?
I think she does. We need to
What's
fucking
going
hook
on?
up.
Okay,
I
foresee Abigail becoming slightly stalkerish and certainly ended up with no clothes on. and that's when the police turn up.
Nah, we'd sort it out. Again, yeah, I want to hang out with Delaney quite a bit.
Yes, I would like that also.
Yeah, we will have
a good solid introduction first, though.
2022 goals for the both of us. There you go. It's like
yes,
we'll work
for sure.
My 2022 goal needs to be to win the lottery, even if it's only 10 grand. That'll do me right now, because that's probably about the amount of money that I have committed to for model railway stuff over the next 2 years. You know, I mean, today I got this in the post along with a couple of other bits. This is £180 worth of locomotive.
Yeah, okay.
Now this is a limited edition one. Class 90.
What about it is worth that much money?
To be honest, though, it's not a cheap hobby. If I was to buy something similar from Germany or something like that, you'd probably stick another 100 quid on top of it. So
okay,
it's not a cheap...
valid answer, but not an answer to the question I asked.
So
what about that is worth that much money?
Because it's fucking awesome. Mind's eye.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's the thing. You want to spend the money.
And also, it's a limited edition, and I've got number 39.
Oh,
okay.
Nice.
I don't know how many it's out of.
Fair enough. There's a market for it, and people will pay that much. Therefore, the invisible hand of the market.
Yeah. Now, you want to know the sort of why is it worth that much? So this is the 2019 one, which actually came about in 2020. But another one that goes with it, they painted 3 in European colours. So this is the Belgian one, and it was for the Freight Connection, like, what do you call it, business show? When you get like conferences, but it's like an industry conference kind of thing. So it was called Freight Connection. And to sort of cement ties with Europe, because Channel Tunnel is opening, they went and painted 3 locos in Belgian, French, and German colours. I painted the French one, and the German one was announced last week, and that's 230 quid. The price has just gone crazy the last, and I'm going to be buying those, and I'll be buying that next month. But the thing is, once I've got it, I've got all 4 of them. The other one's been painted in the British colour with Freight Connection.
Why don't you just like 3D print them and paint them and make them yourself?
Never going to be as good as this.
All right, that's fair.
What's really cool about this one? Yeah, what's really cool about this is an electric locomotive. You can see the pantograph. But you can put a decoder in it, which is it's like packet switching, like the internet, basically. But on your controller, you can press a button, the pantograph will go up.
Cool.
Which is genius, because one of the biggest problems you get with electric locos with the pantograph is that you end up manually lifting it up, and that's how it gets broken. So having a system where you don't need to touch the damn thing is brilliant.
Cool.
So
I could totally make something like that.
I'm just looking at stuff in the chat. Optical Turkey wants to go to the US to meet the girl you've had an online relationship with. COVID book.
On pause relationship.
I'm on board with that. Saf is talking about they changed directors for Force Awakens. Yeah, J.J. Abrams as director for the third of the things was a big fucking mistake. But the worst thing I heard is when the people producing it on the Disney side, they didn't have a vision for the trilogy, and that was a huge fucking mistake because you had Force Awakens, I think, was a good start, but The Last Jedi
it
put
was
in
very
so
derivative
many
of
interesting things.
Episode 4, though.
They put in so many interesting things, so many interesting concepts, and every single interesting aspect of The Last Jedi was completely abandoned by J.J. Abrams.
Yeah.
It's just like, no, the dude, he tried to set up anyone can be force sensitive. This bloodline thing is bullshit. That's Nazi shit. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like anyone can do it, and
That's
while
how
that
it was in the prequels. Like,
yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
That's how it was in the prequels.
Yeah, but
like anyone could be force sensitive.
The one thing that was wrong with the prequels is when Qui-Gon Jinn talked about metachlorian count and stuff. It's like that's
midichlorians.
Midichlorians. That's technobabble, or rather biology babble.
Yeah, we didn't need
have
that.
Nothing. Yeah. There is nothing of that in Star Wars.
The one thing that was wrong with the prequels was midichlorians, all the scripts, all the acting, and all the character interaction, and all the female characters. So if you got rid of all of that, like the scripts and the dialogue, and the interaction, particularly with females,
the story. The prequels,
which
are good movies. The prequels are actually good movies. George Lucas is an amazing storyteller. He's just not a good director. And he can't direct women and relationships and
I was
people.
wondering the dialogue with every female character and the romance dialogue, and I was like, has George Lucas ever talked to a girl? It's like, what the fuck?
But the story is amazing and nuanced, and I love them. I rewatch them.
I watched them last week.
The battle scenes in the prequels were amazing. I fucking love the battle.
So good. Yeah.
I love the battle.
It gets everywhere, Optical Turkey.
Yes, Optical Turkey. Sam gets everywhere. It's just like, oh my God. Every dialogue.
There's a YouTube video by Star Wars Theory where he makes a video called What If Anakin Skywalker Actually Likes Sand? And the final conclusion is that the Empire never happens.
Yeah.
Because Anakin actually likes sand. His secret love is sand, not Padme.
Yeah.
And he also did a video, what if Obi-Wan actually had the death sticks?
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Yeah. But okay, so if you want a good take on the prequels and fresh eyes on the prequels, watch them with Star Wars Theories. He has 3 videos where he watches them and he comments on them. He does commentary on them. And if you want a good take on the prequels, watch them while you're watching the prequels.
Okay. Yeah. It's
trust me, it changed my mind about even I didn't like the first one, but after watching it, I can see so much nuance that I didn't pick up before.
Yeah. There was a lot of potential, but
I'm not saying they're perfect by any means, but
he just has a tendency to do stuff that looks and feels cool, but makes no sense whatsoever. And he's hardly the only person who falls into that trap with movie making. But and again, I think you summed it up, Abigail. He's a great storyteller, but not a great director.
Yeah.
I-
He's an amazing storyteller.
I saw an amusing little alternative thing because you were saying about alternative ideas. I saw an amusing one YouTube video, which is Worf solves cause and effect. So that's the one where they keep going over the same time bit, and then they crash into the Bozeman, and then shit blows up. And it's like basically in the briefing room, or what do you call it, the conference room. And they're all like, well, what should we do, kind of thing. And Worf says, maybe we should just change course. And then Picard, then it's dubbed into Picard goes, go to the, what was it?
Change course 0.01 degrees.
Change course for the Algaia system, warp 6. Da, 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 da. That's it. And it just
yeah.
It's like,
I am also. I'm kind of excited. Picard new season is coming out soon, and the Borg feature very heavily in it.
The latest episode of Star Trek Discovery is dropped as well.
Latest episode of Star Trek Discovery?
Yeah, they took a break mid-season.
Has it? Oh
So,
Christ! I'm gonna have to check that out.
Episode 8 of season 4 is out because
God.
I'm downloading it right now.
Okay, I probably won't get to watch it before Monday. Pirate stuff. I'll watch it Monday night viewing with Mrs. Angry. I saw a trailer for the next season of Picard. The Borg feature prominently, which is a big thumbs up from me. I love the Borg.
Why do you keep saying Picard instead of Picard?
Picard, yeah.
Because where I went to school, that's how we said it.
You said Picard. You put an E instead of an I in Picard.
Picard. Okay.
Yeah, think about it like Bacardi.
Yes, he's Picardi. He's the South Pacific version of him is Picardi.
Optical Turkey, The Expanse was a fucking awesome show, and I love it.
Very good.
Totally my jam. I love it.
I need to read the books, I think, because the books are apparently very good. And again, that whole thing. It's a tiny spoiler. If you're into The Expanse, you would have watched it. But there's a whole thing where the good guys, there's the two who are like in a relationship, and but the woman, she had a previous relationship with a guy who's turned out to be extremely homicidal, and their son is on board, and there's a whole thing of if you blow up that guy's ship, you kill her son. And
SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, and so there's a very interesting dynamic with that whole. Again, what I love about The Expanse is it's so fucking complex. It's there's no black and white, good guy, bad guy shit going on. There's broadly that dude's kind of bad. That dude, but even the guy Marco Inaro, who is bad. Your hero guy who's been through it, he in the second last or last episode, he does a speech to people and goes like, Marco Inaro didn't come from nothing. Okay, it wasn't. He wasn't just a piece of shit. He was a product of the politics of Earth and Mars on the fucking belters, and it's just like. We bear responsibility for the existence of Marco Inaro. So, and it's that whole freedom fighter terrorist depends.
Isn't it Inaros? Marco Inaros?
I think that's a Marco Inaros. I think that was his name.
Because you said Inaro.
No, I said Inaros.
Oh, Safa, no, I don't have any Russian train models. I have British ones, and that's it. I'm xenophobic when it comes to trains. They can only be British.
Xenophobic train collector. Nice.
That's racist.
One of the things that kind of bothered me about the prequel trilogy was, it was like okay, you could tell that Sidious was kind of, nudging him towards the dark fight, grooming him. Basically, it is a case of grooming. But there, it's like, okay, being groomed and sort of, starting to shift over, and then it just goes jing all the way to the end. And he's, and he goes lightsaber against younglings, and it's like, okay,
again,
how does it just go? Like
the nuance is there, but George Lucas isn't that great a director. So if you know where to look, it's there. A better director would have noticed it, but it's there. And if you know where to look for it, it's there. The nuance of his turn to the dark side.
What you need to watch?
It's just like the needle. It's basically the needle.
It may look like that.
It goes slowly.
It may look like that. It may look like that. But
there's years between the movies Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith. There are literally years between them. And what you need to watch is Gennady Tartakovsky's animations, The Clone Wars, because that has all the pivotal character development for Anakin. That is fucking astonishing. Again, this guy, Gennady Tartakovsky, he did Powerpuff Girls and Samurai Jack. And his Clone Wars animation is done in the style of Samurai Jack. All the character development for Anakin is in Gennady Tartakovsky's Clone Wars animations, and that just really lays it out. This is where the difficulty of life flips Anakin from Jedi are all cool to sorry, I think the Jedi are letting me down. I think the Jedi are failing.
Yeah. Plus the Disney Clone Wars animated series as well, which goes into heaps more detail as well. But in the hands of a better director, you would have seen it, but it is there in the prequels. You just have to look hard. You have to have like kind of George Lucas polarized lenses on or something.
I can.
It's there. You just
it just
really
comes
have to
down
know what you're looking for.
Yeah, it just comes down to I can see the twisting and the grooming over to don't trust the Jedi, but there's it's like
I know
the needle crosses.
It does
the
seem like that
into the not trusting, and then just goes. I'm going to go and kill a load of younglings. And
it does look like that, but
my head thinks,
killing younglings.
I'm going to leave the Jedi and I'm going to become a Sith. Okay, fine. And you can imagine a longer story to get to them killing all of the, the Jedi.
The thing is,
but
he was
just that sudden jump.
George Lucas failed to show the conflict inside of Anakin in becoming Darth Vader. So killing the younglings was part of a vital step that he had to take to save Padme. He needed the knowledge of the Sith, and that was part of it. Killing younglings to gain access to the dark side was part of it. Lucas failed to explain that. And that's why a lot of people think he went from Jedi to killing younglings. That's why.
Yeah.
Also, I want to throw out the Jedi fucking suck balls. The Jedis are the biggest
Jedi fucking suck balls.
Fucking losers.
They lost sight of the true goal. Long before the Phantom Menace. Absolutely. And that nuance, George Lucas failed to show that nuance as well, I think. Even though it's one of the things people see, it should have been front and center.
And
also, a lot more. Qui-Gon Qui-Gon saw it, and in the hands of a better director, it would have been more prominent.
And this is one of the things I loved about the sequel trilogy. You get people who really shallowly go, I hate that they had Luke just rejected everything. And I'm going, have you not paid any fucking attention? What happened when the Jedi fell, did the survivors, Obi-Wan and Yoda, did they continue to fight the Empire, or did they just fucking hide? Did they just walk away? No, they just walk away and they went, oh no, the Jedi have failed. I need to just fucking step away from this shit. And so when Luke did it, that was exactly what his mentors did. And the fact that you had these fuckwits going, oh, like the fucking walk, that's what his fucking mentors did. Did you not watch the other movies?
Yeah.
Sorry, that's my little rant. That
all their failings, that the sequels got that bit right.
Yeah, I remembered something. Star Trek to Star Wars now. Star Wars to Star Trek now. Again,
Speaking of Star Trek.
So I remembered something when I saw my friends the day before yesterday, and you're gonna love this. So, riding my bicycle, I had I was riding at night, and I had 3 lights on the back and 4 on the front. So 2 were on the helmet and 2 were on the bike itself. Yeah. And I got cut up by a car, and my inner naked Picard came out, and I screamed at the guy, "There are 4 lights!"
Nice.
I forgot about that.
That's nice.
That's the ambulance.
I approve.
That's the ambulance going to revive the other jokes that I told today.
Yeah,
because they died.
Sorry, every time we think Picard, I just always laugh at there is Picard series.
Picard, like there it is again.
Picard, whatever. Patrick Stewart is so old. They use a stunt double just when he has to run somewhere. And it fucking cracks me up. It's like, okay, he's cool and stuff, but it's like it really obviously the stunt double, and all he's doing is running. He's not falling or doing anything. He's just running. Patrick Stewart's just gone, no, fuck it, I'm not fucking running. Let's have the stunt double run. And this also had a flashback. I finally watched The Irishman on Netflix, which is the gangster thing, Martin Scorsese, where he de-aged Robert De Niro and Al Pacino and Joe Pesci, and that because they play the same character over about a 30-year period. So at one point they're older than they actually are. At one point they're their age, and at one point they're like 30 years younger. And there was one scene where Robert De Niro's character was stomping someone, and he was meant to be 30 years younger. And the de-aging I thought worked really well, but just the physicality of old man Robert De Niro stomping someone, and okay, visually he's de-aged, but that stomping, that's an old man's version of stomping someone. That wouldn't hurt. That absolutely would not hurt. That's an old man going blah blah blah. And I say this as an old man. I was looking at that going, yeah, that wouldn't hurt. That is an old man version of stomping you. And I'm supposed to believe that's really hurting the guy who's on the ground. Nah, that's a 70-year-old man trying to stomp you. And that's just not going to hurt, basically. So I was kind of laughing watching this guy on the ground saying, he's just going, oh, no, stop hurting me. To just sort of egg the guy on. Like, yeah, if I make him think he's hurting me, he'll go away. And that was the one bit that cracked me up. I was just like, nah, Robert De Niro is too old to actually meaningfully stomp someone. So even with the visual de-aging, it still looked like an old man trying to stomp someone. And it's like, yeah, that wouldn't hurt. That would not hurt.
Do you know what I think Star Wars missed out on? The prequels. The prequels missed out an outtake of Samuel L. Jackson saying, "Enough is enough. I have had it with these motherfucking Sith on this motherfucking planet."
Yeah, no, he needed to swear more. Mace Windu definitely needed to swear more. I've had it with this motherfucking Emperor on this motherfucking
planet. Yeah, this planet.
I
Yeah.
loved what he actually said in an interview, because he got to have a purple lightsaber and everything. When they're saying like, you wanted to, how did you feel when they approached you being it? He goes, "Oh man, Star Wars. I just wanted to be in Star Wars." And I said, "Look, I know Star Wars, so whoever I am, George, they definitely die. So just don't make me go out like a punk. That's all I want. I know I die. Whoever I am, they're gonna die because they're not in it. So just don't make me go out like a punk." Which he kind of didn't go out like a punk. It was a pretty full-on scene where he.
I've forgotten his name now. The guy who played the Emperor.
Mace Windu. Sorry, what?
Oh,
The
the
guy who played
Emperor.
Forgotten his name.
Ian something.
Ian McDermott. Ian
McDermott,
McDermott.
That's it. Yeah.
That was
guy-
my favorite
was really
when the prequel came out and his name was Palpatine and people didn't know he was going to turn into the Emperor. And I'm going,
Everyone knew.
what? No, but some people didn't. And I'm like,
Who didn't know that?
No, I know some people online who were surprised when he turned it in. And I was like, for fuck's sake, his name was Palpatine. And it's the same actor. It's the same
I don't
actor.
buy it. I don't buy it. Who the hell didn't know that?
I literally had
And
people
goes to watch
online who were
Star Wars.
surprised.
Do you know what it is, though? I think it comes down to not all people are like us and Star Wars nerds.
Yeah.
You know, and
Oh, I don't believe that for a second.
Everyone's into it.
People like us
Oh my
are
God.
awesome.
There was a thing this week.
Oh, yeah,
I saw-
I'm not suggesting that we aren't awesome. I'm just suggesting that not everyone is as
everyone's the
awesome as
same.
us. You know,
I saw this thing this week. Someone posted, it was a New York Times crossword, and they said this clue is hilarious. And the clue for this thing was the superior sci-fi franchise, and it was star something, 4 letters, and all the different things that solved it. It was you could get the correct answer could be either Star Trek or Star Wars. The clues for the things going down could be 2 different words that would successfully solve it. So it could either be Star Trek or Star Wars. And
you just know. You just
And
know.
all the Stargate fandom were like, "Oh, come on."
Yeah.
You just know, though, that the people who made 2 versions. Like, which one should we go for? Should we go for the Star Wars one or the Star
We're going to have to do both.
You know, we'll
But
do
it
both.
worked.
because
It
then
was
we
like
can,
the words that
you know,
that did TREK or WARS. There were, for the clues for the ones going down, there were 2 different words that would answer the clue, and it was a work of pure fucking genius.
That's it. They had 2
absolutely
Yeah.
versions, and that same vertical line was like, okay, we want to have something that sounds almost they could fit both. I mean, it's basically that is crossword trolling, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Yeah.
It was a combination of trolling and just brilliant wordplay, and it was magnificent. It was absolutely amazing. Again, people who do crosswords are fucking weird, and I love them. I love them.
Who make
Um,
crosswords.
People who make crosswords, again, people who solve crosswords are fun too, but the people who make crosswords, they are on another level. They're just like, woof.
You see, I don't know.
Okay.
I think I could do well making crosswords. I'm not very good at solving them.
Mm.
And
the people who do cryptic crosswords, because cryptic crosswords are, I've never got into that mindset. That's
I know a guy who he there was a game store in the city here in Melbourne called Games Lab.
Yeah.
And COVID got them, unfortunately. It's where I used to one of the places I used to go to play Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
And during COVID, he started live streaming, and they do video games and stuff. But on a Saturday evening, afternoon before the gaming stream, what he would do, he would just sit there for like 3 hours or so and live stream him solving the hardest cryptic crossword he can find. It's printed in one of the newspapers, and it blew my noodle. I didn't understand any of it. I didn't understand how he got the answers. I didn't think it was real. I thought I was in an alternate dimension, but he did it. Like in 3 hours, he would solve these uber hard cryptic
Yeah.
crosswords. Like,
Yeah.
get fucked. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, cryptic
He
crosswords
deserves
are a
to run
whole
a game
different
store
thing.
if he can do that.
Do you want to know something that I find really interesting? It's the fact
Trains?
that about 20 minutes ago, I changed my glasses and neither of you've noticed.
No, I didn't notice.
I went
Fair
for
enough.
the normal ones.
Here you
And I
go.
just thought,
I've-
okay, let's, I saw the other ones at the side. And it's like, are these going to be better than what I was using already?
Yeah.
And they kind of are. So seeing through them is better, but they don't look quite as good unless you're wearing them.
I can do a glasses fashion parade if you like, because when I took 2 weeks off over Christmas, this is Angry and I did a few things around the house. Namely, I thought some boxes of shit that needs to be sorted and maybe thrown out. And I found the box that had all my old glasses in. So I found like 8 pairs of glasses from the past. I could do a whole fashion parade with glasses over the last 8 to 10 years.
Oh my
What
God.
happened to those really thick-rimmed, tiny, circular
Oh,
ones?
okay. They're actually really heavy and they hurt my nose. But they're just over here.
Oh, not your little nose.
That's a little bit like my bigger reading glasses. They look really cute on me, and but they give me vertigo if I move around much. But they sort of drop down my nose and end up blocking the airway. So it just
Yeah. See, these are the same prescription. These are my correct prescription.
Yep.
And I quite like that. Actually, see now, because I'm just having them on for 5 seconds, they feel fine. It's just after 6 hours, it's like there's something slightly off about them, and it starts to cause an abrasion on my nose. Whereas these ones, okay, these ones are quite old. I've been using these on my videos to be a different person. These ones, they're a slightly different prescription, and you're slightly fuzzy. But I've been using these on my cocktail channel videos to be a different person. Like,
do you have a script for a cocktail video you want me in for tomorrow?
When's First Contact? I think we were talking about this First Contact Day.
August, I think. It's either August or April.
There must be another one. There must be another. There was another Star Trek date that's sometime in the next couple of months, March or May or something.
I was about to say, what's First Contact Day? I mean, I know of it like Star Trek as that reference point, but I'm thinking, is that like the first time Australians settled that country? And the Aborigines are like, yeah, we've been here for ages. We know exactly when it, You didn't just
April 5th is First Contact Day.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. It just occurred to me that it's nearly a year ago. Sorry, after that, the next one will be, May the 4th be with you. And that was when you did the TIE Fighter thing. And that was a year ago. Crikey.
That was yours. My TIE Fighter was May the 4th last year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but we definitely have to do a Star Trek video, Abigail, because I've been doing these videos where it's like I've got scripts out to 3 other sort of YouTube cocktail people. I've put 2 up where it's people who are like in the US. They've just shot a bit of video against a neutral background, and I've dropped them into a video and had a whole conversation with them. Abigail and I could have an actual conversation. What could do? But yes, no, we've definitely got to do a start. Now, this is already starting to irritate my nose because
you don't want to.
The little pads on
so
there.
if you have a script handy, we could do something and then just hold on to it for a month.
Yeah, no, we just need to work out the date of when is an appropriate.
It's April 5th.
Sorry?
April 5th, First Contact Day.
April 5th. Okay. First Contact Day is April 5th. So, yeah, we've got to decide, is it going to be Romulan
It's like
ale
a little bit over a month away.
Or...
You see,
it's got to be Romulan ale, but we got to drop a few different names. We got to drop like Cardassian Sunrise, Blood Wine, Rectigino, Tranya.
Well, that's got to be on you. You've got to say, well, there are this. We could drink this. We could drink this. We could drink
What you
this.
could do, Abigail, is you could be a drunk Deanna Troy.
I'd need to have
It's
Trill
a
makeup.
culture.
That. No, sorry. Beta Z contact lenses. You can do that in post, though, can't you?
Sure.
Just, like, they don't have irises. They just have black pupil. Their irises are black.
I always love.
Have you ever noticed that?
No.
Who has
in Star Trek? Beta Z characters have contact lenses. The actors have contact lenses. They have no irises.
Okay, no, I hadn't. No.
You've never noticed that. Even Deanna Troy, for her entire run, has no irises.
No, I didn't know.
Do you know she wore a wig the entire time?
Yeah.
With the exception of the first one, and it just took hours to get her hair ready. And so,
she really, 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 really liked it when she started wearing a proper Starfleet uniform because she could start eating chocolate again.
Yeah. Oh my God.
When she was wearing the space suit. Yeah. And Jerry Ryan, when she came on as 7 of 9,
same thing,
she hated that. She had to starve herself to fit into that cat suit. She kind of hated it.
There was a part in most of the women's contracts saying that they had to lose 6 pounds away.
Yeah.
Which was just ridiculous. And do you remember the Star Trek Voyager one where Kes comes back and you can tell she's put on a fair amount of weight?
Yeah, when she's older,
yeah, she's put on a lot of weight since last time she was there. It may have been the cocaine. I don't know.
Could have been,
because she did end up getting into a lot of police trouble.
She did.
I just love the jokes about Deanna Troy being a shit empath. It's like the Enterprise is being
I know.
Enterprise is being fired upon by some aliens, and Deanna goes, "I sense hostility," and everyone's like,
yes. And like the plethora of problems that could have been solved by an empath.
Yeah, and she didn't. Do it.
Yeah.
Do you know what's really missing? What's really missing from Deanna Troy is basically her getting a really foul face because some person that's in the room is basically admiring her and thinking, "Oh, I'd like a bit of that," and you'd be like, that's what was missing.
Yeah.
Because if she can feel people's emotions, she can tell when basically. Effectively, think about it in the form of crikey, his name
Riker.
No, one of the people that's come on here. You don't see him very often. Really nice guy. And his name's like
that rules AIDS out.
Bumblebee? No, not Bumblebee. Yeah, it's not AIDS. Crikey. What's his name?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. He's one of the Australian guys. He pops in every now and again, but usually not for long because he's got to be up and Abigail likes his wife.
Oh,
Grasshopper.
Grasshopper. I was thinking, I know it's an insect, but I can't think which one. I was basically going to make.
He hasn't been on in ages.
Yeah,
nice.
I was going to make the joke of Deanna Troy having someone leering at her, and in their mind, is a bit like Abigail talking about Grasshopper's wife, which was the joke was going to go, and then I forgot what the name was.
There we go.
Yeah,
spoiled it.
No, that's fair.
It.
Yeah, look,
I have met her in real life.
As much awkward. As Dave Chappelle is a shit,
it is a joke, isn't it?
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's so straight. She's so very straight. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's unfair how straight and monogamous she is.
I had a
so unfair because Grasshopper is polyamorous. Well, he's ambiamorous, I guess.
Yeah.
But like he could have been polyamorous, and if she was just a little, just a little bit not straight, would have been on. Would have been absolutely on.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, the little gathering I had the other day kind of turned really sour because we were playing Dysphoria Wars, which I described before you ride, Abigail, was where two women go on holiday or something, and they get the photos back, and they look at the pictures of them together, and one of them, and the first one says, "Oh my God, I look awful," and the other one says, "No, you look fantastic. I look awful." So it's like, "Oh, you look fantastic. I look like a man in a frock," kind of thing, And it's the whole mind's eye thing. That's what the dysphoria is.
I've played that game.
Yeah. And so, unfortunately, what happened was one of them basically said to the other one, not me, that you're my type, and if I wasn't with my boyfriend, and unfortunately, that was like too much was said, and things kind of got a bit emotional. All I did was go for a piss, and I come back, and it's like, what the fuck happened here? Kind of thing.
You walked into
and of course,
drama.
me with my Aspie brain and not doing emotions very well, I'm like, what do I say? What do I do to try and make this better, kind of thing? And I can't do anything. And we literally got the other one saying, "Don't look at me." It's like,
oh no!
Oh my God, I've never felt so torn in my life.
Oh no!
So it's like
Drama.
That's awkward.
Oh.
Jesus.
I am so glad I'm an asexual, honestly. Oh, I don't have to worry about any of this stuff.
It's all messy. It's just
it's so messy.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm the romantic type that would be okay having a partner girl. I prefer girls, so I'd be okay having a girl partner, but the whole having sex thing, not my thing.
Yeah.
That's
Companionship is nice.
Yeah. Companionship is what I think I could do.
Yeah.
I'd be happy with, but I'm just not interested in having sex. Which is fine because it doesn't work anymore.
Okay.
Absolutely true. Doesn't work anymore. Can't even do masturbation anymore. It's not working. I enjoyed that.
What it is.
I did enjoy that, so I got to find something else. My best analogy of what it's like, and this must be like why Viagra was invented or something. So if you can imagine, I'm sort of in the mood because masturbation's fine and the endorphins are good for you. So if you can imagine a running race, and you're nearly there, and you got the people with the ribbon across the track, and you're nearly there, and they've run away. And it's like, oh, and then you start running again, and then they run away again. It's like, what the? And then it's performance anxiety for yourself. It's like, what am I doing wrong? So this is TMI, isn't it?
No, it's good.
No,
sharing is good.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Sharing
the other day with my friends didn't really turn out to be quite as good as
All right.
Not helped
Drama.
by
Drama is drama.
Not helped by the other one saying, "If you went with your boyfriend, you're my type." Probably.
Ooh, damn.
So basically, you've got an instant love triangle.
Oof.
This is, what they need to put, I've heard that Neighbours, your TV show, is struggling, and maybe they need to have this. Maybe I should bring them this story because I think this would, is perfect for a TV.
Neighbours is getting cancelled.
I don't know. The suggestions are it may be because
the UK channel that was running it dropped it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think it's only popular in the UK now.
That wouldn't surprise me. And they've also got the other one. What's it called? The one on the bay.
Home and Away.
Home and Away.
Home and Away. Yep.
Yeah.
Which I always called Herman the Whale. There was.
I used to think of it as short people with like tall pointy hats, which was Gnome and Away.
Gnome and Away, yeah, that's another good one. I back in my early 20s when I wanted to be an actor, I had a bunch of auditions, and one that was quite well received. I actually auditioned for Home and Away for this role as a copper, and they quite liked my audition, but I was not quite. And the guy they cast was like 8 inches taller than me. I was like, okay, well, I know why I didn't get the role. You're casting someone 6'4" in the role. And
do you know what
Every
time I watch Star Wars movies, like new movie comes out and they're doing scenes, and they're filmed in Britain.
Usually, yes.
A lot of their airbase stuff, and so it's like, I bet I could get a job just being an actor on, just some person in the background moving some,
quite possibly,
boxes, for bullets in an X-wing or something. I don't know, but it's like, what? Wouldn't it be great to be on Star Wars? Just to be, like I say, anonymous person in the background, number 27. That'll do me.
Yeah, I two things spring to mind. One is Ewan McGregor's brother is actually a fighter pilot in the British Air Force, and apparently, I think his call sign is OB2 as opposed to OB1.
Nice.
And the other one is from the sequel movies, that really brilliant scene in The Force Awakens where Finn tries to fight a stormtrooper who's got that electro thing, and Finn's got a lightsaber, and they have a very brief fight which Finn loses. Some British guy started appearing at cons saying, that was me. I was that guy in the thing. And then it sort of blew up and got very big. And he had to admit it wasn't him. It was like some Japanese martial artist or something. Like, he just thought, I'll just show up and say that was me, because who the fuck knows? Because you're in a... And then it became a huge thing. And the studio went, no, that was a Japanese martial artist in that. And they were like, and this guy's just going like,
Yikes.
yeah, I just like said it as I was taking the piss, and it all got out of control. And sorry.
I have seen...
I have to go use the little doctor's room. I'll be back in a second.
Little doctor's room, okay. I'm smoking another cocktail while you're gone.
I've seen like F-18s, I think it is. Sorry, F-15s out of Lakenheath Air Force Base, US Air Force. And I've seen them using Jedi as call signs.
Yeah.
Flight call signs. Not individual people call signs. Because the Americans are weird. They'll have a squadron name, and they'll have a call sign for the flight, and then they'll have another call sign for something else, and so, but there seems to be no cohesive, string to them that they follow.
But you summed it up. Americans are weird. That's what it comes down. Sorry, I was just like what Optical Turkey said. You got more of a chance in the UK. Time travel between sites is much lower. Compared to Australia. That's fair. Oh, I got like a super smoky drink now. This just I was just doing that for something to do, smoking up my drink again. It's smoky old fashioned. Lucky I don't have a smoke detector in the kitchen, because I just made a bunch of smoke. Oh shit, I'm on fire. Fucking hell. Okay, it's all good. I don't know why you're all panicking. Why are you all panicking? No one except me is panicking.
By the way, do you know how the airspace over Britain is just crazy full of planes? I'm screen sharing for you.
Yes. Sorry, you're screen sharing. Let me put that on the screen. Yes, that's all
what's happening right now. Yeah. Over England. And we've got a tiny country, but we seem to have like 2/3 of Europe fly over to get to America.
Yeah.
And like I say, you'll see how a lot of these, they'll fly over the UK that's a local. That's a local too.
Yeah.
You know, like I say, they're all popping over this way because that's the easiest way. But and you've got things like here's Heathrow, so you've got a constant supply of aircraft just coming into Heathrow. It's crazy. And if you zoom out, you can see it's a lot of stuff.
That's a lot going on there.
There's a lot going on. Let me zap over to your side of the world.
Yeah. But I heard Sydney to Melbourne was one of the most busy, and not at night, but during the day. I heard Sydney to Melbourne was one of the most busy air corridors in the world. It's quiet at the moment because it's like there's restrictions on flights at this time of night.
Yeah. By the way, this Australia is my argument why the flat Earth stuff is utter nonsense. Because even if you play them at the games, you've got this picture where you've got, Australia on one side, and on the opposite side of it, if it's a disc, you've got South America. But you can get a flight from Chile to, in fact, maybe no, that's not from Liverpool. But you can get a flight straight across here. And it's basically flying like that because it's the curve of the Earth, So it's basically going like that and then coming over New Zealand and coming in this way. But it takes, I can't remember how many hours it is to fly from London, which is roughly closest to the middle, to fly out to Australia, which would be, if you can imagine the circle, roughly in the middle to the outer edge. Would be from London, and you couldn't even do that in a plane. You have to stop off somewhere. They normally stop off at Kuala Lumpur, is it? I think
Singapore,
right? And then, but you can do that flight in about 8 hours, 9 hours, which is all across the opposite side of the disc if it's flat. Which just means the whole thing is bogus as a conspiracy. But like I say, you've just got this big stream. Here's a little thing to notice. Do you see this big gap where there's not much there?
Yeah.
That's Ukraine. That's the little bit that's...
Oh, right, yeah, no-fly zone.
Yeah. And also Iran. Iraq, that's also a bit of a space where nobody really goes because... Laura,
you might know the answer to this. How many airports are there in London? There's at least 2.
3, 4. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, 4. Okay.
I shall show you.
My last flight to the UK did actually flow over Iran, and I remember looking out the window when we were flying over Iran, and there were no lights. It was like,
Doesn't London have like 7 airports or something?
There are, I suppose you could say there are 2 airports that aren't really, So you got Stansted up here. So London's here. So Stansted and Luton. So those tend to be the more budget airlines. You go on holiday to Spain.
Yeah.
Heathrow is the main international one.
Yeah.
And then you've got Gatwick down here.
Yeah, Heathrow and Gatwick are the big ones, aren't they?
Yeah, so Heathrow, Gatwick are the 2 main ones, and then Luton and Stansted. You've also got London City, which is a tiny airport right on the docks. You can see it's very small.
Yeah.
And then you've got Southend, which is a bit crappy. It's like, it's not a crappy airport as such. It's just like it's a long way from London. It'll take you an hour and a quarter to get to London, as opposed to Heathrow, and it's 12 minutes.
Yeah. So you said Southend. All I was thinking is Billy Bragg's version of that American song on "I Get Your Kicks on Route 66," where his was "Go Motoring on the A13." It's just. A13 trunk road to the sea. Go starts down in Wapping, there ain't a stopping. Bypass Buckingham, straight through Dagenham down to Great Sparrow, rather near Basildon, and then it's all thing. And then anyways, it goes to South End's the end, and it's just like people are like, what the fuck is this? Just like, it's just some guy who is from this outer London borough called Barking, and it's like, no, there's this one big highway. So when I heard Americans mythologize this highway, Route 66, I just rewrote the lyrics, but to the A13, which went past the town where I lived. It's ridiculous. It's funny. It's so funny. We should do it for Australia. What's Route 1, which goes all up the east coast?
Route 1 goes literally all the way around Australia.
Yeah.
What?
It
just
it's
goes
the
like-
longest highway in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, right,
It
okay.
circumnavigates Australia. Yeah.
You
the
know
Princess
what
Highway.
amazes me about Australian maps? So I've got a big map, big book full of maps. America is like 30 pages.
Yeah.
Australia is a 2-page double spread.
Yep. I want
And
to
I
say
feel
night
because
to
of
Greg. I think
pretty much
Greg's going
overall in the middle.
9-9.
Good
Bye-bye.
night, Greg. Thank you for your roboty presence.
Yeah. And again, because Greg's a local, Greg lives in the CBD. We'll have to have a night out. I haven't caught up with Greg for ages. Greg's old school YouTube, someone I've known for yonks, and Greg and his wife. We'll have to, when I'm less scared about going out to public places and getting fucking COVID. So maybe a couple months in the future, maybe things will be better. I don't know. Yes, Chris, did someone say America? I think it's freedom. I think we mentioned freedom.
It's freedom o'clock.
It's freedom.
Yeah. They got these silly convoys called the Freedom Convoy.
Oh, that shit.
The thing about convoys
Jesus.
is convoys move.
Yeah.
This isn't
What's
moving.
the freedom convoy?
Oh,
basically,
these
it's-
right-wing fuckwits. It started in Canada, and it's just
It's on the
what
Canadian
these
border.
right-wing fuckheads have worked out. A relatively small number of people, like literally just a couple dozen people with vehicles, can block traffic in an entire city and fuck things up.
Okay.
And it's kind of like when you saw those rallies in Melbourne against COVID lockdowns, you go, man, that's a lot of people. It seems like, but it was like everyone who opposed the COVID safety mandates, because 95% of adults in Victoria got vaccinated. So when you saw these big crowds of people, that was every single fuckwit gathered together. And
Wow.
on the same day when they go like,
Ever
we
there was a case
had
to deploy-
2,000 people. We had 2,000 people. On the same day, they had 2,000 people saying, this sucks. 5,000 people were getting vaccinated. It was just
I'm
like,
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
Now,
just
if they're all going to gather at the same place at the same time, like that's your perfect and only opportunity, like your best opportunity to deploy a mother of all bombs if I've ever heard one.
carpet bomb the fuckers. Carpet
Yep.
bomb the fuckers.
I've got to find the quote because I've got to paraphrase it properly.
I just thought because Nettie, who's living in the city, they would go past her place, and I kind of fantasized about being in one of those city apartments with a balcony and just lying out of sight of these fuckwits and having like a bit of maybe spear gun rubber and some water balloons
Or
filled
just
with
a paintball gun.
Yeah, no, because they'd see you if you were shooting them with a paintball gun. But you could lie down on your balcony with some spear gun rubber and a balloon filled with urine or something and just fire it over the edge and hit them down below, and they'd have no idea where it was coming from.
Mhm. She figured out how to. Well, nobody figured out how to open her window.
Okay, well, that's a big
facing
plus.
window. So
I don't know if you
cool.
heard this, Abigail, but she has to move.
So
I hadn't heard it. Why
No,
does she
she
have to
only
move?
heard that today. She's got 60 days.
I found the quote. So
So, Laura, you've got a quote.
yeah, so it's from Ghostbusters, but you'll get the point. And it's like, let's say this Twinkie represents the normal amount of fuckwittery in Australia.
Yes.
According to this morning sample, it would be a Twinkie 35 feet long, weigh approximately 600 pounds.
Yeah. But
One
that's
hell
the
of a
thing.
Twinkie.
it was very depressing here when we saw those big crowds being fuckwits saying, "Oh, we don't like lockdowns and whatnot." And you thought, but that's literally, there's like a couple thousand of them. That's literally every single fuckwit gathered in one point. The same day, 2,000 of these fuckwits were there. 10,000 people were getting vaccinated. It was just like, they just don't fucking count.
Yeah.
So what's Chris saying? Less than 5,000 citizens doing safety walk. Yeah, it's just like, but again, this trucker thing, which is not truckers, it's just fuckwits in large passenger vehicles. But they worked out it only takes a couple hundred of them, and they can fuck up a whole city.
Yeah.
A couple hundred people can fuck up the lives of several million people.
And what it's about is simply that, the difference between going from Canada to the US in a lorry, a truck, there's a lot of red tape thanks to COVID and, testing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so it's like, we're against that because, we've got to do these things, and it's just the minority of...
How dare they make it safe for other people?
I know. Yeah.
Again, the anti-vaxxers crack me up. Like, one of the big things they've been up in arms about, oh, it's like you're going to do a booster every 6 months forever. It's like, yes, motherfucker, if someone's going to give me medicine to keep me safe once or twice a year, yeah, I'm going to take it. Yeah, I'm going to take it. Jesus.
There's this whole thing that I'm really not keen on, and it's called death.
Yeah, I'm not big on death. I don't want
to. If medicine just to keep other people safe, I'll take it every 6 months.
Yeah, but it's keeping
I'm
me safe. Abigail and I are both on the same plan.
Yeah.
Plan is just not get COVID.
Same here.
Yeah. Just I'm going to take advantage of all the advances of medicine and science that give me a really solid chance of not ever having COVID. Because again, I don't want to belittle myself too much, but my age and, let's be frank, my weight mean there's a high chance I would get fucked up by COVID if I got it, even with the booster and whatnot. So it's just like, no.
One of the nutty things. So America is just mental. I think we can agree to this.
I think, Chris, is freedom insane?
Yeah. The philosophy of freedom above all things is insane.
The point I'm sort of trying to make is that there are, Donald Trump made wearing masks and vaccines made it into a political thing. And so it almost like you're not a proper Republican if you wear a mask. That's the mentality for so many Americans right now.
He tried to backpedal and it failed.
But
he's like,
what I love about Trump,
get the vaccine, and like, boo.
He actually, because he's vaccinated, he knows the vaccine is a major achievement and he wants to claim credit for it. And he was doing this speech saying, don't let Biden claim credit because the vaccine's awesome. But he has fucking empowered these mutants so much. Whenever he says anything positive about vaccines, they boo him. Yeah. And he's like, no, the vaccines are actually good. You shouldn't be forced to take them. But don't let the Democrats claim credit because it's me. It's a major fucking scientific, and it's just like, dude. And it's just like, sorry, they're mutants. The people you have cultivated are weird fucking mutants.
Yeah. Yesterday, 2,593 people died in the US. Oh no, sorry, tell a lie. That's the 7-day average. It was 3,261 people who died yesterday.
Yeah,
in
I saw
America.
a thing where it was like for January, someone saying, "Oh, my university professor asked people to guess how many people died in January," and some
Yeah.
people were saying a couple hundred. The highest guess was, I think, 2,000 or 3,000. The actual number was 60,000. And it was just like,
Yeah.
Jesus
Do
Christ.
you want to know the scary number? The amount of deaths that America's had from COVID is 914,000. So it's nearly 1 million people. It's getting close to 1 million people that have died yet, so
in
far.
2 years, yeah.
Yeah. And, like I say, so many of these people who didn't get vaccinated. This is the same to happen in the UK. Most of the people in hospital, and dying from it, which isn't very many nowadays dying.
Well, all Darwin Awards are posthumous, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's the nature of them.
Mm.
Yeah. So I can't remember how many people. It's like 300 million. How many?
Sorry, I look like I'm vaping here. This is actual real
I
burning.
know.
300.
I really enjoy the smoke smell.
29 million. 329 million. So if it gets to 1 million, that's 1 in 330 people, which is really bad.
Oh yeah, it's very bad. It's very bad.
And I mean, shit. It's like, if let's just put it into car terms. If 1 in 300 people, 1 in 300 people died on the road from DUIs, people be like, okay, we've got a problem here. But the only good thing I can see is that because Trump turned it into a political thing where you're not a real Republican if you wear a mask or if you get the vaccine, effectively the Republicans have been culling quite a lot of their voting population.
Which again, I think they're starting to panic. Oh my God, a lot of our voting base might have died.
Yeah.
which is fucking hilarious, honestly.
It is in a sort of cynical sense, isn't it? Because like people dying, kind of not cool, but it is Darwin Award level. It's
only
it's mass hysteria Darwin Award style, isn't it?
Yeah. They're in a quandary because they were the whole freedom thing, and it's like, oh, but if we don't get people on board, they'll die, and that's our voters who are dying, and it's like that could shift the electoral map against them. Just
there's
with the
only
amount of people who
so
die.
much gerrymandering you can do to prevent that.
Yeah, if millions of your voters die, you could be in a bad situation.
Yeah. So I've got something rather negative, I'm afraid.
Oh no!
And it's more UK. What the fuckism? So we've got a body called the okay, why is that in the right place? I've moved the wrong box. Let's try again. How's it coming?
No, you're trying to share something? Right.
I'm not sharing it, but I'm finding it because it's.
I think I need to drink some water. I have been drinking what are we?
It's
12:30. I know I've drunk a lot of alcohol, but I think I'm still relatively coherent, so that's a plus. Got to drink some water though. Let's pour some water into this glass. Well, I think young Mr. Angry, who's come in for a couple times to have me make him a drink tonight, I think he's asleep now. I just felt like I'm being a soppy dad. I think, I'd kind of like him to come in, give him a hug. I think he's probably asleep now.
So we've got this little body that is it's not a government thing, but the director is appointed by the government.
Yeah.
So basically they basically give policy on to companies saying, okay, if you want to be LGBT friendly, then do this, that, or the other, things like that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've got a TERF on the board that's running it.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've also got this thing called a gender recognition certificate. So someone like me, a few years from now, will have to get all records and stuff like that and psychiatric reports to so that it can be sent to a panel that I'll never meet, I'll never speak to. They won't hear my side other than, and so I've got to give them all the medical stuff and all the psychological stuff so they can decide whether I'm worthy to get myself a gender recognition certificate. Now, they lowered the price from £250 to £5 for the admin costs. However, you've still got to get a solicitor to write to do a proper, statutory notice. And those aren't cheap. So, you're probably talking about sort of a couple of £300, just to give all, and if they say no, you've got to do it all again.
And what's this for?
This is for a gender recognition certificate, so I could change my birth certificate to say female.
Damn.
Okay.
Look,
Now,
here in Victoria, you just walk into the Office of Birth
and tell them.
And tell them.
No, we've got this really awful system, and there used to be nothing. You couldn't do it, so it was something, but unfortunately, the something isn't very good. And they were looking to have a gender recognition, self ID system, so that you can basically be transgender and just say, I'm identifying as this. This is who I'm going to live my life as forever, kind of thing.
Yeah,
and. All the other countries that have got it, like Ireland, Brazil. I mean, you'd think Brazil would be a little bit, more scary.
Brazil is mainland of Turf Island. Like, Brazil is so transphobic. It's ridiculous.
But if you look at self-ID.
If you look at the list of names on every T door, half the names are from Brazil.
Oh Christ! Fucking Bolsonaro is a straight out fascist.
Yeah.
So I forgot what I was going to say. Anyway, so what's happened is that so I'll just read out what it says. Trans people in Britain would be excluded from single-sex spaces and I remember now. Okay, so in places where they've got it, they've got laws, stuff that comes into it effectively. So you can't do this for a dare. You can't do this for a joke. You can't do this to make some weird political statement. This is a serious thing. You do that.
So many people do that.
Yeah. So as a result, it stops people, because the TERFs that are against self-ID are like any old man, creepy man. AIDSy could do this. Sorry, no, that's not fair. That's not right.
No, let's okay. Any reference to creepy should automatically bring AIDS.
I know, but this is like creepy
religious,
creepy molester people, and I don't think of AZ as that. He does get permission first, even if it is creepy.
Look, the only people who do it, like who pretend to be women and try to invade women's spaces, are religious bigots doing it to prove that people do it.
I know.
That's it.
It's fucking weird. It is
in the last approximately the last 50 years, I've come across 3 in the UK. And one of them was already a molester anyway. So he was already doing this stuff when he was living as a guy. Or she was living as a guy. So, it's not because they're trans, therefore they're molesters. No, this person is a molester who happens to be trans as well.
But again, I just grew up with just like gay people were automatically evil and corrupters and whatnot. And this is the thing. The TERFs who say, oh no, I'm not bigger than blah, blah, blah. TERFs do 2 things. First, they throw cis women who don't fit in really narrow boundaries under the bus. And second, they feed homophobia really severely, and it's really fucked. And I
They
want to be a bit
often
lighter. Sorry, go.
They
Abigail.
often find themselves on the same side of an argument with ultra right wing religious people
Oh yeah, absolutely.
all the time.
I want to be slightly lighter whenever we talk
Can
about. Sorry, Laura, you go.
I want to do this story thing
Yeah.
before it gets segued off, because I have no problem with it being segued after. So trans people in the UK will be excluded from single-sex spaces unless they possess a gender recognition certificate under unpublished guidance from the, and this is, the Equality and Human Rights Commission, who are want to roll back rights for trans people. Anyway, GRCs are currently held by as little as 1% of the people in the country. News website has been leaked sections of an unpublished guidance pack dated from the end of 2021 from the Britain's Equalities Watchdog, which advise businesses and organisations such as shops, prisons, gyms to protect women by barring most trans people from single-sex spaces, including toilets, wards, and changing rooms. A trans person looking for a legal recognition of their gender identity currently requires medical assessments and psychiatric interviews in order to prove their gender and receive a gender recognition certificate. Non-binary identities are not even recognised by UK law. So according to the leaked guidance, a trans person should be barred from accessing spaces matching their gender they're living as, unless they hold a gender recognition certificate, but yada yada, only 1%. Baroness Kishwa Faulkner, the chair of the Britain's Equalities Watchdog, wanted workplaces and businesses to exclude trans people from these spaces to protect women's rights. The guidance was supposed to have been released last month, but has not yet been published. Whistleblowers told Vice World News that Faulkner was furious about UK department store John Lewis adopting gender-neutral fitting rooms in April 2021, and has subsequently pushed for the EHRC to adopt a totally gender-critical position. Gender-critical just means transphobe.
Oh, fucking anyone who calls themselves gender-critical, fuck them.
Yeah, it's just important for the people who don't know what gender-critical is. It's just basically, it would be, it would be another word, I'm trying to think of a racism equivalent,
No, gender critical is a Nazi saying, I'm just asking questions about the Jewish problem.
Mm-hmm. So
gender critical are pieces of shit.
Yeah, so John Lewis tweeted because a bunch of TERFs got upset because John Lewis has gender-neutral changing room. So in other words, you can go into the same changing room with it in a different cubicle and try on the pants that you bought, and someone next to it can be trying on the dress they've just, trying on to see if it fits and looks good. So, and this is what they tweeted. Hi, Harriet. As an inclusive business, our policy states that customers are welcome to use whichever fitting room they feel most comfortable. Faulkner was furious at John Lewis letting down women. One ex-staffer said she was being transphobic. The team wants to exclude trans people more, said another. Asked questions about the finding, a spokesman from the EHRC didn't respond to any specific points, but they didn't confirm nor deny whether trans people should soon require gender recognition certificates to access single-sex spaces. They said, we acknowledge some of the EHRC have been unhappy, which we regret, and we're working hard to explain decisions and why they are in line with our statutory responsibilities. Sex and gender reassignment are legally protected characteristics under the Equality Act 2010, as are 7 other characteristics. The Human Rights Act 1998 protects all rights in a balanced and proportionate way. These laws are the EHRC upholds impartially, and we totally refute or insinuation of bias in the areas you mentioned. It's like basically, are you being transphobic? It is what they were being asked.
Yeah.
And I always on a lighter note.
Yes, a lighter note, please.
I want to finish the last bit. This group has had turf groups like the LGB Alliance, who actually are just an anti-trans group, and Fair Play for Women. They've had, like been invited to come and chat with the director, and it's like, that's where all this shit comes from. So it's effectively it's a huge dog whistle campaign, and it's been perpetuated by our Equalities Commission, Equalities and Human Rights Commission. This would be like putting Tommy Robinson in charge of a commission whether there's a racism problem.
Shit's fucked, yo.
Yeah.
Shit's fucked up, yo. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Go on. Go, Abigail. Change it to something.
Oh, I was. That was a cue for Angry wanted to make a lighter point.
I just want to say, like how by being a terminally online YouTube person, the thing that always cracks me up is when Philosophy Tube on YouTube, Abigail Thorne came out, very high profile, and she said, arguably, I'm the highest profile trans person in the UK. And she just went, yay, I'm the queen of Turf Island, which again, that phrase just cracks me up. Like, I'm the queen of Turf Island. It's like so fucking funny. Again, and that's gallows humor. That is full on.
Yeah.
It's like, I am facing major league bullshit about my existence.
Yeah. As I have cynically joked with the old airplane Lloyd Bridges one, looks like I picked the wrong decade to come out as trans.
Picked the wrong day to stop sniffing glue.
So
I have a drinking problem, by the way. We'll see if I get this in my mouth or if I hit my cheek.
That would be the drinking problem. It's like, you have a drinking problem. No, I don't. It works perfectly fine. Look, watch.
It's the various things. I remember from my generation, like, people say I have a drinking problem. No, I don't. I drink, I get drunk, I fall over and lose consciousness. That isn't a problem. And it's just like...
Yeah. Actually, this sounds like a you problem. I enjoy it.
I like jokes about like I am very cognizant about alcohol abuse and alcoholism, and it's a bad thing, and I don't defend it. And I do agree with some groups that like W.C. Fields, notorious, that had some hilarious lines about drinking alcohol, like, oh my God, I was in the group and, we were lost in the deserts for weeks. It was terrible. There were several days we were forced to subsist on bread and water and, because we had no alcohol. And it's like, yeah, that's funny. But also W.C. Fields died slowly and painfully from alcohol poisoning over about a 10-year period. And it's like, yes, okay, W.C. Fields, funny. Dying from alcoholism, not funny. It's just not. So I can recognize both. And that's why I'm drinking water at the moment. And also, Mimsy just disappeared. Mimsy was hassling me a second ago. So
there are.
Well, the thing is, Angry. You're in the kitchen. The kitchen has cat food. Therefore, you should be feeding Mimsy. Perfect, infallible cat logic.
No. Sorry, I'm going to turn off Mark.
Wrong hole.
COVID.
I just fucking inhaled some water into my lung.
Oh no.
So that just like water is bad, alcohol is good.
Oh no. You should be drinking.
I'm dying. Jesus.
Oh, the hat goes on the head.
There are like a 3 paintings, old art, old oil painting kind of stuff. They are the perfect ones for this, for this century. Here's the first one.
Oh, that guy.
You've probably seen that one.
I've got Magic the Gathering card sleeves with that on the back, and it's got a caption: discard commons, foil. What are they called? Not rares, but foil legendary only, or something like that.
Yeah. So that's just a cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's
the actual
one.
dude whose portrait. That one's good. Yeah. The actual dude who had his portrait taken like that. Not this one, but the previous one.
The previous
was
one,
like
no,
that
was
in
the
real life.
Portrait. That guy has a series of really, him. He has a series of really weird self-portraits. He's a legend. I love this guy.
Yeah, and then
his whole life was like that portrait.
But this guy, there's a second. Do you have the second one? There's
that
one where he's
it's
looking
right
at
below
the
it.
text going,
It's
what
right
the
down
fuck?
here.
But he looks up. There's
it's almost
one
like
where he looks up.
He's just read something from Trump, and then it's like, what the fuck?
Yes,
that guy rocks. I love that guy.
Trump said what?
Yeah.
He's just going, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you write that?
Honestly, those have not. When you get things that haven't aged well, this is the antithesis of this.
Yeah.
These are ones that have aged perfectly. They are.
Yep.
I don't even know what year.
Ageless.
Probably
ageless.
It's probably the 1700s, I would guess, by the close. But that's like a 300-year whiskey that is just absolutely perfect now. It has aged and it is now perfect for consumption.
Yeah. But that one of the guy doing that, he there's a whole series of self-portraits that he painted in really, and he was, again, I think he was like tripping fucking balls the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I see what you mean. There's one where he's yawning.
Yeah. No, he specialized in doing really weird self-portraits.
Yeah. It was the 1700s.
It reminds me of that Greek philosopher. What was his name? The one that lived in a barrel, and used to piss on people. But he was a renowned philosopher.
Yeah, he was related to Old Mother Hubbard. She lived in a shoe.
Oh God, jeez! Did you just make up that joke then?
Yes,
and you don't know who I'm talking about.
I literally just made up that joke.
Where's
and you know what? I've actually used a version of that joke in the past, as in Old Mother Cupboard popped around and she noticed that I didn't have much in the cupboards. Her cupboard was bare, and she thinks my cupboard is a bit low. So that was my prelude to where I need to go and do some shopping because
Diogenes the philosopher.
Yeah.
Lived in a barrel, a wine barrel, didn't own anything, refused to own anything, lived off scrap food that people gave him, pissed on people, and always won debates. And he was just renowned for pissing everyone off because he was as sharp as a tack.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay,
Diogenes of Sinope.
I'm screen sharing for you because you're right. He has so many.
Oofed. I'm trying to think the other thing.
I'm screen sharing for you.
Sorry, where are we? Oh, sorry, there we go. Yes, no, that guy. Yes. Yes, look at him. He does really weird self-portraits.
What was his name? Joseph Decree.
Yeah.
He's hilarious. He's fucking
I
hilarious.
quite like this one. Someone copying it. That's kind of funny.
Dude's hilarious.
There's another one of those back at you. That's the one. Okay, that's just stupid. Okay.
And this is also just making me think of the Greek philosopher with behold a man, and he had a plucked
Oh, that was Diogenes.
Diogenes, yeah.
That was Diogenes.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
If this
Someone
is
said,
impossible to define
man
what
is
a
but
man
a
is.
man is but a bird without feathers, and he plucked a chicken and said, "Behold, a man."
Yeah,
if
it's
this is
basically
3D printable,
highlighting
I want it.
philosophy is really weird.
If there's an STL of this, I want it. I don't know why. I just do. But I don't know if this.
Yes, I got thrown out of the roast chicken section of the food hall in the shopping mall by just pointing and going, "Behold, a man!" And like, get the hell out of here.
He once said, "In a rich man's house, there is no place to spit but his face."
Oh yes, I love that line. Optical turkey.
Good night, optical turkey.
You go to bed.
Good night.
I on a normal night, 10 p.m. is my bedtime. And that's why the streams on any night, apart from Friday night, tend to finish at 10 p.m. because that's my bedtime. But Friday night is like, fuck it. If a doctor ever asks you how much alcohol do you drink, leave Friday night out of the equation. And it's like, I know.
Okay, so I found a
drinking
webpage about Diogenes.
Yeah.
Plato once said that he defined a man as a featherless biped. So Diogenes produced a plucked chicken, and proclaimed, "Behold, I have brought a man." And Plato was not impressed.
Megaleech has been
Megaleech
has been doing the 2 times video thing. To catch up to it. He left
Diogenes
us for a couple hours per game.
Diogenes would often hold up a lantern in the streets of Athens to people's faces, and he would say he's searching for an honest man.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, this is the meme, and this is perfect.
He urinated, defecated, and masturbated in public.
The world's first Redditor. Yeah, no.
That's great.
I just love if you could travel back in time and tell him several hundred years after you're dead, people are going to share your stuff to communicate.
Yeah.
I think he'd go, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
He died at 89 years old, so he was doing something right. But he wanted his body to be eaten by wild animals.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is, he lived till he was 89 in a time when people died from like getting a scratch on their leg or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's the important thing to remember.
But again, it's a trap you can fall into when you go, oh, the average age in that period was, 39. But that's where averages throw you out because there was a huge amount of infant mortality. If you lived to 20, there was a very good chance you were going to live a long life. It's just a huge chunk of the population died in infancy. So that's where averages become misleading. That's when you need to look at median.
Especially in the Victorian age.
Yeah. if you lived out of childhood, you were probably okay. But there was a good solid chance you were going to die in childhood.
Yeah. There was a law, even in early Australian colonial history, as
Yeah.
far early as that, where you didn't have to register a child's birth until they were 5.
Yeah, because they'll probably just die, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Hard life. But what are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do?
What are
When
you
they come
gonna
for
do?
you, when they come for you, bad boys, bad. I'm trying to find it. I don't know where.
So Alexander the Great
Yeah.
loved Diogenes. He was a big fan.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so he sought out Diogenes, and when he found him, do you know what Diogenes said?
What?
Stand out of my light. The feeling was not mutual.
You know what I always thought?
He said that when you're indebted to a politician, a statesman, or even more so to an emperor, you've lost your ability to speak freely and act freely. So that's why.
The joke I thought about Alexander the Great, and this is for all sort of things, and we see it as movies where there's major battles where someone's giving a motivational speech. And particularly there's Colin Farrell was Alexander the Great, and he's giving this big speech for the thing, and it's like, no one more than 2 ranks back in this army of thousands of people would have heard it. So I've always wanted to do a sketch where there's a couple of veterans who are like 50 ranks back going, the fuck is he saying down here?
Like from a Monty Python movie.
Yeah, it's just like he's trotting back and forth. The guys in the front row think it's pretty cool. I have no idea what he's saying. I can't hear a fucking thing. And it's like, and that was because also one of the major military strategies Alexander the Great did was he had his massed army, and the other guys had his massed army. He had his useless troops in the middle, in the front rank and in the middle. So they would get fucked when the 2 massed armies hit. The front rank would get killed straight away, and also these guys in the middle would get killed really quickly. And so the advancing army would go right up the middle, and all the veterans on the wings and at the back would sweep around and completely outflank. And so then this opposition army was completely surrounded by really proficient veterans who would wipe them out. And I just imagine these guys at the back going, you know, those guys at the back front, they're getting really hyped. They're rookies. They're going to die in 5 minutes.
That's who the speech is for.
Yeah, and it's just like that's just to convince them. He's just trying to convince them they're dead. They're all dead. They're die.
Also, whenever you see a movie with ancient or even ancient battle tactics, and you just see armies clashing against each other, total shit. Not what they had tactics. They had balances.
Yeah. They definitely had tactics.
Yeah.
It's like there's one thing I like. There was the movie Troy about 10 years ago. The thing I like, there's one bit where there was one bit I liked that 2 armies were coming up against each other, and the generals said, okay, like literally we could have a battle that lasts days and kills thousands, or we could just we could do a wager, my champion against your champion.
Yep.
And if the champion wins, you just go, yeah, we
no
lost.
one else dies. Yeah.
And so you get Achilles against some fucking jock on the other side.
Yep.
Achilles just fucks the guy on the other side, and that was good.
But then you see Troy with all their army on the outside of the wall, like fuck you guys.
Yeah, but again, there was the bit I loved in the later bit, and again, I did really think when someone called it out, where a battle is waged, like Achilles is not that into fighting, and he's just lying in his tent and fucking women and stuff, and his little protege thinks war is glorious. I'm going to wear Achilles' army and go in and fight, and Paris kills that guy. Abigail, you want to say something?
That guy wasn't his cousin. That guy was his boyfriend. And in the movie, they weren't brave enough to point that out.
A lot of historians go, these two people who lived together for several decades, what great friends they were.
Yeah.
But anyway,
so
yeah, the Achilles' young lover, Achilles is not that into war, and his young lover thinks it's glorious and wears Achilles' armor and goes into battle, and Paris kills him. Paris thinks he has killed Achilles, but he's killed Achilles' lover, so Achilles is super fucking pissed off. There's a bit in the movie, and I read a review where the person's going, I don't know if I'm reading too much into this or if the filmmakers were very clever, but Achilles, Brad Pitt, is going up and down off the face of the city, calling for Hector. And of course, we have the phrase in modern language, hectoring someone is to harass them and whatnot. And Achilles parading back and forth across the walls of Troy saying Hector, he's hectoring Hector, which is amazing.
I'd never thought of that.
And I read this one review, and the reviewer was going, I don't know if the filmmakers did this on purpose or if I'm reading too much into it. But when Achilles parades back and forth going, Hector, Hector, he is hectoring Hector, which is amazing.
He's heckling.
Yeah, he's heckling Hector. Yeah. But again, the bit that I'm not that big on the histories, but Jesus Christ, Paris in that movie is a fucking piece of shit who someone should have just fucking stabbed in the throat, and it would have saved a lot of trouble. Yeah. But Paris, because Hector, Paris is his brother and he wants to protect him. Paris fucking sucks balls. Paris is so fucking pathetic in that movie. And it's like, really? Was Paris that bad in the Greek legends? I don't know. I don't know the Greek legends.
I have a copy.
Paris ends up killing Achilles. And it's just like,
yeah,
Paris fucking sucks balls in that movie. He's awful.
I was trying to find something, but it does kind of fit what I was looking for. So a number of years ago, I went off to a place near Keighley in Yorkshire, a place called Haworth. Yeah. And Haworth, you may not know the name immediately, but you probably have heard a couple of people that are famous there, and that was the Bronte sisters. So Brontes of Haworth, Emily Bronte, you know.
Never heard of him.
They were like poets and writers, for, you know, like back in the 1800s and 1700s.
Yeah.
You know, so you've ever heard of Wuthering Heights?
Yeah.
Wuthering Heights?
It's me,
Wuthering Heights.
Kathy, I'm come home. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought it was Wuthering Heights.
It is Wuthering Heights. I said Wuthering.
I thought it was Wuthering Heights. I'm going to look it up.
Wuthering Heights, yeah.
Yeah, it's anyway. Wuthering Heights with the U.
Yeah. So,
Bronte, Emily Bronte.
Yeah. So I went to the grave. I went to the church where they're buried, kind of thing. My friend wanted to see. And so, you know, and this is just one of the stones there, but there was one which was like a tall, you know, a tall one. And I'm just screen sharing, just to give you an idea. So this is just one of the stones in that graveyard. While my friend was looking.
Oh, sorry, Laura's
other
sharing
stuff,
something. All right.
I was looking around and looking at the, and it's like 17 weeks, 22 years, fourth year of age. I think that's third. So kids just drop dead,
Hey,
and I looked at this one, and they'd lost 11 children.
Oh,
there was just this one, and on each side it had different people listed. And it was like, the second year of their age, the 18th year of their age, their 14th year of their age, their 5th year of their age. And it was like 11 kids had died.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking dark.
I think the oldest was 23. And it, like I say, it's again, you walk through the woods and you scratch your leg on some thorns, it gets infected, and then you die.
Yeah.
And now, we think nothing of, I would just take some antibiotics for that, rub some cream on, you'll be fine. Don't even bother go to the doctor with that. But
yeah. That what you're reminding me of is that movie by the guy who created South Park, Seth, what's his name?
MacLachlan.
South Park, that's the that's Trey and Trey Parker. And,
no, I'm what if the Family Guy, the guy who invented
Family Guy, that's Seth MacFarlane.
He had the movie A Million Ways to Die in the West.
Which, I actually liked that movie.
It was hilarious. It was hilarious. It's the one guy where the guy gets a splinter in his hand and he's going like, "Oh, say goodbye to the children for me. I'm going to die." He's a splinter.
Yeah,
it's just fucking great. Also, clapping for chlamydia. Got a first paycheck in California.
I feel like there's a rebuttal to that, but I don't know enough about tax state in California, Republican v Democrats to answer that.
Yeah, it was a joke. It was a joke that you would die from the most. I don't know how real it was, but it was funny that it was like a minor thing.
It's hilarious.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, but it's like there's truth to it. A splinter.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I even remember I used to get 2000 AD comics back in the 80s and 90s, things that had Judge Dredd in it. And they would have these random stories as well. Some of them were fantasy ones. There was a really good one where it's like ancient world battle between two big armies, and they had champions and whatnot. And a soothsayer casts the bones and says to the champion, the day before this big battle, you will die in 3 days. And the champion's gone, well, that's shit. And the soothsayer's going, no, that's awesome, because we're facing the enemy army tomorrow. You can't die tomorrow because you're dying in 3 days. And he's going, okay, that's kind of cool. So the two armies face, and all these massive things happen, and everyone around this guy dies, but he doesn't die. And so his army is going, yes, he's not going to die. And they're going to face. And then there's this random thing where the champion charges the other army, and like a foot soldier in panic goes, and holds his spear up, and he spears this guy through the gut, and he falls down. And everyone thinks
takes
he's
3 days
dead,
to die.
and they panic, and his army loses. But he's not dead. He's just been more, and he lies on the battlefield for 3 days, slowly bleeding out, and he dies in 3 days.
Horrible way to die.
And it's also that great thing of it was very clever of someone can tell you a thing that's true, but it doesn't tell you everything. It's like they're not lying, but they're not telling you everything. And so you can be deceived by the truth, which I think,
yeah.
It kind of reminds me of it was the best of both worlds, the two-parter with Star Trek Next Generation, season 3 into 4. And it was Guinan who says, when a man's convinced he's going to die, he'll usually find a way to make it happen.
Yeah. And again, I remain grateful that I was too young for some wars and too old for others. As a Gen Xer, there were no wars that squarely fitted into my age group, basically.
Oh, actually, do you know when you watch a movie and your head goes, wait a second, because you know something about the topic, and they got it completely wrong. Do you know what I mean? It'd be like, I don't know, someone saying something about computers, like, wait a second, that's not how that works. Obviously you didn't hire someone who knew something about the topic. You probably found someone from Reddit or something. So do you remember the movie 2012?
Coney?
I'm trying not. Coney 2012.
I don't know what that is.
Oh my God.
The guy.
Where did you dredge that memory up from?
Jesus. Coney 2012. Fucking hell.
Far out.
I remember that.
Anyway, no, the disaster movie 2012.
Yeah, which was kind of entertaining in the the last minute. It's like the wheels come off the ground. They're in an airplane. The wheels come up, and that's when the ground falls out below them. If it had happened 2 seconds later, they would have crashed and burned. But no, and it was like just the last second all the way through that movie. But there wasn't a bit that really kind of entertained me in the sort of, wait a second, that's completely wrong. That's bullshit. And I know that's bullshit. And why didn't you catch that out? And that was that you got the aircraft carrier in the carrier group, and the thing happens and it ends up sort of crashing and capsizing and spilling over and planes rolling off the deck. And the ship was the John F. Kennedy CV-67. And the thing is, that was withdrawn in 2007.
Ooh.
Okay. For the young folk, I want to actually do a little bit of an explanation. Coney 2012. This was the thing that happened in 2012. Coney was the leader of an army of child soldiers in an African nation, and it was fucked and bullshit. And some American evangelical wannabe missionaries did a thing saying, hey, this guy is bad. We should all fucking rise up against him. And it was this weird white savior bullshit and whatnot. And it is what it has become. And I think a lot of people forget, it's the classic example of succeeding too much. It was these guys who were these American evangelical Christians who had this idea, what if we got the whole world behind us? But they didn't know what to do if they had the whole world behind them. And this viral campaign exploded and went around the world. Everyone's going, yeah, this Coney guy seems bad with the child soldiers and such what. Also Abigail Laura's sharing something. Get her okay. What happened? This is a fun thing that happened. The Coney 2012 campaign exploded and succeeded beyond any possible goal these American Christian evangelicals had. And the entire world was talking about it. And the guy behind it had all this money and didn't want to do, and lost his fucking nana and did a bunch of meth and then got arrested wandering around nude in the streets somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was too much. It was like he just went, oh, maybe if people gave us some money, we could do our missionary work in Africa. But the entire world got behind it.
Okay, remember the campaign to the graffiti campaign he started? And there was a sticker campaign or something. Like he'd send out stickers for people to post Coney 2012 and graffiti people, graffiti everywhere, Coney 2012.
Yeah.
Everywhere. And he got thousands and thousands of people to sign up to do it on this specific day. And a ton of people just didn't get the point and just graffitied shit everywhere.
Yeah.
And of all the people that signed up, like out of thousands of people in every city, ones of people actually
Oh yeah.
did it. In some cities, nuns of people. Like it was that unsuccessful.
These
So
two,
ridiculous.
I've got two to share with this. So screen share. Coney 2012 made you want to cry? You'd better donate some money to the cause without doing any further research on the matter.
Oh yeah, it was the beginning of what's the term? Slacktivism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's this hide and seek champion 2001 to 2011. Oh dear me, it's
dear.
it's.
It was the best illustration of you can succeed too much, and that thing. It was just some pathetic American evangelical Christians who said,
who was
"Hey."
totally not gay.
Yeah,
Totally
this
not
guy-
gay, but he totally danced to show tunes as well, but not gay.
But it was
Hashtag
just,
not gay.
hey, this guy's not nice. This guy's not nice. But the whole world, and they were not ready for the whole world to get behind it.
I've got another one here, which
And I have to admit, to me, it was hilarious. The guy just got fucking whacked out on meth and ended up in the street somewhere.
Oh,
It's just fucking wild. Absolutely wild.
Okay, I'm sorry. I've got one more.
Sorry. I'm just busy eating corn chips over here. Sorry. I will share the screen now.
Apparently, I've lost weight. People keep telling me this.
Okay. Hey, Coney.
Yeah. Wish I could lose some weight. Actually, I've got a thing. Hopefully, so I've had a bit of a problem with my HRT, and the problem with my HRT is that every month I got to ask permission to have it. Effectively, not from the not the gender doctor's perfectly fine. Yep, have that, and it's it's a permanent thing. But for some reason, my doctor's surgery, it's not on the list of repeat prescriptions. So normally I go to a website, I go, I need that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, or and that one, or that and that one. That's all I need, and those are repeat ones, and it just gets sent off, and they look at it and they say, yep, that's fine, and then they tick it off, and then they send it to email through to the pharmacy, and then I just turn up and get it, and that's all great, and that works brilliant, except for a HRT doesn't appear on the repeat prescription. And what I really would like is, rather than it just get a month's worth, have 2 months worth. Not that I'm going to take 2 months at the same time. It's just that most of all my other medications are on a 2 monthly basis. And so if I can get all of it on a 2 monthly basis, then I can get it ordered. But I'm not going to, and I've managed to sync all the other ones so they all happen at the same time now, because I'd have like one week, 2 on another week, and another one on the fourth week. And, and they charge £5 a time if they come to deliver it. And having agoraphobia, I'm not really keen on going out anyway. So I always end up leaving it until the last minute. And what I mean by the last minute is that's the amount that I've got left, which is 2 days. And tonight is one of them. So I'm planning on, when we finish, I'm planning on doing the makeup stuff and going out and go and grab my HRT, assuming they've got it, in which case I've got to phone them up first to see if they have. But because I had a number of times when I've gone there, oh yeah, your prescription's been sent there. That was like a few days ago. And then I turn up and it's, oh, we haven't got any in right now. And so come back tomorrow, we'll have it then. And it's like, I hate having to go out twice, and agoraphobia. It's a big thing. So it's, anyway, so the other thing that I want to chat with, so I sent an email to my care navigator for the GIC clinic. And next, the 17th, I'm going to have my gender doctor phone me up. And I'm also curious to know about my levels, and how it's going. So it's just going to be sort of a catch up with that. The because I've been a little bit disappointed this last week or so, because what's happened so far is every couple of months, with the exception of because of COVID, there was a vial shortage because there were all these testing kits going out and the company couldn't make enough. And then thanks to COVID, the factory wasn't being able to open as long as it normally might have been. So they were struggling to keep up with the demand. So the NHS said, look, if you have a non-urgent blood test, please don't do them, kind of thing. So I basically gave up a couple of months worth of that, and now it's been sorted, so it's fine.
Cool.
Well, what happened was, so when I first got HRT, it was at 0.5 micrograms. And then 2 months later, it was raised. So I had a blood test, they got the results, and they said, right, let's raise it up. And so it went up to 1. And then a few months after that, 3 months after that, it was raised up to 2, which is what I've got now. And I had a blood test a couple of weeks back, and it hasn't been upped. So I'm wondering whether, maybe it's because I'm overweight, and it's not a good idea to do it right now because you're too fat. In which case, I'm going to do something about it because, I've been wanting to do something about it, but sorry, we can't raise your HRT because you're too fat. It's a perfect excuse to not be too fat anymore.
Yeah.
I am too fat. I don't look it so much
Well,
here, but you can see it on my tummy.
That sounds really odd to me, to be honest, because I have never heard of that happening here.
Right.
I've never heard of someone not having a higher dose because of weight.
It is a thing here. I think the reason is because if someone's overweight, often they end up with clogged arteries and stuff like that. And HRT can increase blood clots. And blood clots and clogged veins, not a good combination. So they're a little bit paranoid about it,
No,
so I went off on a little wander then. I don't know if anyone thought I'd just gone and fallen asleep. I had not.
Crashed on the couch again.
Yeah. No, because I could hear voices and I was like, okay, am I going crazy? I don't know if anyone remember the last couple of live streams I've gone, one of my neighbors is playing a TV or something really, and it is. The back door behind me is open. One of my neighbors is playing a fucking TV channel really fucking loud. And I'm hearing voices.
I investigated this, and actually, no, you're sorry. I was angry. You're just you're just hearing voices.
That's fair. That is fair.
I mean,
also,
dude,
once I got up and started
you live in a house
in
a paddock. Like, I don't understand why you keep telling me about neighbors and shit.
Okay, so Dr. Abigail may actually be here tomorrow, and you'll hear it. It's super fucking weird. It is like 1:30 a.m. One of my neighbors is playing a fucking TV channel really fucking loud behind me.
Hey, Abigail, I've got an idea. Why don't you just say you can't hear anything so he thinks he's got...
See, that I live in the inner city. That's just a day in and why.
That's normal.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hear
I probably won't hear it because I'm so used to filtering it out. You'll have to point it out.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
He'll think he's schizophrenic. Oh dear me. It's fun to troll your friends. A little bit.
It is fucking surreal that someone at 1:30 a.m. is playing a fucking TV channel so loud that I can hear it. It is really fucking weird. But anyway, Jesus.
I'm just gonna make myself a quick snack. Midnight
Do
snack.
that. Make yourself a snack.
So I'll be back in a sec.
All right, I'll wait for you to come back. But again, my microphone won't be picking this up because it's too much in the background. But I'm trying to sort of listen to you all talk here and have a conversation. And there are fucking... And again, I may as well be schizophrenic because there are fucking voices at the back of my head. It's ridiculous.
Do you know what? One of my... When I hear the sort of, schizophrenics hear voices in their head as opposed to what, in their legs?
Yeah, but I also thought...
I mean, I suppose you could say my feet are complaining, but that's a different kind of thing.
Yeah. But who loves mobile phones? Schizophrenics, because they see other people walking down the street having conversations now, and they went, fuck yeah, now everyone hears the voices. Great.
No,
Brilliant.
it's one of those things that I've seen on buses and trains and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You just get someone who just starts talking to themselves, and it's just like, and it took a while to get used to. This is what a thing that happens now. This is when mobile phones started becoming a lot more popular in sort of mid 90s ish, and then you had the stupid ringtones and all that kind of stuff, and you just like be on a bus and it's quiet, and all of a sudden you just get, "Hi mate, how you doing?" And it's the fact that they never talk like normal people. They would always be shouting as if they're shouting to the far end of the theatre.
Yeah.
"Hello, mate. How are you doing?"
Yeah. I always want to say to those people, you fucking know we can hear your conversation, right? It's not private. It's not secret. We can fucking hear you. Do you not realize we all hear you? It's weird.
Yeah.
Whereas I do think if I'm anywhere public and someone calls me, I'll go, "Hi, yeah, no, I'm somewhere public. I can't talk now." It's just like, it's just like I am not going to have a private conversation in a public space. And I'm always seeing these people who do it.
Especially when the call came from your proctologist.
Yes. Oh God, this is a thing we actually did in a job years ago. There was some fucking tool in the office who would sit there and with his phone, he'd have it on speakerphone and he'd play all these voicemails on speakerphone. And it was just like disrupting all of us. And he wouldn't take any hint to not do it. And of course, we all knew his phone number. So out of hours, we'd just go to like a payphone and call his number and go, "Hello, it's Dr. McCarby from the Sexually Transmitted Diseases Institute." "Yes, you definitely have 3 sorts of sexually disease." And he'd be playing this at maximum volume in the office the next day. And he soon fucking stopped. We did that a couple days in a row. And he soon stopped playing his fucking voicemail on speakerphone. And it's like, you piece of shit. Why are you doing this on speakerphone? Just
have you ever heard of fucking headphones?
Do it.
Yeah, headphones. Use them.
I was just like, and we kept saying like, dude, stop putting this shit on speakerphone. Yeah, so fine. So we would just out of hours, we would leave him the most obscene voicemails, and so the next day he's playing all these voicemails on speakerphone, and suddenly it gets very personal and very profane. And he soon learned to switch off his speakerphone. It's like, well, we tried to be reasonable, dude, and you wouldn't be reasonable, so we just left really gross messages on your fucking voicemail. So
one of the things that's really interesting is how mobile phones improve these things no end.
What's that?
Model train.
A train, yes. Right?
So this loco, I can put a different decoder in it and it will play sounds. It will make noises. So when you press the button, it'll go like the air blowing out and, like, as it's moving away and all that kind of stuff. Press button, horns go, etc., etc.
Yeah.
And, well, one of the problems, if you remember the earlier phones, and everyone wanted to play music as they're walking down the street. Do you remember that time period? Or was that just a thing? I don't know. But the problem is, it always sounded garbage because, you know, tiny speakers can't get the low frequency noise. They can't get the bass.
Yep.
Out of them. And so, well, as a result, they've miniaturized speakers to the point that they can make the best bass you can get.
Yeah.
And it means that in that model, there is a speaker that's about the size of my pinky fingernail. It's just a little box, and it's in like a little cavity area, so it bounces off. Sound bounces off it. And you can get extra ones if you want as well. It makes it even better. But they make pretty good sound, all because the technology was miniaturized. So it's you know, unfortunately, I can't afford to go DCC sound because it's like sticking an extra £100 on a loco.
Yeah.
Instead of being 220 quid, it's £320. And then you can chuck in like another 30 quid to put better speakers in to make it sound really good.
Yeah.
And I've got 130 odd locos, so I can't afford to go DCC sound as much as it is quite cool. But but that was one of the things that was really annoying when you just have people walking down the street like listening to their tinny, horrible bass sound music really loudly.
And here's another one that bugs me. When you see people on the street talking to their mobile phones like this and doing this, and it's like, okay, do you know who's smarter than you? The person who designed that fucking phone. And they designed it to work like this. They didn't design it to work like this, okay? They're way fucking smarter than you fucking idiot. So just fucking put the phone to the side of your fucking head because that's how it works best, you fucking dickhead.
I remember someone who did exactly that. They just keep moving it backwards and forwards, and they wouldn't always catch the next, the first couple of words because between the I know what you mean, and between the sort of you getting it there, they've already said 2-3 words.
Yeah.
And so they'd miss bits of the conversation. So they'd end up having to clarify something because they hadn't heard it.
Yeah.
And it's like, do you think this is like a walkie-talkie?
Yeah, they treat it like a walkie-talkie. You know who I wanted to beat to fucking death when I saw them walking around one day? Someone who had...
It was AIDS, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, that's a whole different thing.
It didn't work because AIDS can't be killed.
Yeah, this person had earphones, and it was an iPhone with the earphones and the microphones on the cable, right? So it's the earphones and the microphones on the cable here, but they were doing this fucking shit with the phone, with doing this and whatnot, and I just wanted to fucking beat them to death and go, do you know what you're doing makes no fucking sense whatsoever? Because you're hearing through the earbuds in your ear and your voice is going through the microphone that's on the cable that's just past your ear. So you doing this ridiculous fucking shit with the phone is just so fucking stupid. It would be antisocial of me to beat you to death for what you're doing, but also completely justified. I would be in the right. I would be morally excused for doing it.
You see, the thing about it is, it's only antisocial to him, but to everybody else, it's not being antisocial because you're thinking about everybody else in the beating of the guy. Today.
It was just, oh, dude, I fucking hate you so much. There is this weird it is irrational and whatnot, but is this burning hatred that you are a fucking stain on the gene pool of humanity, and the future of the human race would be that much better off if I fucking expunged you right now.
There was so I don't do it so much anymore, but I used to take part a couple of times a week in a Zoom call, a trans one, and there was one person there called River who was just a pain in the ass. So, they were pain in the ass in the basic time. I think I've told you about it before. This person couldn't read, and it made me realize how reading is a window to other people's thoughts other than your own.
Yeah.
And that without being able to read, there is so much, that, like I say, if you watch a book, if you watch a movie that's based upon a book, when you read the book, there's a lot more information, because when someone asks a question, when someone asks someone a question and they sort of ponder the positive and negative, consequences of that, of taking an action of that question, well, that's that's like half a page in a book, but it's just a couple of seconds of dialogue in a movie.
Yeah.
And so, well, anyway, what this person did was, so they said they were trans, and they tried living like I'm living for a couple of years, but they didn't like all the negative attention that they got. Some people were assholes. Problem is that this person kind of shoved it in people's faces to get a reaction. I'm guessing, because one of the things that one day they were wearing a T-shirt that said, "Oh, I went to the shop wearing this T-shirt today, and I got some negative reactions." And the T-shirt said something like, "I'm trans, get the fuck over it," or something like that, which is a bit provocative. But what happened was they went out as a guy wearing that T-shirt, and they enjoyed the idea that people thought they were a trans man.
Yeah.
And it's like, but you're not a trans man. Why would you do this? And then another 1 week they basically described themselves as a cisgender man. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I lost my temper. It's like, what, because of course, one of the things in this group is to help each other to, find ways to deal with stuff. And then you've got someone who's sabotaging their own thing, and then saying, pretty much saying, "I'm not trans."
Yeah.
It's like, well, what the fuck have we been talking to you for 3 months about then, and trying to help you? You just sort of throw all the toys out in the air and go, well, fuck it. I can't help this person. But the thing that really pissed me off is he had no ability to do he was doing the Zoom call over his phone, and he had the headset with the mic on it, on the string. But the problem is, if you just left it hanging, you could barely hear him.
Yeah.
And so I'd say, like, can you just hold it a bit closer to your mouth? And then he would hold it right in front of his mouth, so everything was all distorted with the breath. And imagine pop filter, to like level 9,000 kind of thing,
Yeah.
And so it just, like a tannoy at a train station. You can't understand what the hell they're saying because it's just not coming out. And so it's like, no, look, if you're breathing over the microphone, if you just hold it to the side, it'll be fine. And they just couldn't understand the concept of like sound and breathing over the microphone. They're just like, so yeah. And then the last mobile phone thing. So when mobile phones were starting to get popular and lots of people started getting them, and I'm going to exclude listening to a CD Walkman type of thing. And every time you walk past someone with a phone in their pocket, it'd be,
Oh yeah, that weird fucking noise. Weird noise you would get. Yes.
Yeah, that was annoying because like every fifth person would be every time you walk past, as you're just walking through the mall or something.
I had not thought about that for years. God, oh my God. I've flashed back to the 90s, Laura. Jesus.
Yeah. But the other thing was, I play war games, here and there. And I had my friend come over and we're playing, and he just picked up his phone and had a call as we're playing the game. So he's not paying attention to the game. So he just sort of wait while he finishes his 5-minute phone call with his friend. And it's like, and in my head, I'm thinking, oh, this is really annoying. In my head, I'm thinking, you rude bastard, we're supposed to be playing a game. And this is the third call that's lasted for 4 to 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You didn't just say, I'm busy, mate, I'll speak to you later because I'm doing this thing with my friend.
Yeah.
No, so it just like,
Yeah.
That was annoying when people just, you think you're having a conversation with someone and they just suddenly just start talking on their phone out of the blue. It's not like, oh, I just need to make a call or something. There's no, preceding politeness saying, excuse me, I just need to make a quick call. I hope you don't mind. And they make the call and you forgive them and all that kind of stuff, But when they just pick up the phone and do it, it's like, that's incredibly rude. By the way, Abigail, are you actually a doctor?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. You're a smart girl. I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard for you.
Yeah.
I almost was a doctor.
Mm.
But I had to stop doing my PhD.
Yeah.
For multiple reasons.
I'm surprised AIDS isn't a doctor because he knows enough about human biology and illnesses.
He watches the same YouTube videos that I watch, basically.
Yeah. Oh, good. I just want to say, Bum Fungus, you've just joined in on the tail end. Like, I am absolutely about to go to bed. It's like almost 2 a.m. here.
I have just come up with the perfect analogy for AIDSy.
Yes.
You know the song "Knock Knock Knocking on Heaven's Door"?
Yes.
AIDSy is a knock and run bastard. He'll knock on heaven's door and just run away, and
No. AZ is the
Prank
one who
call on
knocks.
heaven's door.
Like,
yeah. Oh dear.
I'm sorry, I just that whole Breaking Bad thing of no. I'm not going to be killed when someone knocks on my door. I'm the one who knocks. If AZ knocks on heaven's door, they're all saying, "Shh, be quiet, be really quiet." If we're quiet, he'll think no one's home, and he'll go away.
We're not ready for you yet.
No, they're all just going, "Oh God, it's him! Jesus, no one make any noise. Just
hide behind the sofa, quick!"
Yeah,
it actually reminds me of that Henry Rollins movie on Netflix. He Never Died.
Okay, I haven't watched that yet. I've got it pegged.
It's so. Have I told you about? Because I won't spoil it.
Yeah.
But the premise: he can't die.
Yeah. No, I know that's the premise. I probably need to watch it this weekend, in fact. But yeah.
There's a guy in it who he keeps seeing, who it's heavily implied that character is Death.
Yes.
Who he keeps seeing, this side character.
Yes.
And I just can imagine AIDSy seeing Death and hey, buddy.
Yeah.
And then Death is like, keep trucking. Yeah. Okay, so He Never Died. I watched it once when I was like heavy in depression land and didn't get that it was a comedy.
Yeah.
It's a dark comedy. It's a dark comedy, but there's no laugh track. There's it's a movie. There's no laugh track, but I meant that metaphorically
in your head. Yeah.
Yeah. But I watched it once when I didn't have when my depression was like I can't say I don't have depression now because I still do.
But it was more under control.
Manage it really well.
Yeah.
But I watched it again and I was like, hang on, that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
And then I looked it up and he meant it as a humorous movie.
Yeah.
But it's dark as heck.
Yeah.
But watch it. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah. I've got it pegged to watch. There's a couple that popped up on Netflix in the last week or two. And the first one I watched was Bone Tomahawk, which is a very weird Western. It's like a cross between a Western and a Gothic horror. It is weird and fucked up. And
I tried to watch that anthology Western, The Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
Yeah.
And I couldn't finish it.
Yeah.
I was bored.
I like Westerns. I like Buster Scruggs.
Okay. I just got bored.
And you got that one meme out of it. James.
The one meme, yeah. I didn't see that coming.
Is this your first time?
First time, eh? Yeah.
I got a movie reference to Jesus.
Okay, Laura's got a music reference. I'm immortal. There can be only one.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I always wanted to bring up. Okay. The original Highlander movie only works if you switch your brain off. The subsequent
Yeah.
Highlander movies don't work at all because they're stupid as hell. But
And the TV series.
the one
Like-
thing that got to me, like, you know, Connor's nemesis, the bad guy he eventually faces off, there's this one bit where he's got Connor's 20th century girlfriend in a car, and he's driving a car, and he's driving really crazy. I was watching this going like, oh, okay, I think it's been established these people
Kurgan.
feel pain. And so if he crashes that car and breaks
feel
every
it.
bone in his body, he's not going to enjoy it. Second,
Yeah.
people get fucking decapitated in car crashes. Okay?
Mhm.
And what that then made me think of is one of these immortals who, instead of being really cavalier, was hyper fucking paranoid the entire time. Like, oh no, Jesus Christ, what if I do something that hurts a lot but doesn't kill me? And I'm just crippled and in pain for centuries. That would fucking suck. So I ended up coming up with this theory that these immortals would be the most paranoid, scared, timid people ever. Because it's like, oh shit, if I don't get decapitated, I'm going to stay alive. So I could just be crippled and hurt and in pain and be around for fucking ever. But yeah,
Hang on, I gotta
again,
get the giant cat off my 3D printer.
that's fair enough. You can enjoy
Oh,
the
fair.
first Highlander movie if you switch your brain off, but the subsequent ones are just dumb.
Oh.
And also, Bum Fungus, thank you for reminding me you're in the same time zone. But it's just like, yeah. Oh, yeah. And this is like what I was saying earlier. People think my cat Shadow is a blue Russian blue, but she's not. And she's got the genetics of one. And your cat randomly got all the Maine Coon genetics.
Yeah.
You know, there's one of the things that's I've had debates with people I don't agree with on the internet, as you know, but you know, we're being friendly in terms of, you know, I don't see your point, but you know, I'm not being a dick to you type thing, you know.
Yeah.
So you're having a good, strong debate about something, maybe, why am I an atheist or whatever, whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Backwards and forwards and like, no, it's not that, and there you go. You push your point again, you backwards and forwards. And then what happens is they end up picking up a cat. And it's like, you can't do that. You can't bring a cat into a knife fight.
Yeah.
That's just cheating.
You can't.
It is cheating.
You can't outdo me with a cute little kitty.
Yeah.
That's just not fair. That's not cricket.
Yeah.
By the way, quick question, cricket. Do Australians say, like the British do, when someone dies, they had a good innings? Is that
yes?
Okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just wondered.
We have a shit ton of cricket metaphors in language. Yes.
Yeah. So I've got a couple of pictures to share, but I just want to. So I've forgotten what her name is. Her name was Kim something or other, and she was one of those religious bigots that worked for the DMV, and wouldn't process gay marriage. That was it.
Oh, the American one.
She worked for the county, and she didn't want to process the application for some gay guys to get married.
Yes.
And she ended up like going to court for it and sued and all sorts of stuff. And the other religious bigots went and joined, well, there was a really funny thing about this. So this is the lady and her husband who looks browner than most brown people, and like the guy that was on their side. But what you need to look at is just over here, Ted Cruz.
I was going to say, yes,
trying to get in on the story, but they didn't really want his help, which I thought was funny. And it's basically just do your fucking job.
That is weird.
And you're gonna like this, Bob, because it brings it back to Star Wars, which is Harrison Ford. I'm not really fond of Star Wars. Still did my job.
Yes, he did kind of spend quite a few years saying he thought
he was over it by the end.
Yeah, he kind of wanted to die in The Empire Strikes Back.
Get
out of it. And so he finally did die in the sequel
And
trilogy.
if you think about it, he's the only one that made it as a proper actor.
There was a period of 10 to 15 years where he was the most bankable star in Hollywood. Every film he made was successful.
Yeah.
Then he kind of fell off, and then for 10 years, every film he made failed. But, there was a 10, 15-year period where every film he made was a huge success.
Yeah. I mean, some people have said Star Wars made him famous. And, but the thing about it is Star Wars was incredibly popular.
Yeah.
But I think Harrison Ford really made him famous. So, excuse me, Harrison Ford. Indiana Jones.
No, Indiana Jones. That was the crossover from...
Much bigger net, isn't it?
Yeah, because while Han Solo was cooler than Luke Skywalker, he was still a supporting character. But the Indiana Jones, that was all Harrison Ford. He was front and center.
Indiana Jones, the first movie, the Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah,
Indy could have been missing from the entire movie, and it would have gone down the same way.
My biggest problem is Indy is a piece of fucking shit who is stealing stuff from living culture.
Oh yeah, and had sex with an underage student.
There is and this is the creepiest fucking thing ever. Steven Spielberg and the scriptwriter, they had a thing. There's a line that survived into the movie where she says, "I was a child," where you think that was metaphorical, like she was immature compared to him. But in their head, Indy was fucking her when she was like 13, 14. And it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? What have you been doing in Hollywood? And that's why occasionally where it's like the Trump cult and it's like the Hollywood liberal elites are a pedophile cult drinking the blood of children. I'm like, yeah, kind of they are. They kind of are. It's fucked.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's also
Indiana Jones, having it with young people before, like 20 years before Jerry Lee Lewis did.
Yeah. Again, Jerry Lee Lewis married a 14-year-old, didn't he? It's like, Jesus.
Something
and
like
it was
that,
his cousin. What the fuck? Jesus.
Yeah, that's
anyway,
messed up.
I'm going to bed. It's 2 a.m. and my neighbor is still playing their TV. Dr. Abigail, if you come over here tomorrow,
I'm going to come over there tomorrow.
Which
you're probably going to forget this because you often do late in the night. Yes. So message me.
Yeah.
Call me because I'm probably asleep. Call me.
Oh yeah, no. I'm also I'm aware of that. Like if I haven't heard from you by the afternoon, I'll start to do
by like 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, call me.
It's 2 a.m. I want you to sleep.
I hope you don't mind, but I would like the three of us to do a thing.
Ooh,
that thing. So we're going to finish off the show.
Okay,
if you don't mind, I know it's your show, but I think we should all do it because it's fun. Okay.
Are you recording this?
You got to sit sideways. No, it's already recording.
Can I just swivel my chair?
Yep. Yeah. So you sit sideways, and you got one hand sort of there, and the other hand going.
Oh yes, we're going to be that guy.
Exactly. That's how to finish.
Oh, that's a perfect ending. I love that.
Perfect.
Yeah. So
cool.
They don't call me a genius for nothing.
No, you are a genius. That's another one. Okay. All right. See you another time. Dr. Abigail,
long and prosper, everyone.
Hearing this weird shit with my neighbors playing.
Actually, the yawn one is probably the most appropriate for you guys. It's night time.
Going to bed.
Yes.
See you all another time. Bye for now. Bye.